ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចក់គម្រោង Skycard AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Skycard AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Skycard AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នាំមកជូនដោយ Moon Tune ឧបត្ថម្ភធំដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix សហការឧបត្ថម្ភដោយ Digital Telco Partner Cellcard គាំទ្រដោយសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិក
ជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃទី2វគ្គ Play-off ក៏ដូចជាបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលការពីវគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី1របស់យើងរួចរាល់ហើយក៏សូមចូលរួមសោកស្ដាយសម្រាប់ក្រុមទាំងពីរ Valhalla និង Team Flash KX ដែលមិនបានបន្តដំណើរជាមួយយើងមកដល់ថ្ងៃនេះក៏ដូចជាបញ្ចប់នៅដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនដើម្បីឈានរកពាននៃ MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នេះជាមួយនឹងថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរទោះបីជាពួកគាត់មិនបានមកបន្តដំណើរជាមួយនឹងយើងប៉ុន្តែយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងការសហការភាពគ្នាជាក្រុមការខិតខំអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពរហូតដល់វិនាទីចុងក្រោយយើងសង្ឃឹមថានឹងឃើញក្រុមទាំងពីរត្រឡប់មកវិញនៅរដូវកាលក្រោយក៏ដូចជាបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងក៏ដូចជាបានឃើញនៅការ comeback មានជាមួយនឹងសមិទ្ធផលក៏ដូចជាសមត្ថភាពខ្លាំងជាងមុនផងដែរសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះសូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10វគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី2ស្វាគមន៍អ្នកនរគ្នាមកកាន់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងវគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី2ផងដែរដែលយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹង4ក្រុមខ្លាំងៗដែលបានបន្តដំណើរមកកាន់ថ្ងៃនេះដោយបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងសមិទ្ធផលក៏ដូចជាការប្រកួតប្រជែងយ៉ាងខ្លាំងតែម្ដងដែលយើងចុងក្រោយយើងនៅសល់ចំនួន4ក្រុមដែលនឹងធ្វើដំណើរបន្តទៅមុខដើម្បីឈានទៅរកពាននៃ MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10របស់យើងសម្រាប់គូទី1គឺជាគូដ៏ spicy ខ្លាំងមែនតើគឺជាជំនួបរវាង Pro Esports ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Vigor Apex គូបញ្ជាក់ផងដែរពី Pro Esports គឺជាលេខ1នៃវគ្គ regular season រហូតដល់ទៅ5សប្តាហ៍អ្វីដែលពិសេសជាងនោះទៀតគឺមានជាមួយនឹង win streak របស់ខ្លួនមិនទាន់ដាច់ម្ដងនៅឡើយទេរីឯ Vigor Apex ក៏ដូចជាមិនហាក់ដូចជាមិនអន់ប្រមាណដែរបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងសមិទ្ធផលការពីម្សិលមិញយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Valhalla ដូចគ្នាតែនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ Vigor Apex អាចបំបែកនៅ win streak របស់ Pro Esports ដែរឬយ៉ាងណាងាកទៅមើលជាមួយនឹងគូទី2របស់យើងវិញគឺជាជំនួបរវាង CFU Gaming ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ជំនួបមួយនេះហាក់ដូចជាបានឃើញច្រើនដងហើយដែល CFU ប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ប៉ុន្តែ Galaxy Legend ហាក់ដូចជាមិនទាន់បំបែកជាមួយនឹង curse របស់ខ្លួនក្នុងការយកឈ្នះនៅកាន់ CPU នៅឡើយយ៉ាងណាមិញក៏សូមអរគុណទៅដល់ sponsor ដូចគ្នាការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនាំមកជូនដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinite GT 50 Pro 5G the first liquid cooling gaming phone ដែលប្រើប្រាស់ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះភ្ជាប់មកជាមួយនឹងអេក្រង់ដែល smooth ល្អកម្លាំងម៉ាស៊ីនដែលខ្លាំងត្រជាក់គ្រប់ពេលឈ្នះរាល់ការប្រកួតយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង Tech Partner របស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរគម្រោង AO Gamer របស់ Sechat បង្កើតឡើងជាពិសេសសម្រាប់ Gamer Mobile Legend Bang Bang ចុះជាមួយនឹងគម្រោងនេះទទួលបានតែអ៊ីនធឺណិតការហាក់ចេញជាពិសេសទទួលបានពេជ្រនៅក្នុង Mobile Legend Bang Bang ដូចគ្នាសម្រាប់អ្នកនរគ្នាកំពុងតែទស្សនានៅលើ page ផ្លូវការផ្ទាល់របស់ MPL Cambodia ក៏អាចចូលរួមទស្សនានៅទីតាំងរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់គឺ MPL Cambodia Arena ដោយធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្រនៅលើ Book Me Plus ឬមួយក៏អាចមកទិញនៅ Arena របស់យើងផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងយ៉ាងណាមិញសូមងាកទៅកាន់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដែលគូទី1គឺជាជំនួបរវាង Pro Esports និងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Vigor Apex មិនឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នារងចាំយូរទេសូមវាយពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster ក៏ដូចជា analyst របស់យើងបរិយាបន្ថែមមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅគូទី1
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our MPL KH Season 10 Playoffs Day 2.
Yep.
So what do we have in front of us right now?
Yeah, our first match is going to be Pro Esports. Our top one regular seasons is going up against Vigor APAC, who just recently wins Valhalla yesterday. So now, Vigor APAC, who just built up their momentum yesterday. I think they could use this momentum to just to show mercy to Pro Esports and finally defeated the undefeated in our MPL Cambodia.
Oh, I mean, we don't know just yet, but right now MPL KH has just kicked off and it is now day 2.
Yep.
And I'm going to look for the surprises that we just had yesterday, which was the fight between Vigor and Valhalla, which was a brutal, intense fight, but it did last to 4-1. But yes, sorry, 3-1.
Yep, 3-1.
But for the second match, which was Team Flash versus
Galaxy Legend.
Sorry, Galaxy Legends. It did end up to a 3-2, which was very intense game.
Yeah,
so let's look at the playoffs bracket now. For yesterday's play-ins, Vigor 3-1 Valhalla, putting Valhalla in the 5th spot. And for match 2, Galaxy Legends going up against Team Flash yesterday, ended up in a 3-2, which put them in the 6th spot. Team Flash. So now for today's match, which is on the 14th of May, upper semi-final, Pro Esports will be going up against Vigor Apex in a best of 5. As well as for 18:00 time, CFU Gaming going up against Galaxy Legends for match 4.
Yeah, the question is, can finally Pro Esports lose? Because they've been sitting in 9-0, so it should be time for someone to at least adapt and know their play style enough to actually find a way to drop them down to the lower bracket. Yeah, and finally for CFU, the defending champion, looking clean still, even if they're still a second place in regular seasons. Anyway, made the best team win. And now, Legacy in the making. 4-time hopeful CFU. Are they going to make a 4-peat in this season? But for Flash KA, unfortunately for yesterday's, really close, and now they have to fall out at 5th to 6th place. And there you go, 4th-time hopeful, the new Crown King, possibly. Pro Esports undefeated, might be possible the new Crown King here, and Vigor APAC also looking unstoppable like yesterday. Same for Galaxy Legends, really bring the intense fight with Flash KA. Valhalla, unfortunately, too, they have to fall under 5th to 6th place.
Exactly. And for Galaxy Legends, they were former grand finalists, but unfortunately they didn't make it to the they didn't make the champion list. But right now, let's look at the player time hopefuls now. Boxy is still there. However, OP, his former teammate, will not be because Flash, he is from Team Flash, and Flash has just taken the 6th spot. So he is gone. But however, there's still such players as Ra and Felix, as well as Sing, Wadu, and Detective. They're still in. Right now, the top teams are currently Vigor, Pro Esports, right? Those are the two top teams, CFU Gaming and Pro Esports. So yeah, I mean, we can't really forget about Galaxy Legends as well, because Galaxy Legends, they did make the grand final last season. So let's look at the meta check now for the side selection here. First pick, 66.66%. Claude, Suyu, and Valentina. And for the second pick, Harith, Alice, and Leo Mord. Oh, definitely, man. Yesterday it was just these 6 heroes, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the Valentina and the Leo Mort was just completely taken up. It was never let go.
Yeah. Where was Uranus yesterday? I thought Uranus was mostly picked yesterday.
Yeah,
It's gone.
yeah, it was. Let's
Eh,
look at the
look.
Forbidden 5. The most target banned heroes against Pro. So this is against Pro Esports. So these heroes are the heroes that the opponents that are
Yep.
who are going up against Pro Esports are banning away. Fanny, Freya, Harith, Leo Mort, as well as Zeusin. Now, once again, Fanny. So I think we know Coily, the jungler for Pro Esports, is an amazing mechanic player, and we do know also that he can play Fanny very, very well. So why not, man? Ban away the Fanny. Fanny is just so hard to play against. When the player that knows how to play Fanny just plays Fanny like it's like a monster. He
Yeah.
swings around the battlefield, the Lanodon, like it's his own home. It's crazy.
Definitely. You can see how his Fanny is so dangerous when he was facing Queen Phoenix in regular seasons. His Fanny was just a monster in that game. Just KB in and out, and then just with the cutthroat is enough to kill mostly just completely one shot Queen Phoenix member. And yeah, Freya from Cousins too. Very amazing. And there you go, step up to the throne. The King Fear No challenge. The battle for the crown begins. Yeah.
The Kings. So they are named the King because in the regular season they did not fall to anyone at all. The undefeated Kings. Pro Esports. Will they? So yeah, and Vigor Apex is number 3 as well in the regular season. Placed 3. So let's see if Vigor Apex has what it takes to go up against the crowned Kings. Number 1 in the regular season.
Yeah. Yeah, the king is still the king. Still staying undefeated. But Vigor Apex, I'm rooting for them. I wish to see finally a loss for Pro Esports.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even they're third place, but there's just 2 different aggression from CFU, so they could be possibly second place if they have a better game in the regular season. So Vigor APAC might have a chance here and might be the toughest challenge that Pro Esports is going to face for today.
Exactly. And for today's fight will be just that. Vigor Apex going up against Pro Esports. And if you guys look at the banner over
there at the
behind
back.
you,
Yep.
see how for that whole banner only Pro Esports is left. Yeah. So 4 teams gone. Oh, sorry, all 6 teams gone now.
6 team.
Only 4 team remains, and for the side of Pro Esports over there, they are the one who's left alone onto that side. And yeah, Pro Esports right now might just still be the will Pro Esports still be the undefeated king, or will Vigor Apex throw them off their throne?
Could be.
Could
Pro,
be.
Yep. Pro Esports comfortably sitting with that 5-man roster. It's a complete roster. Like yeah, they have built it since last season, and now this season they're looking so unstoppable with an addition of Coily into the roster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Coily was also amazing in MPL Philippines when he was in TNC. Yeah, his debut with his Fanny too. I believe it was against AP Bren. Yeah, and his Fanny was really amazing. We could call him the K-Blood, the same as King Kong alongside Kyrie. The jungler who start with the letter K are just it's like a destiny. You're destined to be a top tier jungler if your IGN start with K.
Oh, Carl TZ.
Yeah, Carl TZ too.
Oh,
Kyle TZ.
Oh, Kyle TZ.
Yeah, a lot of K there.
Yeah, but just like you said, ever since Coily joined Pro Esports, the team spirit as well as the team strength has just gone up by a huge amount, man. The plays that they are making, as well as the consistency that they are showing us and putting up in the Lanodon, it's actually it's crazy, right? It's super good that they aren't breaking at all. They are undefeated. That just goes to show how strong they are with Coily in.
Yep. Yeah, and they still have to keep their form, Pro Esports. Remember, because every team is looking at you. I mean, great power comes with great responsibility. So, I mean, the higher you go, and people will just look at you on the top. So, there's the remaining of 3 teams. So, at least I believe that all the 3 teams is looking to defeat Pro Esports mostly in their book. It's just writing all the counter pick on how to defeat Pro Esports. So, Pro Esports has to be really careful, and they have to double their own strategy to make sure they could keep their own form, to keep their own momentum to stay alive and go and finally go to the throne. And here comes the entrance of Vigor Apex, leading by Shadow here. And there you go, see Ra, Cananeo. Where's the other two member? Okay, there's Winston's at the back. And there you go, the 7-2 about to make their way into our MPL Cambodia Arena.
And now let's welcome Pro Esports as well. Yeah. Wow. So Pro Esports is also a very, Pro Esports in the couple seasons earlier, they weren't doing. I would say they are good, but they weren't performing as good as they are right now, are they?
Yep.
Yeah. But now in this season, how could they just top at best fourth or third? Now make it all the way to the first in the regular season. So it's perfect. They are now the kings.
Yep, the king in the regular seasons, but we should see how could they perform in this playoff.
Yeah.
Because who knows, they might fall some a bit. I mean, they have fall off some a bit. We don't know. In the past 3 days from regular seasons, we haven't seen them perform just yet, or maybe they lose their momentum because they haven't played for so long. They lose the heat, they lose the flame that's inside them. So yeah, I really hope to see if finally can Pro Esports keep up their pace, keep up their compositions, and still able to run through Vigor Apex and move to upper bracket finals, or Vigor Apex today is going to bring an upset. Because in my predictions, I did actually put Pro Esports, but I'm actually wanted to root it for Vigor Apex, but I just believe that Vigor Apex might not have a chance just today.
Exactly, and also it stands that Pro Esports, this is their first game in the playoffs, right?
Yep.
However, Vigor, they already played yesterday and they already showed some of their strategy. So, like, do you think it's like bad to have warm up in the first day, or actually like how to say this? It's like a warm up for them, or like giving weakness because it's showing them.
It could go the other way around. It could call a warm up for Vigor Apex, or it could be something else, like because you want the top 1 and top 2 in regular season to pass the play in, to make sure that you secure yourself, to secure your spot in an upper bracket first, so you won't have to suffer a defeated like this Valhalla and Flash KA, who just like fall off so easily.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, and yeah, Vigor Apex right now, they have a chance to go around and find out about Pro Esports, or yeah. But right now, let's take a look at this video for the side of both teams. First up's gonna be Pro Esports.
It was yesterday though. I mean, not yesterday, in the regular season.
ខ្ញុំពេលដែលគេឮថា category ទៅក្រុមណានឹងទទួលបានពានវាមិនមែនចេះតែនិយាយទៅយើងបានពានទេប៉ុន្តែអ្វីដែលយើងធ្វើហ្នឹងវាបង្ហាញចេញមកបានយ៉ាងហោចណាស់ក៏ 70 ទៅ 80% ណានៅលើ regular season នៅ season 10 ហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងវាអត់ចាំបាច់អីខ្ញុំត្រូវបញ្ជាក់ឬក៏បង្ហាញថាអូខ្ញុំនឹងទទួលបាន champion ពេលដែលថ្ងៃ play off ហ្នឹងគឺយើងបានឃើញហើយថាណាគេអ្នកដែលទទួលបានពាន
អាពាក្យសម្ដីអស់ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាវាបាត់ដដែលដោយសារគិតមើល regular season គឺខ្ញុំ top 1 ទាំងអស់ហើយអាពាក្យហ្នឹងនឹងបាត់ទាំងស្រុងនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំលើកពានថ្ងៃ play off.
Wow. So yeah, that was tons and tons of confidence. So he didn't need to prove anything, because he already showed it and proved that he is just as strong as he said he was. Because in the regular season, like we said earlier, they placed first.
Yep, they have proven a lot already. They have made, I think it should be in history now, because I don't think there's ever a team in MPLKA who could go undefeated.
Yeah.
Is it? There
it's
was?
one of the few. I think back then CFU was the undefeated.
Really?
At one point in early season. I think for season 7 or season 8. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Pro Esports right now for season 10, going undefeated. So right now they are the undefeated kings that Vigor Apex is now trying to bring down, as they just said in yesterday's interview. So let's see if Vigor Apex does have what it takes, or will Pro Esports still continue their reign. So let's see, man. I'm honestly thinking that Pro Esports. I mean, my prediction was still that Pro Esports gonna reign, because I mean. I'm predicting based on stats. And the stats from regular season is not no joke, man.
Yep. You know what? Fun fact: both of the team, both Vigor and Pro Esports, they switch roamer, D7, and I believe it was PP. They switched because last time it was. So now let's welcome our team, Pro Esports, to the stage.
Pro Esports! We are pro! We push the limit!
And now Pro Esports are now going up the stage. And now let's welcome the opposition team, the challenger for the throne, Vigor Apex.
Vigor Apex!
What a grand entrance. And now welcoming Ra, the OG mid laner, as well as his team members, Shadow, D7, Cannonale, as well as Vincent 6.
Yep, finally both teams are on the stage currently, and they're going for a fist bump, and they go to the station. And there's a lot, and there's coming the coach, the mastermind from both teams, with Cat God, the coach of Pro Esports, and Coach Sammy on the side of Vigor Apex.
Wow, so Coach Sammy, sorry, for the side of Pro Esports, they don't have any assistant coach. It's just Coach Cat God alone. Now let's take a look at the upper bracket now. For top hero pick will be that Zeusin, Marcel, Sora, Uranus, as well as that Leomord. Oh, Leomord again. Top hero band will be that Fredrin, Basha, Guinevere, Kalea, as well as that Marcel.
Yeah, top hero pick for the side of Vigor Apex is going to be Marcel, Juicin, and Uranus, Kimmy, and Carrie. And the top hero band is going to be Phobius, Juicin, Cho, and then follow up by Freya and also Khalid.
Yeah, so both teams does like to prioritize Marcel as well as the Uranus.
It's always Juicin though. I keep
Yeah.
saying Juicin. Just take her
Yeah,
away though.
but Zeusin is either banned away by Vigor or kept to pick and play by Ra.
Yeah, so Sam might have to lose his favorite when facing against Vigor because you're not gonna able to play that Juicin because the top hero band from the side of Vigor is mostly Juicin, and there you go, Phobius.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Phobius is also a really great meta XP currently. But I feel like it's a little bit vulnerable when it comes to a hero with no dashes. But I do see that both teams like to also play Marcel a lot, D7 as well as PP. Oh yeah, D7 yesterday in the play against Valhalla, he performed that Marcel to its extreme potential.
Yeah, interesting ban there from Pro Esports. They keep banning out that utility jungle.
Yeah.
But Cannonale is also very excellent at utility jungle, especially onto that Fredrin. He really find it impressive performance on that Fredrin, and also Guinevere too. And there you go. You can see there, top hero ban a Cho to take it out from PPP. PP should be really good in Cho too, and there you go. He might lose his favorite in this match.
Yeah, exactly. And D7 isn't really the one to play Chu a lot. I mean, he doesn't really play Chu a lot. And but however, for PP, he has been seen playing Chu and performing really well with it. Let's see here. Oh wait, both junglers from both teams are both Filipino.
They are Filipino.
Yeah, Cannonale as well as Coily are both Filipino. However, both roamers are Cambodian.
Yeah.
PP and D7.
to remind you, but Cananeo was actually from, he's a Filipino, but I mean last team, he was staying at Guangzhou Gaming. It's from China. He did play in that M7 wildcard with Guangzhou Gaming, and there you go. Sai selected first pick for Pro Esport.
That would be Pro Esports for the first pick. I'm interested to see what will they be prioritizing for the first pick, because right now in the meta currently, I feel like it's just Uranus, Zeusin, Suyo, Leo Mord, and as such, or even Harley. But I don't think Harley will be staying any further. I think they'll just ban it away, man.
Yeah, Harley, Juzin's forwards mostly stand on the band's side.
Now let's take a look here at the talent predictions for our host Annie 3-1, and our Kamari casters a lot are 3-1, 3-0. But for me and Kaka and Ice Frog will be at 3-0.
Yep, everyone is Pro Esports side. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's based on the stats alone, man. Like in regular season, they were just undefeated.
They are.
They were undefeated. It's actually crazy to see what power spike Pro Esports has this season with just Coily in alone. Back then, they weren't performing really that well, but with Coily in, their chemistry are boosted by at least 80%.
I guess he was the missing jigsaw puzzle when he comes into the team. The playstyle change, he might come something new from MPL Philippines, which could actually change the DNA of the whole team to become a better team in this season, taking that top 1 spot. And now it is literally obvious that all of the talents are voting for Pro Esport. I believe the audience prediction will be leaning toward that Pro Esport too.
Yeah, and the fact still stands. Pro Esports are really strong. Like you just said earlier, when Coily came in, he must have taught them some type of trick or old school moves that really boost this team. And here's the side of Vigor, Apex, and their fans. And yeah, they're looking pretty happy for the team as well. And I'm sure Pro Esports also has their fans as well.
Yep. Here comes. You can see Donut is in the fan. Donut is with there too. Our Vigor for today, and there are 30 seconds before the drafting have start. And everyone is ready. Here come our assistant coach by Lucy. He's there too.
Even I'm ready, man. I'm really stoked to see what they have in store for us here for match 1, game 1. I mean, it's just a game 1, and I'm already feeling the tension between these two teams. I mean, they fought before in the regular season. However, Pro Esports did take the 2-0 against them. However, this is the playoffs. Like we said earlier, things can change. Things are different. So now the draft picking phase is here. And let's take a look here at the random map draw. For now, let's take a look here. What will it be? And it will be the Flying Cloud.
Whoa. Flying Cloud to start everything up for today. And look at there. It's going to be Uranus ban. And, from the side, Coach Zemi banning out that Fanny. Taking it out away from Coily too. That Fredrin also taking it away from Cananeo.
Yeah, I mean, it's just as what we saw earlier. Whoever meets Pro Esports, they will always ban Fanny. And there we have another ban of Harley as well, which I respect that a lot. And now let's take a look here at the Which Pride Runs Deeper chat. Alright, you can cast your vote in the comments section. Pro Esports. If you want to vote for Pro, you can write Pro, or Vigor Apex, VGR, down in the comments section to vote who you think is going to win. Whoa, actually, Vigor Apex is having more votes.
Definitely. Pro Fam, you're losing this one. Okay, come on, Pro Fam. Comment out with the comments down below. And there you go. Cat God continue to ban that utility jungler again and again. But there's no backshot this time.
Yeah, they are really banning away all that utility jungles, man. Uranus can also be used as a jungler as well.
Yeah.
The recent patches, but I don't think they'll be using that right now because it's already banned away. Now for Vigor Apex, what will they be banning away for their 3rd ban before we enter the first pick phase for Pro Esports?
Juicin is still there. Yeah, Fowis is still left open. Baxia is also still there. Freya too, a lot of prio pick are left open.
Yeah.
But it's only 1 ban slot left.
Yeah, but do you really want Zeusin open for Sa?
I don't think so. They should
Yeah,
Juicin
they should ban
banned.
Zeusin, man. Sa Yeah, exactly. You don't want Sa on that Zeus'in at all, man. And now for Pro Esports, will they be picking up for their first pick here? I'm seeing the vision of that Marcel, because both teams do like to play Marcel a lot. So maybe Marcel pick here could be wise, or even a Leo Mord.
It could be Baksha. Baksha is left open. Usually they ban it out, but what if Quali wanna play that Baksha, because Baksha able to sustain a lot, especially in an early skirmish with that. Oh, and there you go, Freya, first pick for the side of Pro Esport. Interesting there, of course. And if you leave that Freya, okay, there's a respawn with the Phobius.
You cannot forget about Phobius when you pick up a Freya, and then we have the pick of Leomord as well for Cannonale. Now for Pro Esports, we're about to be picking up for their second and third pick before they enter the third. There we have it. Like I said earlier, and a Yi Sun Shin.
Welcome back, Yisun Shin, into the track. We have seen it for so long.
Yeah. Yesterday game, there was no Yisun Shin.
Yeah. And now I feel like that both coach are just so quick with it. And now it's already the third pick for the size of Pro Esports. I mean, sorry, from Vigor Apex.
Wow. Looking at the vote one more time. Holy. Vigor Apex, 1,200 votes above Pro's 773. That's a lot. It's almost doubled. I'll take a look here at the Vigor Apex though. Koizemi is really thinking about his third pick. But they still have the choice to pick up a gold lane before, or even a roam actually. Yeah,
a Kalea.
A Kalea pick for D7. Yeah, and Kalea right now in this patch is super good.
Yep.
Especially when performed by players such as D7, and yesterday performed by D7. He played it really, really well.
Yeah, the healing, the ability to heal in the early game so much, so
Absolutely.
you could out-trade, out-poke in that mid lane. Especially you're able to help your mid laner to shove the waves quickly, and when you come out with Tsunami Slam, it's almost a guarantee to take the neutral objective for your team.
Absolutely, and it's also easy to zone as well. Junglers fear that.
Terizla got
Exactly.
banned out by Coach Semi there. Coach Cat God still have 2 bans left. What are gonna ban? Mid laner is missing for Vigor. Also, you're gonna ban out Winston's favorite, the carry, of course. Every team.
Every team has to ban away Winston carry. You gotta respect it. No matter if you hate the guy or you love the guy, you still gotta respect his carry and ban it away.
And look
There's
at
no way.
Winston's sick face, damn.
I mean, his hero's getting banned every time. Carry is getting banned every time. If they don't pick it for the first 3 pick, it's going to get banned in the second pick.
His face looks sad because his carry keeps getting banned, but it's still Granger for him though, so don't be sad. Or yeah, there's Claude. Claude Harrod is still there. Winston is okay, man.
Yeah, he still has a Claude. And he still has his Granger.
Oh, a Zetian ban from Coach Semi. Interesting there. So you were not able to have double vision from Pro Esport. Mount Shocker is enough. You do not want that Fury the Phoenix to open up the map once again.
Exactly.
Oh. Obsidia.
Oh yeah, Yi Sun Shin, the Mount Shocker is actually a combo with Zetian too.
Yeah. The double global visions. Just, yeah, so annoying.
Yeah.
For the Kalea, you gotta stay in the bush for so long, but after that, you see the Mount Shocker, then okay, I'm just giving up this bush, and I will go to another one. And then there comes the Fury of the Phoenix if there's no vision on the map, probably. And there you go, Valentina picking up by Vigor Apex for Ra. Yep.
To copy the Marcel.
Yeah, Golden Hour stolen by Ra, of course.
And Alpha Pro Esports will be picking up for the 4th and 5th pick. I think they're still missing a jungler, for sure, as well as an XP. So right now for Felix, Felix, man. Felix is a really strong XP. Oh wait, the top 2 XP of MPL KH are going up against each other. Shadow and Felix.
Yep. Lee Senshin could be a flex pick. It could either go to gold lanes or jungle. We don't know yet. This Freya too could be an XP and or gold lane. There you go, a Yi picking up. Glue, probably this is gonna be a Glue XP lane, I believe. And there you go, Freya gold lane.
That is going to be a Glue on the XP because the Marcel is going to take up the spot of the Roam. Now for Vigor Apex, last pick and as well as a gold lane, what are they missing here? They have the choice.
Moscow could be.
Yeah, Moscow is also good. Claude's also good. However, it's kind of hard to play Claude against a Freya like on a 1-1 lane. Now we the Claude pick.
Claude
so
still.
Claude, there's for Vincent.
They're still sticking to his comfort pick, even though they're having a hard time against this type of calm. But you still could dive back off the RWM. You just need the right timing because the Blazing Duet are just a good tool to just shut down completely. Completely shut down the Yves in the back line, especially when Yves is so stationary with that RWM. And there you go, Coach Cat God, Coach Sammy, and also Coach by Lucius going back to his stations. And here comes 5-member from Pro Esports and also 5-member of Vigor Apex is ready. They're ready to set the fire on the stage. And there you go, we're about to go into our Land of Dawn just in a second. There you go, as you can see, Winston's, still sticking to that Claude. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into our match number 1, game number 1. To kick off our playoff day 2, it's gonna be Vigor Apex and our undefeated, the King Pro Esports.
Yes, and now, man, finally the game has just started. Pro Esports versus D7. Pro Esports versus Galaxy what? Pro Esports versus Vigor Apex. Let's see what they can do to each other here in this game. But D7 is already going up aggressive there. Oh, and PP already lost half of his HP so early into the game.
Jeez, PP has to be careful. Look at the damage from the base damage of Valentina so much in this patch.
Alright, the little Wanderer fight there, but Cannoneo does secure it. Look at that Eve early damage poke. The poke is crazy. Now for Kozen versus Vincent, let's see who will get the gold crab, and it will be Kozen for sure, but Vincent is really rage baiting Kozen right now. Vincent, oh my god. Oh wait, D7 is also caught off guard and it's now low by Sa. Will he go down? Oh yeah, it's really close.
It should be a losing matchup for the Claude. Why is he winning the lane against Freya?
Exactly.
No, almost got taken that red to PPP. Oh, I'm sorry, orange to red PPP. And there you go, PP is still opening up the visions there. Cannoneo should be fine here. It's just a Marcel and there are Coily. The rotation coming in to make sure that PP is alive. Look at Kosen and still want to fight. Winston is here. D7 is still in the bush.
Coily has just reached level 4 as well. Total will be spawning in about 10 seconds. So the team must be rotating down to the bottom lane by now. Yeah, and they are. As the fight will, of course, take place at the, near the XP lane. PP though. Ra uses Flicker. So no Flicker for Ra in this Turtle team fight. But D7 already has his hands on the Turtle. Cannoneo is also present. Coily also there. Mountain Shocker hasn't been used just yet. Ooh. But Felix and Shadow already has a clash right now. D7 knocks on a PP. Once again, the Inferno Pursuit being used for the RWM and the Phantom Steed. The Turtle does go to Coily though. And Shadow does go down and Sa is low. And there comes the Golden Hour locking on to Cannoneo as well as D7. But they would just walk away as Coily secures the Turtle for his team as well as a kill onto Shadow.
Oh, massive slam pass by Sorry Einfelik able to catch and immobilize 3. And Cannoneo and Shadow were just outside the Turtle area. So yeah, Cannoneo did lose out the red tree battle against Coily. Look at the audience prediction. Pro Esports definitely is gonna win with this one. And now you go. Froggy to send from Kuzen, still sustaining, but he's gonna be fine just now. And there you go, he's still fighting though. Still sustaining with the base now. Kuzen might be in trouble here, and there you go, Kuzen has to be really careful. Winston is still chasing with the basic attack. No BMI.
Oh my god, and he still makes it out alive. I thought it was gonna be like a good play, and then he made a mistake, and then he came back out. It's a fair stalemate.
Kuzen got fan heart beating. Yeah. You can see the stun on the Cannoneo with the non-shocker. Oh my lord, Coily with the damage in the early game so much. Level 7 the rate for Coily and D7. What are you doing in the orange buff? And now the creeps got taken out by Coily.
The aggression from both teams are really showing as of right now. Vincent is level 5, also Kozen. under the bottom lane though. Shadow and Felix is really duking it out with each other, but Felix is level 7. Shadow's only level 5.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but
Full stack on Shadow though.
exactly.
This might
He
be a
won't-
grab.
He won't go up though. I don't think he will.
Okay, here come Ra. Oh, there's a technical pause.
Ah, a technical pause.
Yeah, so Infinix, our sponsor, stay cool. GT50 Pro, the first ever liquid cool gaming phones. Experience the MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drop and absolutely no overheating. Massive power, constant cooling, total victory, win every match. Oh, 2-0 already for Pro Esports. A great start for Pro Esports to ignite the fire in the stage.
A good early fight for Pro Esports. Just taking up the turtle as well as the pick off onto Cannonale super quick into the early game.
Just so on point, man. And
Yeah.
you can see the Leonmore just having a hard time against Patrick. The glue, just so sticky, you can't really move around. Even you got the horse. Even your horse that got sick by the glue. And if you step in too much, you might got mounted up by that glue. And you might be even more trouble in the team fight. And there you go. Still a great red tree from quietly again and again. He keep winning out red tree. He out red tree every jungler here in MPL K8. Amazing player, the K Blood.
Yeah, and moreover, I mean, even though Cannonale tried to get away from the grasp of Pro Esports, I think he made the mistake of walking into it, you know?
Yep. Quietly just remind me of Carl TZ in the MPL Philippines. Just out red tree everyone. In a hard condition, in a very hard condition, he would come with a clutch, with an X Factor. Just a masterclass assassin. I'm really appreciating that. And yeah, quietly really making a way for his team to the upper bracket final here in game number 1. Is looking so clean already.
Well, there's even older people coming to watch.
Yep. They're enjoying.
Yeah. These are definitely fans of Vigor Apex for sure. Wow. I mean, the game currently is going pretty smoothly for the side of Pro Esports. Vigor Apex is not doing so well in the early game though, getting picked off one by one.
Yeah.
The first total fight though, they did. I think they tried to at least go into it as well, but they just couldn't make it out. And right now we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the XP crack been taken by quietly there. Turtle is about up in 10 seconds, and Cannonale is down by 2 level. Should he contest this one or no? Because it's kind of a gambling. You do not want to fall another time. And there you go, Cousin here in the top lane, still trying to shove the whip with Vincent. And there you go, D7 is already pulling the turtle to their side. I don't think she should contest this. D7 might be in trouble here. A full stack. Got the grab in. A slam pass. Also the RWM dropped down. Look at that. The golden hour with the fruit. A lot of phrase member. And there you go. The turtle has been started by quietly there. Immobilize the Cannonale.
Oh,
Patrick
no.
is still onto that. Shadow has to flicker away. But Ra should be fine here. Okay. PPP back away.
Look at that zoning ability from Pro Esports. Zoning away every single member. D7 jumping on, locking onto Coily though, on into the turret. But will it be enough though? D7 might be the mistake here. D7 will go down for your mistake as Coily punishes him for trying.
Great traceless there from Coily, but what was D7 doing? Winston was so far from him. I don't think he should Tsunami Slam, but yeah, this has no way out anyway. And there you go. Sorry, I'm Felix. Still fighting against Shadow here in the bottom lane. Cannonale pick up that War Axe into mid lane. This should be a kill. Ra has to flicker out. Monshaker and D7 got cruel again. Oh my lord, D7 keep getting bait now. The Fantasy comes in. Cannonale just drag Kuzen back into the turret, but he should be fine. And there you go. Quietly pick up that Hunter Strike.
Once again though, Coily is out farming Cannonale by 3 levels. I mean, it is a Yi Sun Shin, so it is respectable that Coily will of course have the higher level in terms of farming speed, but right now he's still leading by 2 levels, man. On the bottom lane though, Shadow's on going up against Felix as well as Coily, but D7 does come in as reinforcements. Yeah, but I mean, Shadow right now I guess he's doing pretty well. As of right now, in team fights, he manages to get away, even though his hero is so poor in the ability of getting away.
Yeah, you can see it's 4-0 for Pro Esports and a 4.4k goal lead against Vigor APAC in this 6 minute. God damn, it's so hard for Cananeo, especially.
Man, but look, it's all the 4 kills on the kill board are all onto Coily. Now there goes the Tsunami Slam locking onto Kozen. In the meantime, there with the Valkyrie Descent being used. However, no point though, as D7 will just back away, as Pro Esports will just have a fun time farming, and Coily uses the Martin Shocker onto the turtle, securing it as the third.
Yep, you could utilize that Tsunami Slam is only when you're leading in the goal, but when you're down this much, it's just meaningless. You cannot use the Tsunami Slam. There you go, Blazing Duet comes in onto Patrick only.
No damage. No damage whatsoever there. They try to do it and deal it with Felix, but all he felt was just little fingers tickling him.
Yep, I feel like it's healing Felix instead, not damaging him. Okay, Mount Shocker has been used already by Coily there.
Open up the map, you know what I'm saying? RWM being used though. Oh my god, what a freestyle golden hour being used as well. D7 and Ra, you are in for it now. But D7 managed to get away. However, Ra will not. Shadow will be next though. He goes down by Coily. And there goes the fight as Pro Esports punishes them just for even showing a little bit of aggression.
Damn, a massive golden hour there, able to catch 2 members of Vigor Apex, and they're quietly picking up that Sky Piercer stack for himself.
Yes, and in the meantime, do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G if you guys want a fast, liquid-cooled gaming phone that can absolutely win you every single game, as Cananeo running away from now, but he will not get away as Coily once again punishes Vigor for even at least showing a sense of aggression. You show your map, you are dead.
Definitely there. Another Sky Piercer stack for this man again. Mount Shocker then Mount
Shadow.
Shocker on the Shadow.
Oh no.
Shadow should be fine, but no, the RWM cutting him off.
Oh no.
Cutting him off already, and there is Coily. One basic attack left. Godlike for Coily. What was that? The RWM was crazy. The position. How can you cut him off like that? No mobility for this Phobius. It's just pure abuse, man.
Exactly, man. Like I just said, once you show your map, you are dead. No matter if you are deep within your turret. And guys, if you want to have a fast gaming gaming option, do not forget about the Cell Card AO pack. Just simply add an extra pack to unlock diamonds and enjoy MLBB without an internet charge.
Is this actually a 0 for Vigor Apex?
It might just be, as the game is currently going in the way of Pro Esports, as Coily also opens up the Mountain Shocker. So even if Vigor wants to contest, they just cannot, as Kozen has just secured the Lord for Pro.
What are Winston's doing there? I believe Winston should be at the top lane, split pushing that turret, because you expect a lot of members of Pro Esports should be in the Lord area. So you on a clock with that fast rotation should use your times and farms up for your power spike. But no, he was there with the team. I don't understand with that kind of play. Maybe he was too traumatized to show up the map, like you said. You show out in the map, you're dead. And now 50 Sky Piercer for Coily.
Yeah, and Coily also has gotten the level 15 max level in just 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Mid lane though, Shadow, you might be in for it now as he uses the Inferno Pursuit, but he's stuck in Marcel's feet. Right now, the Van Sleeping will get away from Coily's insane damage. But right now, the grab being used on the Shadow as well, as he also goes down by Kozen. What can you do there, Shadow? Nothing at all. Golden Hour also being used on the Lord.
Boy, it's going to be the end.
Arrive will be, oh my god, look at that damage. But right now, PP is also very low. But are they trying to push it in? That's going to be your mistake, as Kozen falls into the base with Tsunami Slam, cornering him. The turret.
Finally, one kill for Vigor Apex. Kozen was attacking that wave, but there you go. Mount Shocker again. This could be a kill. And there you go.
Oh my god!
Legendary for Coily. 80 Sky Piercer stack already. Shadow walking in with the Flying Cloud. But there you go. 0-4. Phobius could not do anything in the team fight.
Coily is untouchable. You cannot reach this man without having to go through both Felix and PP. And that is already hard enough.
Yep. Whoa, 10k.
Alright, let's look at the item build there.
10k for Coily already in 11 minutes.
Oh,
A 5k goal lead over to the Leomord. What is the goal lead for this man? One-sided jungler only. Oh, you can see the number 5,357 for this Jisung Shins. That's why the Mount Shocker is just so damn painful. As you can see, even the goal lane too is
Wait,
down.
D7 is
Oh,
alone.
D7.
Mount Shocker also being used. There goes PP to the back line there with conceal, but it doesn't work. Mount Shocker, but he misses. Coily also has obtained his winter crown. All right, in the mid lane there, will a fight break out? But no, Pro Esports will not show.
They don't have the tool. They don't have the Mount Shocker, so they do
No.
not want to risk their 10k goal.
Yeah, they're gonna show discipline
Yep.
instead. And Sa also has the Queen's
Yeah,
Blood
great,
Wings.
great discipline from Pro Esports. They know how to play around their lead. They're very calm, and here comes the lock onto Shadow.
Oh, no.
Shadow flicker out again. The RWA able to catch his 3 members.
Golden hour!
Underworld from both of the team. Panasty got frozen there, but look at the PPP. It's
Oh,
at the
no.
back line. Legendary for Coily. But look at the Freya. Cozy just slicing through everyone, doubling for Coily. Canoneo is still running through the horse. Ra is still in a chopping block, but there you go. 5 member of Pro Esports is there in the base of Vigor Apex. This might be the end for Pro Esports and
That's
for
it.
Vigor Apex. That's it.
And there we have it. The winning moment for Pro Esports as they beat out Vigor Apex in a complete one-sided victory.
Yep. A storm. 1 kill is only for Vigor Apex.
Exactly, and there goes 1 point given over to Pro Esports as Vigor Apex cannot stop the inevitable. Wow, what
Yeah.
a game indeed. Now, Pro Esports was just dominating the entire game.
It's a one-sided game for sure. Look at the lead itself.
Yeah, that was no. Like I said, like I told you, if they show their map, they're gone.
Yep.
In that last Lord fight, Vigor knows that if they do not contest in that Lord fight, they will lose inevitably. So why not try? But that try didn't even last for even 5 seconds. With the moment they show their map, boom, you get caught. And they also tried to go for Kozen first, but Kozen with the Valkyrie's descent, he just descends away.
Exactly. That's only what I could ask for. You could just wait in the base just for your base to explode, or you would gamble out with Pro Esports, even though you know you're down for 10k. But anyway, it's still a Pro Esports game, a very calculated game for Pro Esports. Still to keep up their pace. You can see Coily again and again just winning out the retreat and then evolve and making himself evolve into a lead that you have never seen before. A 5k goal lead is just so massive for your jungler alone. Because when you're down on the Leomord by 5k, you're basically just a horse. There's no Leomord on there.
And of course, the MVP, of course, like you just said earlier, going to Coily with the staggering 1,655 gold per minute. That is currently the highest GPM of the playoffs.
Yep.
Currently, yes. And for the gold, is 12k gold with the damage dealt of 57k. 12 kills. 12 kills.
Yep.
Is he in a ranked game? We don't know. And 2 assists as well. Let's look at the item build there. Of course, he has Sky Piercer, Blade of Despair, as well as the Hunter Strike. And do not forget about the Winter Crown, which he used when, in case things get tough and really Shadows gonna Inferno Pursuit onto him, he can use the Winter Crown, Frozen in Time, waste their skills even more. Now, let's take a look at the game highlights.
You can see there, Ra. You can Ra the stolen RWM is not really having that much impact just like Sa, but Sa, yeah, great timing with the RWM too. You can hear come the chase down, the mounted up onto D7s. Yeah, this his Tsunami Slam and Kalair is completely non-existent in this game. You can see how Coily just taking every neutral objective, able to farms up really well. The Mount Shocker alone just completely one-shot at anyone who is under the stun, and the Sky Piercer stack too. Accordingly, 12 kill, making it 120 Sky Piercer.
Yeah, and also at the part where Shadow just gets taken out as he couldn't do anything about it. It's honestly a sad show for Vigor Apex when they couldn't even respond for a second. The moment you try to respond, that happens. And now even here into the mid turret there, Coily just randomly solo kill Cannonale on the spot in his inhibitor turret. That is almost unfair.
Cannoneer just got demolished there. He died before even before Barbiel come to him. I mean, Barbiel run across his corpse. And there you go. You can see the damage from Coily, man. You do not want to fight the Snowball Yisun Shin at this point. Look at the immobilize.
Yeah, this last fight. Yep. They tried to respawn. As you can see, they tried to respawn, but it just could not do anything about the golden hour, stopping them in place as Pro Esports just dominates and pushes and ends the game in the instance.
Yeah, 14, 15 to 1. You're making Vigor Apex look like an amateur team.
Absolutely. And now let's take a look here at the match settlement as well as the kill board. Wow. 15 to 1. Only allowing Vigor to have 1 kill. And that 1 kill was also a free kill, which Kuzen made a mistake of pushing the base. And D7 manages to get him into the base and finishes him off. But let's look at the gold lead as well as the turtle as well as the Lord. The 45k gold lead above 32k of Vigor Apex, which is a 10k plus gold lead and 9 turrets above none, 3 turtles above none, and 1 Lord over none. So they basically gave Vigor absolutely nothing except for a piece of candy.
Yep.
That Vigor couldn't even use to fulfill his stomach.
The dominance from Pro Esports giving Vigor Apex the nightmare. If it wasn't for that 1 kill, then the stat could be all 0. 0 Lord, 0 turtle, 0 turret, 1 kill only. Yep, there was a mistake from Kuzen there. You want to end game so early, man? Okay, that's Vigor Apex. You're fighting with. Okay, calm down, chill out, Kuzen. And there you go. As you can see, look at the goal difference here, and also the damage taken to damage dealt from both sides. Sorry, iFelix on this glue doing really amazing since the first turtle. They immobilized into the RWM. It's so amazing. Look at Sa. The damage taken is really, really low. And there you go, Shadow. Both Shadow, both XP lane receiving a lot of damage. Yeah, it's just so massive damage in there. Kuzen also with the 28k on the Freya.
And honestly, the game, it was really, really great. But the game went great, but it only went great for Pro Esports. Vigor Apex had nothing to do at all. They just couldn't do anything. Their mistake was actually just even trying. How is that a mistake? Pro Esports made them trying to play a mistake. Shadow trying to give vision and trying to at least show some teeth. Pro Esports completely punched them in the face. It's a sad show for Vigor Apex. There was just nothing to respond with because Pro Esports gave them nothing.
It's not a mistake from Vigor Apex.
Yeah.
Pro Esports is completely outplaying them.
Yes.
Their show, their masterclass play style, everything from the regular season. It's obvious. Pro Esports play like this. We just expected them to be it. And there you go. Yeah, Vigor Apex. I wish they could come back with equalizer in game number 2, or it could be coming to a match for a Pro Esports if Pro Esports could keep up their momentum from game 1 to game number 2 to keep up the draft, or you could move to the other draft. A various draft could be great for them if they wanted to from Coach Cat God. Yep.
Yeah, but with the way things are going in that first game, it almost seems like the spirit for the side of Vigor Apex has just been shattered. But of course, I mean, after that first game, it would seem so, but we don't really know because Vigor Apex might just come back, might come back because in one moment before near the inhibitor turret, they actually managed to push back Pro Esports for just a moment there because of their mistakes. Pro Esports overextension. However, I think it's just gonna be really, really hard.
Yeah.
The skill difference, I mean, between Coily and the rest of Vigor Apex was just, you know, it's like it's absurd. How can one just show map and then Coily dives in the turret and kills you? It's
so tough for Vigor Apex.
It's very, very tough.
A very tough challenge. For them.
It's like a challenge to just try and overcome Pro Esports. So right now, ever since the regular season, it's always been a 2-0.
Yep, 2-0 every time.
Every single chance that they get, it's always been 2-0 ever since the early season. So they're still crowned kings right now. As of right now, they're still the king of the season 10.
Yeah, Vigor Apex. You gotta find the weakness of pro esport, but I don't think they have weakness. If they have weakness, they wouldn't be 9-0 in the regular seasons.
Yeah. I mean, sure, everybody has a certain gap, right? A certain gap in the rhythm, or what you call a weakness. But I mean, in that last play, would there actually be? Can there actually be a weakness? Yeah, but enough of that. We're gonna be talking about the next game. All right. So what would Vigor have to do in order to at least grunt or make some noise against Pro Esports? Because in that last game, as you know, it was just pure dominance.
Yeah, it could be a nightmare for Vigor Apex if they don't have the strong mentality, because you're only giving 1 kill only in that game. So you gotta rebuild your own mentality to become a better team in this game number 2. Or no, and you're gonna have to fall again. It's gonna be a 2 over Pro Esport. Then the momentum is just stacking up for Pro Esport, and it's gonna be a really bad situation for the size of Vigor Apex alone. And there you go. Yeah, you should ban all hero from Quietly. You should not let him play. Just ban this dude. 5 bans, just go straight to ban this Quietly.
Yeah, but then you would open up spots for players such as PP, right, or Sa in that instance. Or maybe even Kuzen, which is the honestly right now the most dominant gold laner.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, can you really do something like that? But I mean, right now I think Vigor needs to have more ban spots, more ban slots. Sorry, but you just can't do that because the hero pool for Pro Esports is just as big.
Yeah, so big. The KK connections, Cousins, and Quality in Cambodia. Yeah, Cousins, a dominant gold laner, like you said. He got a lot of experience. A gold laner from MPL Philippines too, just like Quality, a lot of MPL Philippines ex-player in Pro Esport. That's why they're so dominant. The DNA from the Philippines are just too much. And Sa, you can see Sa, a veteran in Pro Esport. He's been Pro Esport since the start.
Yeah.
And he knew Pro Esport just like his home a lot.
Yeah, but I don't think Sa ever expected his team would become this strong with just a change of that jungle. Hoily, he's absurd, man. He knows he's good. He knows he's good. And now for the side of the first pick, now we'll go to Vigor Apex for the first pick.
Okay, Coach Zami is reading his notes to see what he's have been writing about Pro Esport, how to counter them again and again. He's been failing a lot. 0-2 in the regular seasons, now 1-0 already, making up a 3-0 currently for Pro Esport against Vigor Apex. So yeah, you gotta make something new. Sorry, I'm Felix here against his former teammate Ra. Used to be their teammate. I mean, usually they're duo in See You Soon, but now here the rival between Sorry, I'm Felix and Ra now on different team.
Oh yeah, so Felix and Ra used to be in. Yeah, they definitely used to be in a team, for sure. Yeah, and now for the side of Vigor Apex, just like we talked about earlier, I don't think with the usual play that they're giving in the last game, I don't think they'll be able to beat Pro Esports to that. You need to come up with something special, something out of the book, to at least try against Pro Esports, because right now Pro Esports is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, stop smiling quietly. Smiling demon.
Well, he knows he's good. He knows he's good.
Yep, just dominating the battlefield like it's nothing. Everyone is like a minion to him.
Oh, also, fun fact: Pro Esports is actually a team derived from the water company, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and Vigor Apex comes from the energy drink, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so of
it's
course.
So it's like water going up against energy drink.
Water technically is officially better than a drink, energy drink.
I mean, we have to see. I mean, if Vigor manages to beat Pro Esports, I think energy drink is better than water. Is that how that works? I don't think so. Now let's look at the draft picking phase. Now we're about to enter. Let's take a look here at the random map draw, and it will be
Broken walls. Whoa.
So this is gonna be a playground for both of the teams, but will it be both of the teams or just Pro Esports? So let's see here for Vigor Apex banning away the Fanny, of course, as well as the Leo Mort for Koisemi. And now for the starter Coach Cat God, Pro Esports banning away the Fredrin. And I am going to expect the Harley or the Susan. Sorry, it's gonna be the Guinevere instead.
4 jungler ban already from both teams. It's Fanny and Leo Ward from Coach Sammy, and there you go, Guinevere, the utility jungler, and also the Fredrin got banned out by Cat God there. Oh wow, a completely shut down in a jungle role. What is happening here? Why is it only a jungle role is suspended? There could be a possible backshore ban here from Vigor, or no? So you is still there if you want to ban out another jungler, could be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, perhaps, man. Or never mind. Let me ban the glue. Yeah, I feel like Vigor kind of have some trouble playing with Felix Glue in the instance. Shadow couldn't perform much because of the glue blocking him every single time he tried.
I think Pro Esports want to trade Juicin with that Harley. This could be an otherwise bans than Juicin and Harley. It could be a Phoeus, a Freya, because I think Pro Esports want to get their hands on to Juicin. They could let go that Harley and then pick up the Juicin, or let go the Juicin and pick up the Harley. They want to ban out Juicin or no? Or they want to ban out something else, just like what I said. They want to trade off with Vigor Apex.
Yeah.
Yep, of course.
Of course. Banning away the Freya for Pro Esports. Now for Vigor Apex, will they be picking up for their first pick? Zusin is available. Maybe they're trading because
yep, they're going to trade.
Vigor will pick up that Zusin.
Because they're not worried. They got the Eve, the counter pick.
Oh.
Yeah, Harley, like I said,
oh my god.
Trade.
Oh no. Uranus and Harley, two of the most annoying hero, just been put in one roster.
But do you think it's a good choice to pick Uranus into that Juicin? You can see how hard Cyan was yesterday with that Uranus. Even the Purify cannot save you that much against the Juicin.
Yeah, and also Arlot's available. Never mind though, Claude will be picked up as well as a CEO. So right now, I'm guessing a jungler. Oh, what? There's gonna be an out-of-book jungler because there's no more Harley, no more Suyo, no more Leomord, or a Fanny. So for jungle, Guinevere is also gone. Basha? No.
No. Quilius already has his hands on the Harley.
Oh yeah, sorry.
This could be a mid lane.
Yeah, a mid lane.
Or a goal lane. You could pick the Eve in this spot if you want a safer position against the Juicins in early game.
You're right, you're right. You're absolutely right. The Eve is also, yeah.
Valentina
instead. Blocking off any immense ultimate hero.
Yep, blocking off the Sora too.
Also blocking off Marcel for Vigor.
Yep.
Wow, that Valentina is gonna block out every single thing they try. Coach Cat God is no joke.
As you should.
Now let's look for the second banning phase. Now what will be banning away for Pro Esports?
Could be an XP ban.
Yep. Look at me to pick up. Sorry, the banning of the Alice taking place for Coach Cat God. Now for Vigor Apex, their ban side. They could actually ban away
Carry.
Kalea again.
Moskov this time, not Carry.
Now Coach Cat God can also ban away. I mean, he could also just ban away another roam. Yeah.
Oh, a Gatot ban.
Yeah. Oh, we have seen D7's Gatot yesterday.
Yep.
Oh, I think he's trying to block away that Gatot and Garakacha and the Arlot.
This could be a Kalea pick here because they ban out the Katak. And then Coach Sammy might see the vision, or he might want to ban out another goal laner or the Kalea because the Kalea is still open, and Coach Cat God might want to pick it in the 4th pick.
Exactly.
Yeah, still solid for both teams, the draft. you do not want to hold in the draft because it might lead to a losing game.
Exactly.
Carry ban. Whoa.
Kalea.
Kalea?
They are banning the so Kalea's right now still open. Plus the Harley and Kalea are both pick off combinations.
Yep.
So yeah, picking up that Kalea could be good for making Coily's work even easier if they want to catch on Susan, right?
Yep. You want more like a fast rotating pick off hero, the same as Kalea. It could be a Cho. Cho could move around the map quickly, faster than the Kalea. But if you want more heal, then Kalea is the best choice here.
Oh yeah, and Marcel is still open too.
Yeah, but Marcel in his compositions is kind of off because it's
it
so fast. The hero from the size of Vigor. But there you go. Oh,
Switching each
gold
other,
lane.
the Yuzhen Shin for the gold lane. Wow, I haven't seen Yuzhen Shin in the first day, but right now we're, I guess, Coach Cat our lot. For Vigor Apex.
Yep.
It's like their style when calling up against the Uranus. The final slash and then stun and pick off.
The two signature pick. But there you go, the Kalea got stolen, but there you go with the Hilda and the respawn from Coach Cat got on the roaming side.
No, but the Hilda is gonna do so much for the team, giving vision for Coily.
Definitely, as they should.
Yeah, but also do not joke around about Vigor Apex as well. Their roster does not look bad as well.
Yeah.
The Arla and Kalea, as well as the Suyo combo, the damage, as well as the stun, pick off versus vision and zoning. The coaches will now leave their station as Coach Cat, God, and Coach Zemi and Bailucci will now leave their station. Last fist bump, and they walk off. And now let's take a look here at the roster match of match 3 between Vigor Apex and Pro Esports. The players are ready, and I am just as ready, and so are the audiences. So now let's welcome you back onto the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to game number 2 of match 3 between Vigor Apex versus
the undefeated Pro Esports.
Exactly. So let's see what they can do about Pro Esports' undefeated reign over every single team in MPL KH Season 10.
The unscratch.
Look at that. Annoyance already by Ra.
I mean, PP could just walk up though. He has the damage, but he was hesitating and got lifted by Ra.
Okay.
Oh, D7. What are you doing there? Oh, D7.
Might be in trouble.
Okay. The poker trick from Coily, and he is gonna die here.
Oh my god. For the first blood, Coily does take it. As easy as that, not even the first minute mark yet, and already D7 gets picked up by 4 members. But that was a precise rotation by Felix as well as Sa. But Shadow will now be facing Felix, but I don't think it will be too smart, man.
Wait.
I don't think it will be too good.
Oh, Marksman emblem from Harley.
Oh wait, Harley's Marksman emblem as well, guys.
What? We usually see that Marksman emblem on some like Soyu or that Lemur, but this time it should be a mage. But no, Coily picked up that Marksman emblem.
Or even faster farming, so they don't. So Coily wants fast farm.
Oh my lord! Look at D7 HP. I can sense the danger previously, but D7 is always staying for sure. The mistake they should have not made by him. Oh, D7.
Once again, D7 might be in trouble here with Coily coming with the deadly magic. Coily! You can't just do that every single time. And now once again, Kozen with Vincent 1v1. Kozen and Vincent combination, and here we have Kozen! But Cannonale does take him out of the fight. But Kozen secures his solo kill as Pro Esports also take their first turtle of the game.
What the hell was that flicker on Kozen? It was so quick that Winston's reaction time was not enough. He has the flicker, but who would expect decent shit will flicker into you Coily here all nearly alone, but he has space escape.
You can't.
Oh my god! But Ra, here comes the Crimson Beacon, able to land the Coily. But
Coily!
What?
That's away from the grasp of Vigor Apex once again. This jungler is.
How can the cooldown reduction be so quick?
Kozen and Vincent though. Kozen suspects the rotation and does back off just in time. But Coily, this jungler is insane.
Oh, the space escape from Coily is just too quick, and now Ra might be in trouble here as Coily is waiting in the left bush. Now the
Once
Dali
again-
Magic to Ra. Ra does not have the Crimson Beacon, but the damage is not enough. It shouldn't be enough at the first place.
Yeah, it should not be enough in the first place, but it was enough to take D7 out of the fight in that early instance of the game.
Yep. Oh, Kuzen once again fighting against Vincent, but Vincent might be evaded here. But look at the damage from the Wizzing Duet. BMI in Vincent. D7. Okay. He has the flicker, but he does not want to commit it. PPP might got lift up here.
Alright, and now backing off there, the Sag does come to rotate and copy the Tsunami Slam with the IMU.
Look at Coily just sticking out that goal from the mid turret. And look at the
Oh
damage from
my
the Uranus
God.
onto the Cannonero. Oh my god.
Cannonale is not having fun with the amount of pressure that Pro Esports is giving him at all. He's not having an easy time farming at all. Not at all, man. Coily has now once again taken up that 2 kills. Now once again, maybe Sa with the IMU. With the Tsunami Slam copied, he can maybe do something with that pickoff. Cannonale does clear up that minion with the Quiller. Okay. Turtle has just spawned. We're looking at a fight happening pretty soon. D7 walking up with PP under the mid lane there. Felix is also there. Shadow does come in here. Coily already pulled up. D7 coming to clutch in with a flicker coverage. Tsunami Slam also. The final slash being used by Coily is in trouble. Coily goes down by Shadow. And there goes another Tsunami Slam looking up to Saab. But there goes a Turtle onto Cannonale as well. But Felix is also very low. Vigor Apex is going for it. D7 locking on to Felix right now. Felix might be in trouble. Will he go down? Or he will not go down actually. Shadow is still onto the back line though. With PP inside. But Coily this time does manage to die. Of course he has to die. He was supposed to die like a couple minutes earlier, but he didn't die. So it's finally a fair one for him.
Oh, Feather Airstrike. I'm sorry. Wait, that's the Feather Airstrike. Land Flare. Okay. Coily. Previously he was able to juke up for a bit, but here we go. Ra push him to the limit. Flicker in with the Crimson Beacons, forcing him to finally give up his life here. And there you go. Kuzen just want to brawl it out with Vincent. Already used the Bounce Shocker, but Vincent is still having that Blazing Duet.
Yes, and do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G if you want the first ever liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at 144 FPS without without a frame drops.
Okay, Coily still working on with this purple buff. PPP already picking up that Thunder Bell. Just want to make himself tankier as the game goes. Now, PPP is still at the bottom. Okay, there you go. As you can see, there's no roamer on the map is being shown up. They gotta respect the damage from both sides. And there you go. Hey! Soul Sever! Take out his soul!
On the top lane though, Shadow going against Coily there. Anyone
Oh!
Shadow! With a freestyle Arlot! Final slash flicker. Coily does not get away from the hands of Shadow. But now, this time, we are showing, finally, Vigor is showing some teeth against Pro Esports as right now, Vigor Apex is leading both the gold lead as well as the kill board.
You can only do once, not twice, not thrice. Shadow said no. Just flicker final flash onto you, tricky boy there. Sorry, I'm Felix. Might be in trouble here as there's 2 men ganking him up. Again, final slash once again. And here come Ra. The rotation, landed flare onto Sorry, I'm Felix, building up to that stack into the blade surge. The stun. There should be a kill. A Queller is not enough. But look at the damage from Coily. There you go. The shutdown. A shutdown from Kuzen. PPP chasing up with the Art of Hunting. The Power of Wilderness Blessing is not enough. Look at the final slash. And also the Tsunami Slam from D7 onto Sa.
And there we have the back and forth fight. But Cannonale does go down in that instance. As Coily does manage to get the Deadly Magic onto Cannonale, punishing him for what he did earlier to Kuzen. But this might not be a punishment at all as Shadow still manages to survive that 2v1. This man's Arlot is no joke is no joke, man. His Arlot is very precise.
Yep, very offensive. You cannot fight against Arlot, or you would take so much resources, so much time to kill Shadow. Okay. Coily, that's kind of sneaky. Oh, I still take it away. But there you go, 1 level down.
Mid lane though, D7 and PP thinking of each other. Maybe a Tsunami Slam could do well for Vigor Apex as they are leading the gold lead. But Coily is just behind Cannonale by 1 level. So Cannonale right now in this instance is leading Coily in terms of jungling speed.
Quali pick up that lightning truncheon. It will be level 12 for sure. Yeah, level 12 for Quali already in his 8 minutes. It's a 1.4k goal lead for Vigor Apex. Pro Esports could turn the tide around any time. And there you go. Oh, he's alone. And now Dali magic onto Cananeo. Tsunami slam onto Shadow. Able to lock him down. Shut down from Kuzen. The place into it from Winston's. VMI in also. Story and Flicker out. But there you look at the art of hunting onto Raw. All of the Flicker burn here in the team fight.
They tried to show teeth, but once again, Shadow has just died as a shutdown. Does happen, but now the Lord fight is here. As Pro Esports will get their hands in first because right now Vigor Apex is missing their core player. Shadow, D7 is also around there as well. Quality using that image on the D7 as he also goes down by Kozen. Right now, Felix is also very low. Lantern Flare brings him back. Felix goes down, but Kozen flickers there, but he doesn't have the passive there. But right now, Koile does get the Lord for his team in a 1v1 retribution battle.
Again and again, Coily.
Oh, what a CC immune there.
Crazy treasury from Coily and again from the regular season.
It's alone there with Kozen as well. One knife being used there. Will he get away in time? Yes, he will. Kozen with the Mountain Shocker being used up. Sa also coming the reinforcement though. D7 lock onto Zami time onto Sa, but CC immune does happen there. Lantern Flare copied up with the Crimson Beacon and he gets away. Oh!
Sa is so creative with that Valentina, able to copy the juice in on time.
Exactly.
Kuzen pick up that Malefic Roar just to shred down the physical defense from Shadow and mostly, and also D7. The Lord should be free here. But look at, sorry, Iron Felix here are just dancing around with D7. D7, you shouldn't go that deep though.
No, but that one team fight completely turned Pro Esports game around.
Yep. Oh, final splash onto Sorry Iron Felix, also let him flare. Okay. Oh, that was close. PPP alone here, isolated in a team fight. But look at the Mountain Shocker. Winston able to flicker out. Let the flare onto PP. Sorry, and Felix, they're blocking the way. But look at Sa.
You are now getting punished for your mistake once again. It is a complete back and forth game between the energy drink and the water. But right now, it seems as the energy drink is now finally having energy to fight back. The mid turret is now in danger as Cananeo and Ra will just make their time pushing it.
Oh, you big brain Coily, you're just making every minute count. Oh, everyone was fighting. He was taking that purple buff away from Cananeo. Look, where's my purple buff? He asked.
Yeah, but do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G if you want a first ever liquid cooled gaming phone that can run MLBB with 0 frame drops and 144 FPS. And also got the item build there. Anyway, conceal. D7 locks the flicker that he misses. That's a little bit there, and Felix does taunt him. But right now, the Lantern Flare does happen to catch onto him right now. Gets pulled back, and Felix does go down. Oh, my Shadow! You forget that I am Shadow!
But Coily, look at Coily! Coily!
Wait, at the bottom lane! Wait!
Oh,
my god!
But 4 mans and Vigor Apex is pushing in his mid lane. Raw! Okay, Sax didn't hold on to that Tsunami Slam. But then Coily just there on time. But PPP is also here. They got to back away and respect and go back to the Lord. Coily!
Oh my god, what a game here. In this instance, game 2 right now, Vigor, Apex, and Pro Esports is going at each other in a back and forth game. But now, will it be the Lord fight for Vigor Apex or not? Now here comes the left one, the time being used on to Shadow as well, but will survive for the last as well.
Shadow!
Alive! Listen to it out of PP as well. He goes down by Cananeo. But right now, Felix is also here for the reinforcement. Tsunami Slam, copying him back and forth. Goes down. Felix is also low. And Cananeo is also there to try and finish it up. Kozen is also low. He goes down as well. And there we have Coily just all alone. Why is he still alive? But once again, his team falls. But Coily is there to just delay the Lord fight. But will it be enough at all? As
Coily!
He goes back and the Soul
Oh!
And there we have it. It will not be Pro Esports' reign as Vigor will now punishes them and get back the game. Game 2 goes to Vigor Apex.
The wipeout. 5 members of Pro Esports are down, so is the base. Vigor Apex, a clean team fight, able to bring them an equalizer in game number 2.
Who would have thought that Vigor Apex finally had the guts and had what it takes to finally stop Pro Esports' reign in this instance right now?
Yep. I could say it's a temporary defeated because they lose a game here against Vigor Apex, which it was a sweep in the regular season. Now Vigor Apex can finally find a game against Pro Esports.
Yeah, so finally Vigor Apex has just found their rhythm. And like I said earlier, the hole in the wall that really made Pro Esports fall into their own steps.
Yep. I thought there was a misplay from D7 there, the flicker second skill, but there you go. The stun from Shadow able to make it time for D7 to catch up with the Tsunami Slam, and the flicker final slash able to catch Kuzen off guard. Who expected it to be?
Super smooth, man. Super smooth in that instance, and I really want to know if the fact that Vigor Apex will they have what it takes to have to finally get this next game?
Yep. Yeah, I believe so. Vigor Apex are looking strong now, and they finally can rebuild up their strength. They finally can find the spot, the weakness, and now you can see now if you are pushing quietly so hard to the top spot, and then Kuzen 2, the KK connection in Cambodia, if they're finding a very hard position to stand in a team fight, you're gonna win. You're gonna destroy the backbones of Pro Esports, and there you go. The game is finally got defeated by Vigor Apex onto Pro Esports.
No, but did Kozen forget that he was Shadow, that he was playing against Shadow, the R-Lot King? I mean, that flicker, oh, man, that flicker final slash was just beautiful. But now let's look at the MVP here. Does go to Ra with the 7,600 gold, as well as the 2 kills, 11 assists, 53k, 543 GPM. Yeah. Then let's look at the item build there. Not much item build, however, he did get the Ice Queen wand as well as the glowing wand. So also the healing reduction as well as the slow.
Yep, Ra just being Ra, our best Cambodian mid laner currently. Yeah, MVP and Shusin, his favorite pick too. You can tell the Ice Queen wand are just making it hard for Sorry Iron Felix for a PP2, and then the game highlights comes in. As you can see in the early game, it was looking good for Coily, but there you go. Here comes the goosebump I get it from Cousins, able to flicker in. It just reminds me of Kelra in MPL ID, and there you go. You can see there. You're pushing Coily so hard into the wall that even Ra has to use a flicker. Yep, you can look at the Shadow.
Yeah.
Damn, double kill for him.
No, but that Vincent versus Cousin 1v1 was actually so extreme. Oh man, well but this instance right here, PP was all alone. Sa couldn't rotate in time.
Yep.
And right here as well, this was crazy fight there. Cananeo managed to get a pick off on the Sa, and also Kuzen, which was super useful for team.
Look at that, Cananeo. Oh, look at the final slash once again.
Shadow final slash just 2 times at once, being able to catch on to both Kuzen and Coily.
Yeah, Cananeo was overextending this time, so he got shut down by Kuzen. Was a mistake for him. Look at here, yeah, PPP doing his job, but look at the final slash dodge there. Damn, but unfortunately from Sa.
Yeah, and for PP, I mean, he did try to sustain a lot, all of it, almost sustain all of it, but sometimes just couldn't. He had to walk away for a moment, which left his team vulnerable, as you can see. But he does come back in, but just not enough, man. And this team fight here is when Coily did the most beautiful dodge ever.
Both team are doing a really great job at Coily. What?
Look
How
at
can
that.
you win a retry over Soyu? Soyu probably gonna have the edge because you're gonna have to combine your Soul Sever with the retry, so that's almost a guarantee. But however, yeah, look at the final slash here.
Beautiful.
How can you find him off guard? PPP, I'm sorry, Kozen has the traceless, the immune, but however, you can see there you go again and again. The stuns, the lockdown by Shadow.
And
He
he
is there surviving under the rain, under the storm, everything. Look at the vengeance, is still healing.
Oh my god. Even all that, he survives, man. I thought he would die surely over there. He would die surely, but no, he didn't. He survives until the end of it. And every time he dashes, he gets insane HP regeneration. So he just wouldn't go down.
Oh, Yeah, here. Ra was that less in this game. 2-0 and 11. Damn.
Yeah, and that was it. This is the end of the game when Ra just finishes off and gets the MVP. Now let's take a look here at the match settlement points. Okay, 14 minutes, 44k gold lead above pros 39k. 5-4, 5 turtles over 4, 2 turtles above 1, and 1-1 lowered. So it was like a fair back and forth fight. However, Vigor Apex did have the upper hand when it comes to a team fight because Shadow was always there. So I feel like if Pro Esports managed to find Shadow before every team fight, he would have had the perfect chance to at least beat off Pro Esports in that instance. Oh, sorry, beat off Vigor Apex because Shadow is actually one of the core players.
You can see Kuzin has the Master Assassin. That's why he's able to kill, to bring the solo kill on the table with Vincent. Yep. And you can see their story Iron Felix on the Charters Pauldron, just trying to soak up damage from Vincent, but it's not enough. The damage from the claw just too much already. You can see there, Ra is doing a really good job. The highlight comes from Shadow, but Ra is holding the team together. If it wasn't for Ra, if it wasn't for his Lantern Flare, the store from Ice Queen 1-2, then everything would be so hard. Because the Ice Queen 1 alone slow everything's up. PP cannot move around that quick as he should. Sorry, Iron Felix with only the flicker, so once you got the flicker away, you're basically just a turtle.
Yeah, and honestly, with Ra's position too, he didn't die once. He didn't get picked off once at all, so his positioning is really solid. And now for looking at the damage taken, the highest is going to be Felix with the highest damage taken of 172k. And look at that graph. Look at that graph of the gold differences over time. See how it's just Pro a little bit early game and then late game Vigor, Apex, and then Pro a little bit, and then honestly Vigor takes it after that last team fight. So this is one of the most beautiful back and forth game currently in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I think this next one's gonna be just the same.
You can see there Ra dealing the most damage. Talking about his deadlift in his game against Coily on this Harley. Usually if the Juicin is against this Harley, you are gonna have to die at least once because look at the damage you can see. You completely demolish anyone facing that deadly magic. But however, Ra with an insane positions, insane timing with the Crimson Beacons, able to sustain all through that poker trick from Coily.
Yeah, and with Coily too, he even though he's been playing the smart play, he's been rotating around the map and picking off where he should be because the game wasn't leading into where he wanted it to. It still wasn't enough to really take Vigor Apex off of their feet. It was just grounded for them the whole game. They managed to do this and that, and with a little bit of play like Shadows, Flicker, Final Slash, and getting the pick off and stuff like that, back and forth, it was just a beautiful game done by Vigor Apex, and I'm looking to see more of that stuff from Vigor Apex. But will the Crown King let it happen? Because Pro Esports is still right now the Crown King unless Vigor Apex completely shuts them down.
Yep, I'm just really amazed at how both teams play.
Yeah.
Head off to them. No one is really actually making a mistake. There is, but yeah, a small mistake would not be a capitalization from any team. But like you said, it's kind of back and forth. So it could be a forced error from any team. The lead was not even that big. It was a 1.5k goal for Pro Esports, and then go to 1.5k goal for Vigor Apex. The economies are just swinging. It's not actually one-sided like game number 1. That means Pro Esports has fallen a bit, and Vigor Apex step up forward for a bit to making their first game wins against Pro Esports. Right? It's still a temporary undefeated, just like I said earlier. So now, if Vigor Apex can finally make themselves up more and becomes a better, the composition better in this game number 3, then they could actually bring Pro Esports into game number 3 with a match point for Vigor Apex.
Yeah, and precisely the point, right? I mean, Vigor Apex, I feel like in that last game they did find that the mistake for the first game. They regrouped, they talked it out, and then they managed to get this win, like you just said. And I want to know if this next game will Pro Esports, stop Vigor's strategy or what they're going about at it, or will they just let it happen again? I don't think so. I don't think the Pro Esports will just let it happen again, because once again, they are the unstoppable king. But right now, Vigor Apex is just slapped in the face. So will they let Vigor Apex just do that, or you know?
Yep, the unstoppable bleed. Yep, they bleed. They gotta learn from their bleed, because you gotta fix. They gotta fix what is wrong there, what could go wrong, and then in game number 3, they have to be more careful because they see how Vigor Apex is looking so strong last game. They could. So you might be more calculated later on, especially Coily. Yeah, on his Harley is still amazing, but however, I think Vigor Apex is able to find that weakness of him. You can see how starting off from the mid game, the impact from early game was a lot from Coily, but then they starting to adapt. Vigor Apex know when to attack the Harley, and basically just leave the Harley alone and then just fight through the back lines of Vigor Apex. You can see how Harley just move around the map, but Vigor Apex just don't care. They just want to fight 5v4, and then Coily is always late to the team fight in the late game. That's why the damage feel like lacking. Ra with the Lantern Flare just move freely, able to lift especially the 2 front lines of Vigor Apex around. That's why Coily, yep, you can see how they could manipulate him there.
Yeah, and with normally with the mages, it's hard to get away from the Harley's grasp. But in this instance, Ra is playing Zeus'en, so there's a Crimson Beacon which just could let her dodge and also have an extra shield. So in that point, Coily's damage wouldn't be enough because he already dodges away. Even though Deadly Magic's already casted, he just can't properly get away.
Exactly. While Ra is still snowballing, he actually have enough time. He's not poor in that game. He have a lot of goals. So if early game he could stay stable, and then mid game he's still stable, then he would have enough gold to buy that Winter Crown. So when later on he could still have that Winter Crown to defend himself from that Deadly Magic, of course, for sure. And you can tell there from Ra, really great stuff from him on the Juicin.
Yeah, and his reflex is also amazing, right? His reflex, every time Coily gets close, he manages to get away in time. He manages to position himself in a way where Coily can't easily get to him, and that is what makes mages. I feel like I'm always gonna respect mage players because of their insane map awareness as well as their insane skill to detect what is in that bush next to them. So they will either walk away from it or just tell their team that, oh, over there, there's someone in there. That's just pure game sense as well as map awareness. Just, it's like all in the brain, man.
Just like we have seen, just like we mentioned earlier, you cannot just. I mean, I know the Uranus are strong, a strong pick, but when you see the Juicins, you do not want to walk up like Uranus. You're sustaining, but can you move around with the Juicins nearby? You cannot, of course. The Lantern Flare are just so annoying. That's why you can see now there's 2 victims, Cyan from yesterday into the Juicin, now Story Iron Felix too. Sorry, Iron Felix is an amazing player, but when it's come to draft, you cannot really do well when there's a Juicins in the enemy side. The Uranus can really do anything you can see. It's a Flicker too. Flicker is just so bad against a high level crowd control.
Yeah, I mean the Uranus was brought on to sustain the damage, but yeah, I mean with both Kalea, like I said earlier before the game started, right? The Kalea combo with the Thunder Slash, you just can't get away in time. Boom, you're brought out of your comfort zone into the zone of the enemy team, and then immediately you get taken out once again when you try to run away with the Flicker. Final Slash one more. So you're out of opportunity to get away.
Yeah, with the Tsunami Slam, when you thought everything has ended, and then comes Shadow with the Final Slash comes in. So clutch. Who would thought of a Final Slash would come at the last minute of a team fight? Usually, if the Tsunami Slam has already been used, you would say, okay, the pickoff has already ended, the team fight should have ended. But there you go, Shadow. If you did not see Shadow on the map, you have to be really careful. Or no, you will get slashed by the Final Slash, even the decent Shin. Kuzen, the Trace Slash from the first heal, he should be able to dodge with the CC immune. But however, it's too quick. It's too quick for anyone to respond. Okay, yeah, Shadow, you're really a monster on this Arlot. So the Arlot and the Kalea combinations, it's like a plan A, plan B. when the plan A goes wrong and you forget about the plan B and the plan B just comes in and keeps everything in pace. And there you go, everything gonna fall down.
Yeah, and the first pick does go to Pro Esports. And yeah, let's see what will they pick up for their first pick. Now, for Pro Esports, I mean, they could prioritize Susan again. For Sa, I mean, Susan is not bad. Let's look at the talent predictions now.
Oh,
I'm
Rain,
gone.
you're out.
I am gone. I am gone.
Against with Ice Frog.
I am gone, as well as Kaka, as well as Ice Frog. So,
Yep.
so wow, it is not actually a 3-0. It's actually gonna be some. Yeah, honestly, I didn't expect that from Vigor.
It would be too brutal to be a sweep.
Yeah, and I didn't expect there to be some response from Vigor Apex at all, especially because in the regular season they couldn't even do anything about it.
But honestly, from game number 1 perspective, I thought it was to be a sweep. I thought your prediction was right. But then Vigor comes in game number 2, we're looking clean. And it's like, oh, yeah, it kind of leans to my prediction more.
Yeah, so let's see if it's going to be your prediction. Yeah, but I think, yeah, now that I'm dead, I think that's just up to you now, bro.
Oh,
Let's look at the random map draw now. It will be, once again, Broken Walls.
I thought it was a dangerous grass. It will be dangerous for Vigor.
Yeah, now let's look at for the Pro Esports side, banning away the Uranus as well as the Brethren. So I don't think they're going to be planning to use the Uranus anymore. I think they don't want Uranus on their watch anymore.
Come on, Coach Zemi, I want to see Coily on the Fanny. Come on. You might know how to counter the Fanny, so just leave the Fanny open. And now here comes the Arlot ban. Arlot ban. Wait. Arlot ban.
Of course.
Am I tripping?
Respecting Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you saw what Shadow did just now. He's the one who changed the game in that last game. He was the tiebreaker for the side of Pro Esports. Pro Esports was already on their feet, right?
Yeah.
Until that insane maneuver with the final slash flicker taking down both Kuzen and Felix.
Freya ban.
Freya ban by Coach Sammy. Now for first pick here, Susan. Of course, once again, Susan's open, and I think for sure there's gonna be a Susan pick.
Juicin or Harley? Could be a trade here. But I think it's
Susan.
a Harley. I think so. It's
You think Harley?
It's a Juicin. How do you get it right? But there could be a Juicin here. I mean,
Oh.
it's a Harley here.
Yeah, the reason why I chose Susan is because Sa has been seen playing Susan a lot, and he loves Susan. Sa. Now let's see for Vigor Apex. We'll be picking up here. Leo Mort is still open. Harley is still open. That plot is still open as well. Maybe even Glue. Glue is still open.
Yep, Glue is still there. There you go. If you want to run through that Juicin, could be a Leomort pick. Leomort or the Claude are also good. There you go, a Claude, but there you go,
And a
this time's a Harley, not a Leomort.
So now Kananeo will be the one playing Harley instead.
Oh, Baksha is still open. Baksha is really good against the Harley. You got the damage reduction. But there you go, he's going to pick up the Soyu instead. Soyu.
Oh, Coily on Suyo.
Yep.
That's gonna be a tough opponent to play against. But now let's see. Pro Esports for the third pick here. They're still missing a Roamer, an XP, as well as a Goat Laner. They could pick up the Marcel if they wanted to, but I don't think it fits in their composition, like you just said.
XP. There's still Alice. There's still. Oh, it's gonna be a Harif.
That's gonna be the Harith pick for the side of Pro Esports.
Okay, Harith. Both Gold Laner has already been picked. So, what is gonna be the last first phase pick for Vigor Apex? Coach Zemi, what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be something for Ra, something for D7s, or it could be for Shadow? No Arlot this time. It could be, yeah, like I said, Alice. Alice is still there. Or you want a Hylos for D7?
Ooh, Hylos is also good for Cat God. But let's see for Vigor Apex here. For the Claude, let's see what we'll be picking up.
Ooh, Sora. Sora is still there though.
Valentina is also open if they want Valentina again.
Valentina or Sora if you want Sora for Shadow. Wait, Phobius?
Phobius pick instead. But isn't Phobius a little bit vulnerable against Susan?
It's questionable too. Again.
No, but oh wait, yeah, sure, it is vulnerable, but it's also a good point if you want to go against that Harith.
Yeah, again the Harith, again the Suyo, but however it's a Juicin, like you said. You cannot make use of the Uranus because of the Juicin, and now you're trying to make use of the Phobius against the Juicins. I think it's go the same way. Just like Uranus, you're gonna be the victim of that Juicin, and then here comes the Phobius, gonna be the victim of the Juicin too.
Yeah, but the banning of the glue does take place from Coach Semi for Pro Esports now for their second ban phase and their first second ban phase. What will it be? They could ban away the gold lane of, the roamer for Vigor Apex. I mean, the Kalea once again, banning away the Kalea for D7 would be a smart choice. But that would be the Hylos instead.
Protect lives.
Hylos ban out. Now Coach Semi on the last spot of banning. What could it be? Another roamer or an XP? XP is still there. Okay. Might be Khalid ban because Khalid, the Khalid combo and the Terizla.
Oh, Terizla is, oh sorry, Khalid is still open.
Yep, Khalid is still open.
But for
Really
Pro
good for
Esports,
pro.
That will be the kind of gacha instead. Wow, so they're banning away XP and they're really prioritizing the banning of XP and run roamer.
The Khalid is still there. Vigor might pick it up.
Okay, let's look at the game 2, the recap for Vigor Apex. They are stolen. They Pro Esports stole both Zeusin and Suyu away and banned away the Arlot and repicked the Claude. Now for the recap for game 2 from Coach Catgod. The Harley gets stolen, so was the banning of
Whoa. Kalea.
Uranus. But of course, like I told you, D7 loves Kalea. He loves that pick-off play, so I don't think he will let it off, and as he will pick it for the game number 3. Now for Pro Esports here, they can pick up. They still have a choice to.
Whoa!
Oh, let's see, Felix.
There you go, Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid was Felix on his main hero, Lapu, the bravest fighter.
Yep, I can feel the Kalea is only there just to make them use the Purify, not to really pick off, because the Harris are gonna do the Purify, the Juicin gonna go the Purify, so it's gonna make a really good time for this Harley to make it through. Lilia!
Yeah. That'll be the Lilia pick for Vigor Apex.
Okay.
Interesting, right?
Yep, interesting.
For Coach Semi.
I'm really happy to see new pick. I don't want to see the same pick again and again.
No, Lilia is kind of questionable.
Lilia is good against the Juicin because you get your Gloom, you get the five stack Gloom, and then you're good against the Juicin in the early game, and then you could shove the wave so easy, and you got the black shoes to back away if you're in trouble most of the time, and you can see there's the Lapu.
Yeah.
Chasing down you, and here comes Pro Esports and Vigor Apex. Everyone is ready to set up the fire once again. It's an equalizer between both teams. So now we're going to game number 3. Everyone, let's go into the Land of Dawns as Vigor Apex and Pro Esports. They're on the equalizer right now. Who will make it through and go to the match point?
Yes, let's see who will make it through and get that second point for their own teams, as PP with the Khalid already going on the mission to invade Cananeo, but he leaves just to clear up that first minion wave.
Yeah. Oh, Cananeo. No vision there. I thought PP was gonna steal that purple buff away.
No, but PP will come to rotate for Vincent there, but the flicker will be used. As Vincent manages to get away there just by a little bit using his flicker and making it go on cooldown. But Coily also uses his retribution as well for that fast farming ability. But Phobius, if you're looking onto the side of Shadow there, he does know how to how to block off the lane and the delayed lane a little bit.
Okay, the Arlie from Cananeo was kind of a different breed there. No marksman emblem for him as a mage emblem and an ordinary one. Oh.
D7. Maybe looking for PP, but Cananeo will just pick up the small green.
PP? Okay,
Just to
should
give
be
vision.
fine.
Just to give vision.
Just one more goal.
Cananeo clearing up the red buff as we're speaking, but once again, Kuzen and Vincent already added 2 biggest egoist gold laners going up against each other. Coily's in trouble. What? He dodges back and obtains level 4 in the 1 minute and 40-second mark. Now here on the top lane though, PP gets tested on. The first turtle is about to spawn in 2 seconds. D7's already there on to the turtle fight. Coily has also made it too. Cannonale's in that bush, but PP might give the vision and check up on it. Of course, the Evil Quiller being used onto him as well. There comes the Shadow with the immense Inferno Pursuit locking onto Coily, but Cannonale does secure the turtle for his team. PP is low. Look at that Inferno Pursuit by Shadow. And PP will just back away with the Sand Guard. But with the first blood going to Vigor Apex.
Oh, blended away from Winston. PPP.
Oh my god.
It's gonna fall here under Ra. Coily, he bleeded there in the turtle, and now the conversion from Vigor into the mid lane, able to take 2 kills for themselves. Oh, 2-0 for Ra.
Sa does have the rapid boots now. We do see. Okay, and now Vincent will just go on to clear up that gold turret.
Okay, Winston's, yeah, he was a little bit trouble in the early game, but now he should be fine. E7, shot of the way for Ra.
But Vigor is now leading the early game fight. So so firstly, the first game it was Pro Esports. Second game was also Pro Esports, but Vigor fought back and won. Now the second game is to Vigor's turn to ruin up the flow for Pro Esports early game.
Yep, and now Winston is alone. PP checking up the bush, but no one's home. Cannonale is on top. Galea is on top. PP, who are you checking? But look at the 3-man on top. This might be a possible gang. D7. Sorry, I feel like. Can you see the instinct? But look at the second skill from Sorry, I feel like able to disengage properly.
Cannonale has also gotten his damage item. Vincent, you want to clear the lane. There's Maport being put down as well. Ra just chasing them down and
look at
the
Ra.
damage of Sa just to back away.
Ra is aggressive with it, Lilia. The Gloom are giving Doom for Sa. You can see how Ra utilized this black shoes. I'm sorry, the black.
Oh!
And then here comes the Cannonale. Will come the
you can't
deadly
get
magic.
away.
Oh my lord! I was so stuffed, speechless. It was too quick. Sorry, Felix. He wasn't ready.
He got picked off as easy as that goes, but now that will be the free turtle for Vigor Apex as Pro Esports has nothing but their eyes just watch as the turtle gets taken by Cannonale.
And there you go. Kozen take out that gold crab. Look at the single vision, able to shop the wave. But there you go. Hey, what are you doing there? Your team is down. You shouldn't be so deep there. As there you go. PPP. D7 is still waiting in the bush. Winston has his hands on the DHS. Also Kozen on that Starlium side.
On the mid lane though, Sa and Ra is just going at it. Oh, Sa and Ra.
Oh, look at the damage.
Okay, and onto the bottom lane though. PP is rotating. D7's also there. No, but D7's precise, immense Illuminami slam. As I'm talking, PP gets taken away as he also falls to Vincent's hand, but will Sa also be in trouble as Coily charges up.
Oh!
Right now, but Cannonale is also the one in trouble, but he goes down as Coily punishes him.
What a change they see. A Lantern Flare into the Blitz Surge of Coily. He bleeds. Now he's back again on the track. On the fire positions of Coily now 1-for-1.
That's what you get for trying to chase down my mage as Vincent and Kozen once
Oh!
again. Coily jumping in with his armor force also put down as well by Kozen, but Vincent will just be a mile away as D7 also sees that Kozen is in the bush as PP rotates and gangs from the back line.
Coily! So Saber, look at the flicker and the black shoes.
With the black shoes being used just to get away in time. Felix also has his hands on the boots as well. So right now the fight is just igniting as everyone is trying to get away as much as possible. Shadow rotates down, and do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G if you guys want the liquid cooling. The first ever liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at a fashionable 144 FPS with 0 frame drops. But now onto the bottom lane though with Shadow here in the instance as well. But nothing will happen as Kozen will just really clear. But maybe the Lantern Flare might get on the hands of D7, pulling him back. Their PP is also in trouble as the Infinite Pursuit under the Shadow. How much more do you want, Shadow? How much more do you want? Was to be put down by Kozen. As also Felix jumps in with the British Fighter, but no, he gets stopped by Tsunami Slam. But right now with the British Fighter being used blocking the D7 though, Shadow is very low. D7 is also low. Will he go down? But no, he will not survive. But Shadow is now the one in trouble as he falls down to the British Fighter. D7 locked onto Florian Felix, but he's out of breath as Felix just runs away after taking the fight. Felix managed to get away, but here on the top lane, Cannonale and Coily 1v1.
Yep, both teams are fighting, and there's no jungler in the frame. Look like they're 1v1. Quietly, this might be the magic! But Cananeo with the red tree win this time. You do it to me, and now I do it to you. Quietly, let's search in. But Cananeo has to back away with the space escape.
Two junglers just duking it out like they should be in a 1v1 fashion. But right now, Kosen, Summer Force being put down onto D7 too, so now he's starting onto PP. Will he go down? Raging Sandstorm tries to get away. Will he manage to get away? And he will! The Raging Sandstorm does come in handy when you're trying to run away and get away from their team's ambush.
Clutch, the clutch Raging Sandstorm. And there you go, Cananeo. Do you get deja vu, the steal, the red tree win from Cananeo? First, it was quietly on the Harley, able to get the red tree wins over the Suyo, but now he's doing the same thing in Aura, a very comfortable spot, 2-0-2. He's doing really great job in utility, and now the knock up onto Ra, Tsunami Slam, Sa, sorry. And there goes Sa, has to burn his flick, burn his Purify, and now Cananeo pick him to that winter light intrusions, Cousins, feather of heaven for sure.
Yeah, another bit lane though, but we do see that D7 manages to get his hands onto Sa and make him use and burn out that Purify, which is going to be good because the Lord is about 50 seconds in, whereas Sa's Purify is 63 seconds. So they have time to breathe and manage to get Sa. If they know how to play, if they know how to do and really get that gank onto Sa, it's going to be easy because Sa don't have Purify.
Right.
He's gonna be
PPP
vulnerable.
is playing around because he knew that D7 does not have the Tsunami Slam, so no threat for him. But you have to be careful. He's about to have the Tsunami Slam soon. And there you go, Cananeo is walking out. And sorry, I feel like might be the victim to Cananeo too. So squishy on this Lapu to lower down. Sorry, I feel like okay. But look at the level. And there you go, D7 with the flicker in, able to catch Sa. No Purify this time. He gonna have to back away with the Queen Beacon. Oh my god, how can he survive? But look at the damage out of Winston. Envelope is so in the shadow. Quietly with the soul slapper is still sustaining. But look at that rise. They're recalling with the black shoe back.
With the black shoes just getting away, but
Oh!
goes for more.
Cananeo!
Coily runs away, but Cananeo does go for the Lord fight now as Coily will just try and get to the Lord, but the instant replay here with the Blazing Duet being used, damaging every single member from the side of Pro Esports, pushing them back to their base, but Shadow is not Shadow is super relentless, and as he still goes for the fight. But the Lord has just been secured by the side of Vigor Apex.
Winston was overheated there, that he flickered in, but however, it was a Vigor who actually winning the team fight. They recover back Winston first step in this game. There you go. Cell card AO MLBB. Lower up your battle in the Mobile Legend Bang Bang with the Cell card AO MLBB pack. You get both internet and also the diamonds.
Yes. Do not forget about the Cell card AO Gamer package if you guys want the diamonds as well as to enjoy MLBB without internet charge. I mean, right now, Vigor Apex and Pro Esports are just unrelentless with the fights. They just keep on going about how they want to have the extra fight. Like I'm saying right now, D7's already walking down the bottom lane. They're already looking for the pick-off play, maybe onto Sa, but Sa does have his Purify, so he's not
No,
scared.
Sa!
Once again, of course, the Purify being used. But
Same
right now,
error.
yeah, but he uses the Purify though. But the Lord will now just walk down the bottom lane as Kosen. Felix gets tested down there, half HP. Raging Sandstorm just to get away from the hands of Vigor. Wow, Vigor Apex is now looking exactly like an Apex Predator.
Sa, same arrow. You shouldn't have burned your Purify earlier because that is a Tsunami Slam trading off. If you look at Ra, Bravest Spider have been used by Sorry Einfilic here. Look at the damage from Ra. Ra is still damaging with the glue. Oh, look at the damage from Sa!
Oh yeah.
But however, the Crimson Beacon, the shield was there, so Sa is gonna survive this one.
He healed just in time to survive.
What the hell?
Yeah, but right now onto the mid lane though, PP as well as Ra and Coily. Maybe Ra's in trouble. No, we will not.
Oh.
D7 once again looking for Felix maybe. Catches on with the Tsunami Slam, grabbing him back. Felix is low, but the Deadly Magic will not take him out of the fight just yet. The Holy Crystal has also just been bought by Kozen as the top third shield goes down.
Now let's take a look at the item bill. Oh, D7 does not have the boot. No proper boot for him just yet. But look at... Oh! Flicker Raging Sandstorm A with the catches too! What a play from PPP! But look at the shadows isolated in the team fight here. Look at the single vision. It's enough to take him down. Coily pick up another sniper and stack for himself. Look at Canaleo. Got slide by Sorry Einflick. Double kill for Coily here in the back of the team fight.
That was a perfect Raging Sandstorm play by PP, as now Pro Esports once again switches up the flow in just an instance.
The turning point for Pro.
Kozan
Command Force.
more. Ra gets away just in time as Cananeo tries to stop it, but here comes the Lady Magic, but no damage whatsoever on the Coily. But that is the fight as Pro Esports manages to get back the flow of the game in just one Raging Sandstorm. A play by PP indeed.
It was perfect from PPP. Just one good Raging Sandstorm and the 2K goal are gone.
Yeah, but the Lord fight is also here. Cananeo's also once again, Crimson Beacon does manage to heal them up in time. Vigor is still in the play for the Lord though. They still manages to get back.
Oh, wait, what? Turning point for Pro, but now it's Vigor. Oh, Raging Sandstorm misses. What? PPP still out the Lord. But look at Coily, might be in trouble here. The big thing to hit when Winston is not enough. That is outranging him. Look at the Purify from Sa. See, able to disengage. But Kozan might be in trouble here. By Ra. Killing spree from Ra.
Oh, but now Felix is gonna be on the run. But will D7 and Cananeo let him run? Yes, they will, because PP manages to steal out the Lord, which gives them a break. I mean, if Vigor Apex manages to get back that Lord, it would have been an end for sure. But PP, with the precise Raging Sandstorm, manages to grab onto the Lord and steal it away from Vigor's Apex hands.
I mean, the HP from the Lord was so little, and the Raging Sandstorm damage was enough to take the Lord for Pro Esports. But however, Vigor able to clear it for free, so it was non-existent for Pro Esports anyway. Now Shadow pick up the Child-Type Pauldron in its 4-minute mark just to heal back up when he's low. But look at Cananeo, has his hand on the Holy Crystal already, so you're gonna expect more damage from him. Look at the back and forth from Vigor Apex and also Pro Esports. 400 gold is non-existent for the economy from both sides.
The team is actually just a fair and square fight between.
Yep.
Oh my God, this is two adults brawling right now. Pro Esports and Vigor Apex is just showing each other how immense their play can get. And I mean, it's all about making plays, man. Whoever makes the play the best decision making actually has the better upper hand.
Man.
Everything is quiet right now in the 40 minute mark, but
Sorry, I feel it might be Kumar here. 5-man from Vigor is in the bush. Sorry, I feel it. You can see the gloom there. Oh, D7. But he has a Purify anyway. The Mon Force drop by Kozan. Now the Synchro Vision here onto D7. Kodo dash in and out. Sorry, I feel it. With the Land Shaker, land on the Winstons. But Inferno pursuit. But look at the back line. Quietly able to take down Cananeo in the middle of the team fight. But Sa aggressively using the Crimson Beacon. Big thing to win. Flicker in from Vincent. BMI in also. But Sa with a sliver of HP able to back away. Jump up again from Cananeo. This could be a sandwich here.
Right now, Ezra and walks down for Shadow. Still chasing for more as these flickers as well. Sa goes down by Shadow with the flicker combination with the second skill. A double kill for Shadow, and that would be the back and forth fight. But Kozan is the only one left alone. While Ra and Shadow, there's both of them there. Kozan from what the time before being put down there. Shadow, it's the 1v2. Kozan, how will you survive this one? It's 1v2. Get away! Ezra takes down Kozan, and Shadow and Ra will just take down that mid turret, but Felix is also there to clear up the mid lane.
The timing skill from the Prodigy, from the best mid laner in Cambodia. Just able to shut down Kozan here in a 2v1 skirmish.
no, but Kozan shouldn't have really made that choice to go in a 1v2. He thought he could, but I mean, it's Shadow. You're going up against a Phobius. A Phobius is meant to really counter you because you're dashing a lot.
Yep. And now Winston's. Oh.
Okay, and now the Lord fight here with D7 as well as Felix. Shadow going for it as well, with the fight being used as well. Right now D7 gets on to Felix there with a Tsunami Slam, but he misses just as much. Quickly backs out with the Legend being used. But right now look at Shadows. Inferno pursuit. He's in a pursuit for a war. Cananeo gets on the BP. Quickly manages to get away just in time there. But right now Vigor is looking as a biggest predator. They might just be the one to throw away the crown for Pro Esports and take it for themselves.
You're still going in. There's only 3 of you. No. Shadow. My God, a 3-man Dark Wave. Oh, got lifted up a bit. But look at the reaction time from Sa. The Mon Force drops down.
Wait.
To find D7 able to flicker out. No flicker for D7.
Oh, Kozen is really aggressive.
Whoa!
Damage! But Cananeo,
Oh! And the
If-
fast hand.
if just a little bit there, but oh, Coily actually
Bought
bought
that
the
immortality.
immortality just in time. But the
Whoa.
Lord will be walking on the top lane. How will they defend this one, Pro Esports?
And he's gonna sell it. He bought and sell it, and he buy that Queen Wings instead. No more immortality for Quali. Ra. Oh, Ra is still deathless in this game. Man, definitely the best mid for sure.
No blunders are made right now.
Yep. Oh, you can see the damage there. So painful. D7 trying to find their opportunity with a Tsunami Slam, but not yet. But look at the poker trick damage from Cananeo. And there you go, the Lord is crashing into. And now Shadow with the Demonic Force. There you go, D7 looking for the opportunity there onto Felix. Felix might be in trouble here as he's sustaining with that Brave Spider. But look at the Raging Sandstorm! The Lantern Flare too, but Shadow is sustaining with that Inferno Pursuit. But look at the turret in the mid lane. Hey! The damage! There's no gold left, but there is still the gold for the Immortality. The Man Force is already gone, but Cousin is already gone too.
Shadow is too deep in as he falls as well. Oh, he will not! As Ra supports him from the back, and Shadow still lives. As Vigor Apex is walking on the mid lane. The Bravest Spider the combination as well. Vincent is low, but also Quali goes down as well. But are we doing wipe out
Wait, no!
for Pro Esports?
Wait, no!
And no minion though.
But however,
Oh, the bottom lane minion, but that will be it for the fight as Vigor walks down and completely annihilates and gets the 2-1.
Vigor Apex might be on the edge to shut down everyone's prediction here, as they might be able to make the Kings bleed for the first time here in our season number 10.
Now, right now, Pro Esports is in danger. The crown is being looked upon, and Vigor Apex is hungry for that crown and that throne. Wow.
Oh, man.
What a game played by both teams, but Vigor Apex manages to come out on top in just the right moment.
Both fans are probably at the edge of their seat right now as both teams deliver a very impressive gameplay. But however, Pro Esports, Vigor Apex are just better this game.
Yes, Vigor Apex manages to come out on top every single team fight, and no, it's the execution that really counts, right?
Yep.
The way that Vigor Apex is really going about at it is crazy, man. They're playing it perfectly well. They support each other from the back. They help out who's at the front, and wow, Pro Esports just couldn't find what to do with themselves going up against Vigor Apex and a team that is just chasing you down with 5 members at once.
And you don't have to tell me who the MVP is. It's gonna be Ra for sure. He's dead left in both games. 0 death in the first game. Second game, and now deathless in third game. Should be him.
Yeah.
Deserved, man.
Yeah, pretty sure well deserved. He didn't die once, did he? No, with the black shoots, he manages to use the black shoots in just the perfect time to get away from the ambush from the Pro Esports team. Yeah, honestly, I really think that for the type of that last game, Pro Esports, they couldn't do much with themselves.
Yeah.
Even though Coily did try their best, right? He did try his best.
They
but
tried.
It just wasn't enough. Yeah, it wasn't really enough.
Yeah, but the best is not enough yet. Vigor Apex, clean things. Great stuff from them. And yeah, Ra is really doing a lot in this game with that the Gloom. The second skill are just so on point. You can see how he predict the Chrono Dash of Kuzen first, and then I don't think Kuzen should commit it into that fight. It was a 2v1 again, a Phobius, your counter matchup, and you're gonna get interrupted with that Demonic Force with that enhanced basic attack. You for sure, Kuzen, you shouldn't be doing that against Ra too. Yep, and now Ra.
You're right.
Of course, it's the MVP. You can see there, 7 kills, 14 assists, 0 dead. 11k goals. Look at the damage deal, almost 100k. Man, look
That's
at there.
a lot,
The
man.
gold per minute is a lot too for a mid lane.
The GPM for a mage is 660, and this was the gold. Got on to 11k.
and the damage dealt is insane. That's a lot of damage dealt with the Lilias, of course, man. Wow, we were questioning the Lilia pick, but yeah, Coach Semi just proved us really wrong. Let's look at the game highlights now.
Yep, and here comes, you can see the turtle one. Look at Ra. Ra, the damage in the early games are just so much already. And yeah, the Tsunami Slam are good too in this time. D7 find that clutch moment into that gloom, just doom for everyone who is facing against Lilia of Ra. Look at, he's just chasing down Ra, but unfortunately here, Cananeo got lifted up into the Blitz Surge.
Yeah, and man, the fight was just back and forth, however, but it just couldn't. I feel like also Lapu here, right here, he managed to get away in time too. He's really good. And looking at D7 plays every single time, it's beautiful, man. It's a back and forth game, but everyone executes it really, really, really well.
Yep, Ra just recalling. Look at the Lord. How did PPP able to steal the Lord?
Oh man, that is an insane play. That one Lord fight managed to held them out for so long.
Yep, but however, Vigor able to redeem themselves back in the game. Look at Ra. Huh. Man.
Yeah, and right here is when Pro Esports like no sorry, Felix tried to go back for the back line, but Vincent's damage was just too much. With the battle mirror image, he could just dash away.
I thought it was a savage recoily there, but look at the damage from Ra. And also the Inferno pursuit from Shouty just too much. And he blizzards in too. And the black shoe clutch from Ra. Oh my lord, just baited out.
Yeah, and
so
Shadow here with the flicker combination with the Inferno pursuit. Just precise and on point. And right here is when I think Kuzan shouldn't have done this, right?
Yep, he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, he really should have. He shouldn't have. He just
look at the prediction.
Waited.
Damn, into the bomb.
Yeah, he dashed right into the bomb.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, the Blazing Duet too from Vincent is clean. Everyone is clean in this game.
Yup. And everyone's playing really well. I mean, I thought right here would be Shadow's death when he jumped so far in. I really thought for sure he's gonna die, but just look at him. But isn't this basically what Felix what Felix did?
Yep, he's not gonna die.
Like Yuzong back then.
Yeah, back then 1v5, and here come. Oh, Lance Shaker. But however, no damage.
No damage, and Felix just had to fall right there in a wipe out. Pro Esports fell into a wipe out.
That recall too.
Right there. Now let's take a look here at the match settlement. The game time of 18 minutes and 52 seconds. Pro Esports versus Vigor with a kill board of 22-9, being Vigor 22 and 9 for Pro Esports. And let's look at the overall for the gold lane. For the gold lead, 60k gold leading 54k from Pro Esports, 8 turtles from Vigor, above 5 of Pro, and 3 turtles above none of Pro Esports, and also leading with Lord as well, the 2 Lord above 1.
Yeah, you can see there. A lead. There's actually a lead from Vigor. 0 turtle, a public turtle for Vigor APAC in this game, completely outmaneuvering Pro Esports. And you can see that this should be every mid laner a problem. You shouldn't be greedy over toward the arcane boots, because top boot, it should be your main key item in the first early game. Because look at Ra, he's deathless in this game because of that top boot, that 30% CC reductions, able to save him, able to make him has that time to click onto the black shoe on time. You can see how many times he clutched with the black shoes.
Exactly, and every time he uses the black shoes, he manages to get away every single time. Being able to position yourself in that way and just surviving every single fight is crazy, especially when the fight is that brutal. Yeah, and manages to run away in time with the black shoes. It's a really amazing job done by Ra, showing his profound skills in mid laning.
Yo, Sai is hanging this game with Athena and Radiant Armor just to make sure that he survives in the team fights against Cananeo. But the damage is still there. Damn.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, wait. Actually, Sai's building a tank build too, semi-tank. Let's look at the damage taken out. It all goes to both XP, which is near each other, but Felix does come out on top with 185k, above 183k from Shadow. But yeah, Felix was just really holding out for so long, especially with the Blade of Spider. Manages to hold out, and yeah, he tried, but it just wasn't enough because I mean, let's look at Lilia's damage, right? 90,000. I mean, it's not as much as Cananeo's 93, but it's still it still comes up to an amount where it is enough to really burst down Felix's shield as well as his very heavy HP. And the fact still stands, man. Pro Esports might just fall.
Yeah.
Vigor is one more game away from beating Pro Esports.
From beating Pro Esport and our talent prediction.
Every single talent here
Yep.
predicted that Pro Esports would surely get the 3-1 or a 3-0,
Yep.
which was my prediction. But right now, Vigor has just broke out every single prediction.
Yep. Mine too.
Crazy work, man.
Previously, I expect more from the lap proof of Felix, but he's doing not really that well. He keep getting caught by that tsunami slam,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
Lapu with that the normal form, if he got caught by the tsunami slam, he will be so squishy. That's why he always uses that Bravest Fighter defensively and not use it aggressively like he used to. The Lance Shaker, the Flicker in using the Bravest Fighter aggressively. But however, this game, D7 keep getting him caught.
Yeah, and no matter how much he tried, even though he got caught first and then he tried to use it to get away, he just still couldn't because Raz slow, right? Slowing him down and bursting him then and there he just couldn't move away from the fact that Raz damage was just too much.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, so now on to the next game. We're gonna be looking at Pro Esports versus Vigor one more time. Let's see what Vigor and Pro Esports has in pack for us, because right now I think things are about to get serious as Vigor is upping their game to the maximum and Pro Esports right now falling behind by 2 points. By 1 point. And Vigor is 1 more point away from reaching match point and taking the W and moving on to the finals.
It was crazy to say that they can come back from 2 games. I mean, the first game, it was a completely storm. But however, they're not losing their mentality. They're still staying strong. They're still keeping their post there in the form. And yeah, great stuff from Vigor Apex. We might actually see the loss for Pro Esports today. And it's deja vu. Last season, Pro Esports fall off here in the first upper bracket. And they might fall here against under the hands of Vigor Apex. Yeah, our new faces in MPL.
No, but if Pro Esports or Vigor Apex falls here, they still have another chance, right?
They have.
Yeah.
But it will be harder.
Yeah, of course. Of course, man. Be the lower bracket. Yeah, but let's see what they have in pack for us here right now before we say anything. We don't know what Pro Esports have and Vigor have, because I really want to know what else can Vigor do if in just one game, losing the first game in like a complete one-sided game, being able to come back like that with 2 more games, it's just I want to know what Vigor has.
Yeah. Vigor has a lot of things to show us as they've been showing 2 games now. The quick decisions, the fast pacing game, and you can see the Lilia, the cheese pick from Coach Zemi. I wasn't expecting Lilia. I was expecting something else like a Farsa, yeah, something like a Valentina. Valentina was picked up. Oh wait, Valentina, it wasn't banned, right?
No.
It wasn't, yeah. I was expecting a Valentina, a Kadita, usually we see from Ra, but there you go, Lilia, impressive too.
Yeah, I feel like Coach Zemi is bringing everything out of his pocket right now.
Yeah.
Because like the Lilia is so out of pocket. You wouldn't normally see Lilia in this meta today. But we were like, why Lilia? But then Raj has showed us why Lilia. Yeah.
Show us how to play Lilia too with that second skill. So on point, man. His hero pool is big, so it's not questionable that Coach Zemi could pick Anana for him. Yep, if it actually fits into the composition.
Yeah, and Raj is an amazing mid laner, so I don't think anything goes bad with him at all. Maybe even Anana. I don't mind him playing Anana. I would honestly want to see him play Anana, but I don't think that's going to be happening in the playoffs today.
I would actually love to see a Gushin mid too, if that is what Coach Zemi is thinking right now.
In ranked a couple of days. In ranked lately, there's a lot of Gushin mid.
There is?
Yeah, Gushin mid.
I haven't played for so long. There's actually Gushin mid.
Yeah.
It sounds like a dark system.
No, it's not. It's actually really, really well. Yeah, and moreover, for Pro Esports and Vigor Apex, they've been playing since regular season, but nobody would expect this to happen. So right now they are like 3-2, right? Because 3-2 for Pro Esports. So yeah. So right now, let's just I think.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I want to know what happens in the next game.
Next game. Yep.
Yeah. So now let's give it over to our host to interview the fans.
audience របស់យើងមិនតបពីឃើញជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតយ៉ាង spicy មិនបាច់សួរថាមកពីធីមណាទេព្រោះពេលអាវមើលទៅដឹងថាធីមណាតែម្ដងឥឡូវយើងសួរខាង Vigor មុនដោយសារគេបាន lead ជាមួយនឹងបន្ទុក1បន្ទុកបាត់ទៅហើយតោះឥឡូវ 2-1 អញ្ចឹងទៅគាត់ថា Vigor នឹងឈ្នះ Pro នៅក្នុងលទ្ធផលប៉ុន្មានទៅ 3-1 អត់ឲ្យមួយទៀតអីទេណោះអត់ទេអត់មានឲ្យធ្វើឲ្យល្អមើលអញ្ចឹងអត់ទេបាច់អត់ទេទៅ lower bracket ចុះអីយ៉ាដេញបដ ாய் ចំឥឡូវគេនិយាយប៉ុណ្ណឹងឯងមានអីតទៅគេវិញអត់អត់មានអីច្រើនទេចាំមើលសិនទៅដឹងហើយដឹង 3-2 ទៅអេតមកវិញឯងចឹង 3-2 ជឿជាក់មកពី Pro ថាប្រហែលភាគរយនឹង 3-2 វិញជឿជាក់ 100% ហ្មង 100% យកហ្មងតែឥឡូវចូលចិត្តណាគេនៅធីម Pro ចូលចិត្តទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងហ៎ចូលចិត្តទាំងអស់ស្មើគ្នាហ្មងហើយចុះអេលីសវិញចូលចិត្តណាគេចូលចិត្តធីម Vigor ទាំងអស់ប៉ុន្តែគ្រាន់តែបេះដូងនៅ player នៅ Pro ម្នាក់អើយអើយអ្នកមានស្នេហាអញ្ចឹងមែនហួយដល់ពេលចង់ឲ្យ Vigor ឈ្នះអញ្ចឹងពេលទុកនៅណាទៅធម្មតាក្នុងការប្រកួតសង្សារយើងទុកម្ដុំសិនអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវគឺយើងជាគូសត្រូវគ្នាចប់ការប្រកួតយើងសង្សារគ្នាធម្មតាប៉ុន្តែទោះជាយ៉ាងណាជូនពរសង្សារចំណានល្អនៅវគ្គ lower bracket ថ្ងៃស្អែកអាយ៉ាដេញ Pro Esports ទៅ lower bracket បាត់ហើយពីខាង Vigor ដោយសារការប្រកួតរបស់យើងថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងលេងលើ best of 5អ្នកណាទទួលបាន3វគ្គមុនគឺជាអ្នកឈ្នះខណៈដល់ពេលនេះ Vigor នាំមុខចំនួន1បន្ទុកបាត់ហើយមួយបន្ទុកទៀតដើម្បីឈានរកភាពជោគជ័យទៅកាន់ Vigor ប៉ុន្តែសម្រាប់ Pro Esports គឺត្រូវការ3បន្ទុក2បន្ទុកដើម្បីយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex ផងដែរតើឥឡូវតេស្តសលេង fan ម្នាក់មកខាងមកចឹងធ្វើការងារជំនួសខ្ញុំមួយតើឥឡូវ Vigor គ្នាយើងស្រែកហោមួយមើលកុំឲ្យស្ងាត់អូលឺតើយាយលឺកុំឲ្យចាញ់គេមើលស្រែកដែរមើលតើឥឡូវពីខ្ញុំម្ដងសុំសលេងហោទៅកាន់ឲ្យ MPL Cambodia ក៏ដូចជាការប្រកួតរបស់គូនេះតើសុំសលេងហោមួយមកអូខេចឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមក្នុងពេលបន្តិចនេះប៉ុន្តែសូមវាយពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែមមុននឹងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួត
And now we are back. That was the interview between a Pro Esports fan as well as a Vigor fan. But fun fact, the Vigor fan is actually in a relationship with PP from the Pro Esports side, but it still doesn't stop her from supporting her team, which is a Vigor Apex.
It's kind of hard.
She said it was kind of hard, but she does wish him good luck in the lower bracket.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, so right now, despite all of that, will we be seeing Pro Esports fall to the lower bracket? That's the question that still remains unanswered until the next game shows up.
It's kind of look like to base off the previous game number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking so off like right now. So yeah, Vigor Apex might have a chance. Might have a chance to defeat Pro Esports like now. First pick for Pro Esports should be okay for Coach Cat God because he's gonna have his hands to the prio pick. There you go. Every player needs to concentrate. Sorry, I feel like I can see the face. It's kind of yeah. I'm down.
Wow!
Everyone is down.
And the whole talent prediction is all
What was that?
gone.
I thought it should be after the match, but everyone is down.
I mean, who would have thought that Vigor Apex manages to come back with a 2 score on the board? I mean, Pro Esports was always leading right since the early season, but wow, all gone. Vigor Apex proved us all wrong.
I'm sorry to doubt you, Vigor Apex.
Nah, I'm sorry too, but I mean, could you really blame us for the fact that when the regular season, Pro Esports was just dominating, man.
Yeah.
Pro Esports was really strong. It wasn't even Vigor's weakness. It was just Pro's dominance. But right now, Vigor
maybe
Apex is just proving it.
maybe it was the experience from yesterday that they can have and bring it to today. They were heated yesterday, so now they become even more heated, overheated. It's an overheated GOAT who are you facing against. Pro Esports, even though you're undefeated, but you're kind of rusty. You haven't played in the stage for quite a bit. And then there comes you're facing and overheated the Flaming Ghosts who are just defeated the Viking yesterday. Now Vigor Apex is on their track.
Yeah, and for the fact that also that Pro Esports is going to be Esports going to be one more point away from losing. Vigor Apex is one more point.
Yep.
Okay, now about the next game, I think there should be a slight change in strategy or something for Pro Esports, man. Going the same flow. Vigor's already found their weakness.
You know what? It's actually giving me DG Quantum vibes. Vigor Apex, they're from qualifiers, so is DG Quantum from Season 1. DG Quantum actually made it so close to becoming the champion Season 1. So can Vigor Apex finally break the curse, break the record, and then becoming a champion that you're from the qualifier, first season debut, and actually able to go to the grand final and claim the throne?
The rookie team, right?
Yep.
Let's see if they can actually do it. The Draft King phase will be coming along in the 20-second mark, but I really do want to see if Ra and Sa can play just as well as they did. But I feel like Ra was actually performing top tier today.
Yep.
S tier performance, honestly.
Peak performance. And now 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're about to witness the map draw for sure. Okay. Don't tell me it's gonna be a dangerous grass because it will favor
Vigor
Apex.
And
it's broken wall again.
Broken walls for 3 games. This is a randomizer, so yeah. And also look here at the banning once again. Coach Cat got banned with the All-Out, Fredrin, as well as that Zeusin. Now for the side of Vigor Apex.
Yep. Leo Mort. Fanny. Oh, yeah, Fanny still. And Leo Mort though. What is the last ban for Vigor? It should be Harley because there's no Juicin to trade off.
You know what? I do want to see Pro Esports steal away D7's Kalea. I mean, it's been 3 games. Yeah, so just either take it away or ban it. But right now, there's no more ban slots, so maybe take away D7's amazing Kalea.
But Pro Esports might be having the feeling that, okay, I've defeated the Kalea in the game number 1, so I shouldn't ban it in the next game. And now Freya got taken out. Harley is still up in the chopping block. So, and yeah, Harley for sure. Phobius is still there too.
Okay. And the Kalea for D7 once again. Wow, Pro Esports not fearing the the Uranus as well as the Clot. So there we have it. The counter and the counter being picked into one team. So no more problem for Shadow. Except the carry is still available for Pro Esports.
For the carry, I feel like, yep, he's kind of she's kind of have a good time against the Clot too with that true damage and also the shreds onto the Uranus. But however, you're going to expect him to do that in case the team is snowballing. But if you're losing, then you cook. The carry is going to be cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man. And Harley too. Oh, and Harley too then. 2 pick. What's it going to be for Pro Esports? 5 seconds left. Okay, Farsa. Okay, first Farsa in this playoff. And there you go. It's going to be the glue in the Rome spot. Yeah, as you can see, what is going to be the last pick for Vigor Apex? What is Coach Zemi thinking? He was talking to his player, discussing it's going to be the last pick in the first phase for Vigor Apex. What is it going to be? The mid laner is missing. It could be the Jeeve, but Jeeve is so vulnerable to Harley.
Yeah.
Kimmy is still up. And there you go. Rome. This is a Khalid. There's still a thought if you want to target lock onto that Feather Airstrike. Yep. A Kalea still.
Dude. It's going to always be Kalea.
I was trying, Yep. I was trying to shift my focus away from this Kalea. But however, it's still the Kalea. Yep, tired of seeing the Kalea. 4 games straight from D7.
And there we have it. Okay, now for the ban in second ban phase. For the second ban phase.
Yep. What is it gonna be? Coach Cat God.
Guinevere. The Guinevere ban for
Oh,
Coach
yeah.
Cat God.
Guinevere and then the Kalea. It's a combination.
I feel like I've gotten too used to the name Cat God that is like not a normal name.
Of course.
I've gotten too used to it. But now the Phobius ban does come of course Semi. Phobius. I mean, yeah, Phobius is very annoying. It'll be great if just ban it away.
Oh, Kadita should be banned here because Kadita is really good with the Kalea. And Ra is really good in the Kadita too. Okay, what is it gonna be? Mid lane ban or Vexana.
Vexana ban for Pro Esports. Banning away, yeah, let's look at the recap for game 3. Banning with the Zusin. Same thing. And the stolen for sort of Coach Semi. The Hardy is stolen as well as the Phobius being banned away. Now for the 4th pick here for Vigor Apex.
Should be Kadita, I believe. So good here. Kadita is really good here. Kimmy too. If you want a safer choice. But Kadita is an odd one. Yep. They're really taking their time so well.
They are. I mean, I think they want to end it in the next game.
Yep.
Look at their roster.
Oh,
oh
Kimmy.
my god,
Yeah.
that'll be a Kimmy.
A safer choice than a Kadita.
Honestly, yes. Pro Esports is in for it now. What will they be picking up for their 4th and final pick? What will it be? They're still missing the XP question mark, Roam question mark, Glue. That's a question mark, but they're still missing a Roam or XP, and then a gold lane for Kozen. The Freya is banned away. No more Freya for Kozen, but he still has the Harith. But the Harith isn't so good because going up against the Claude.
Oh,
Of course.
That's a carry.
Of course, a
Now
carry.
XP is left. It could be the Alice. Teresa is open. Oh, Sora instead.
We forgot about Sora.
But wait. Okay, I thought there was a spot for Valentina, but there could be. The Uranus could be a jungler,
Suyo still open.
and Valentina could be an XP. Could it be? Could it be that way?
Let's see.
It could though, because the Uranus could go in a jungle position and then comes up with the Valentina XP.
Oh yeah, it would honestly beat out the whole draft for Pro Esports.
Yep. With the sword too in the XP. What is it gonna be, Coach Zemi? Or is it gonna be other way around? Whoa.
They are ready. What will pick up? And with the introducing Lancelot to the MPL Season 10.
Play off.
The first Lancelot in the playoffs.
Definitely. Whoa, man.
Let's finally see what he can do with Lancelot.
For sure, Canoneo. It's remind me of him in Guangzhou in M7's M7 wildcard. The puncture from the Lancelot are just too clean. Yeah, Canoneo, you're an amazing player on the Lancelot, I know it.
Exactly.
And now, Pro Esports and Vigor Apex as we're heading into the Lamb Dawn soon.
Alright, and now they are ready. Both Pro Esports and Vigor Apex, their roster is now. So now let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to might be the last game for match 3 between Vigor Apex and Pro Esports. Right now, Vigor Apex is missing just one more point to end it all as they move over to the finals. But Pro Esports is missing 2 more points in order to beat it out. But let's see if Pro Esports can have what it takes to not end it, to not let Vigor end it.
For sure, man. And now Canoneo. I expect a lot from this monster. The Lancelot. Shadow.
Oh, look at that damage.
Oh.
But on the mid lane though, D7 once again in trouble, but flickers away just in time there. Canoneo with the puncture. Dashing in and out all the way. PP's in trouble, he goes down. As Canoneo keeps on going for more as he punctures up to find Sa, but PP does go down for the first blood.
Oh, and there you go. The emblem set. Whoa, Sa, interesting choice there with that. Pull yourself together just to have the reductions on that cooldowns of the spell. Purify should be up earlier for Parsa.
Whoa,
Parsa. Ooh. Whoa, Canoneo. Marksman Emblem.
Cananeo is going for that Lancelot Marksman Emblem, and over here with Shadow and Felix though, damaging each other's HP right before the turtle fight. Two of the most goated XP players in MPL Season 10 right now. Kozen and Vincent as well. They're doing the best they can to just kind of overthrow each other in lanes, but they can't really do much as the damage and the power spike isn't really there yet.
Yep. As you can see, Vincent's look at on the top, taking so much damage. Got to beat the BMI out. And there you go. Vincent has to recall back home as there's a mid push. Shadow! Kumar!
That can be
But still had the
mistake.
concentration there.
He still makes it out alive as the turtle will now get punctured by Cananeo as he gets his hands on it first. KP's also there, but Felix is also walking up there as well with the shifting skies being used, but that'll be Coily with retribution going for it at all. Coily is low. Shadow chases him down and as he goes down, Cananeo dashes away just in time, but Coily does get the retribution. Ra is just testing down onto Felix there, his former teammate, but shows no mercy whatsoever as Vigor will now cut up the lane for Felix.
Sa was late for the team fight, so Cananeo able to phantom execution out. And there you go, the feather airstrike was off. Look at that 3-man immobilization, slam, fast bar from the glue. D7 still has that deadly magic and he's gonna fall here. Shadow walking up, but there you go. PvP is still level 3.
Oh my god, their teams are looking aggressive. As Vincent also blazing duet to 1v1 with Kozen, but once again, no damage, so he has to BMI, Battle Mirror Image, just away and get away from the damage from Kozen. Because Kozen, with the carry, if he has a speedy light wheel, it could be very, very dangerous.
Yep. But he does not.
D7 unlocks level 4.
Oh, now PPP. Patrick got lifted up by that tsunami slam. Ra is still in the chopping block here. Okay, there's gonna be a 2-lane got cleared by Kozen just to make sure he hit that power spike faster than Vincent. Okay, Shadow might be in trouble here. Got dragged by the shifting sky, but he able this concentration out. Wings surviving from Sa, but look at that stun. Follow up on the feather airstrike.
Bye-bye, Shadow, as he falls down as Sa's Feather's airstrike.
But here comes the top lane. Under the team fight happened. The tsunami slam onto Patrick. Patrick got dragged, but he mounted up onto D7. And there you go, the slam. Able to slam out D7 as the speedy light whip from Kozen able to take out D7 on time.
D7 was way too deep in order to just... No, he wanted to really grab PP out of the turret, but he was just way too deep in. He couldn't. The total fight is here though, as Coily and also Cananeo running that bush. A 1v1 retreat battle might be happening too in those shifting skies onto the Heaven's Wrath. No, but Coily does get the turtle fight, but the airstrike being used. Look at that grab on Cananeo as he goes down. Puncture will not save him, as also falls down Felix as well. PP is also low. D7 is also low. D7 goes down by the speedy light wheel from Kozen. PP is also low. Ra is just bursting him down with the damage. But Shadow run away. PP also makes it out. Patrick, you better run.
Yo, traction pull from Ra. Damn. So PP able to get out. If he was in that bush, gotta be dead for sure.
Yeah, but the fight there does go to the side of Pro Esports once again, as Coily always secures the turtle. And it's been 2 out of 2 now, 2 turtles, and it's always been Coily to really keep it for his team.
Oh, Ra, first item, the Blood Wing, just to make sure he could sustain more in the team fight and the movement speed too. My eye was on Ra. He was clean with the position. Oh, the torrent form. Yep, sorry, Infelic not able to drag Shadow back.
Once again in mid lane though with D7, also Vincent there. Go for the grab. Maybe I'm looking for Vincent, but no, nothing much happening. The airstrike being used. No, locking on to Vincent. You might be in trouble with the image. He gets away just in time as Coily also chases them down. The retribution being used too, but no damage whatsoever. Wow, that was really dangerous for Vincent there. He almost got picked off with the feather airstrike.
Good read there from Sa with the feather airstrike, but the damage was not enough. I thought Lethal Ignition was able to take down Vincent's there, but yeah, unfortunately there from Sa. Still has to purify.
And do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G 2. If you want the first ever liquid cooling gaming phone, they can run MLB at the amazing 154 Hz, 54 FPS without 0 frame lag.
Yep.
On the top lane though, Cousin will secure it for his team as the total fight will be happening on the bottom lane.
Ooh. First turret for Pro Esports. Story I feel like here down alone. Ra is just splashing that bullets. Oh, Shadow blocking up Story I feel like way as PPP rotating straight to the turtle area. As here come Ra. Immobilization miss. But there you go. Cousin pick up that golden stab already. But the airstrike able to zone Ra. Cut with Cananeo. He's the one to win out the red tree with the Thorn Rose. But there you go. Tsunami Slam on the Coily. Coily with the a massive slam from that glue. Patrick. But look at Cousin able to get Winston down. But PPP might be in trouble here. He's alone, isolated in the team fight. Look at the stun from Ra. Not able to save him. They immobilize onto PPP. Interrupt the movement from him. The pass has been used by PP to escape. But look at the damage from Ra. Still so painful.
Yeah, but the turtle does go to side of Cananeo there with his amazing Thorn Rose Retribution combo, which really helped him get to that third turtle really well. On the bottom lane, Felix once again with the Thorn form rising on, rocket onto D7 as he also falls down. Ra is also in trouble. Look at Cousin's burst down. What a damage there by Cousin. Manages to just swiftly take out Ra's HP in just a moment.
Finally, Ra goes down. But look at the stun. Might be in trouble here. Blazing Duet just to clear out the lane.
Forced to use a Blazing Duet just to at least keep the turret there on the top lane. Though Coily and Cananeo 1v1. 1v1. Oh! Coily! You annoying mage! Coily manages to just easy deadly magic, but I don't think Cananeo had the Thorn Rose.
Yep.
He would have been able to at least
clutch.
Yeah, but he didn't have it, so
whoa! Once again!
Going for more, Coily!
Oh!
You cannot just keep on doing that! Vincent's out of the game!
The connection! The feather airstrike into the rings of the deadly magic from Coily is just too much. Not even the Uranus one that stands against his Harley. The shifting skies onto Shadow. Tsunami Slam has been used onto the Sora, but it's okay. Look at the damage from Cousin. My lord. Oh, Cousin is chasing down Shadow.
Shadow does get away though, just in time there from Cousin's amazing damage. His damage is really going to be the one who deals, especially when it comes to team fights. Do not forget about Cousin's insane speedy light wheel damage. But of course, Shadow, him being Shadow, he doesn't really care and just gonna zone away and try his best. Felix also getting the Queen's Wave. There we go. Sa using the for the airstrike, and Vincent also spending it as well. So Mage and Gold Lane doesn't have it anymore. Once again, with the 4-man stun! D7 is also in trouble as he falls down to Coily. But right now, Cananeo uses a puncture there, but with a flicker combination there from Felix. Rise low, Cananeo with the Thorn Rose gets away just in time. But Cousin does not let Ra get away as he make him fall. Shadow is in trouble now with 4-man on with the grab as well. Shadow will fall as he runs up on the inevitable. Shadow falls down to his death.
And now Coily is just recalling there. Even a space escape in to recall inside the turret. Star pick up that light truncheon to make sure his damage hurt even more. D7 still has that Tsunami Slam. Winston's not able to defend his own turret here, as there might be a shield. The better airstrike. Oh my god, just one shot and Winston's down to 40%.
It might just become a 2-2, an equalizer game for the side of Pro Esports. But right now, once again, Coily going for more. But backs out just in time. No, but PP's grab is not a joke, not joking around with you, and it's so annoying. It will pull you back every single time.
You're not playing around with Patrick. Patrick is mad right now. PPP not letting you go with the mountain. With the mount up. The grab is gonna grab you into the center of the team fight. Traction pull. Sa able to use that wings by wing defensively. We look at the itemization from Sa from both sides of the team. Oh my lord, Cananeo is down by 2k by the airstrike from Sa. Look at the stun on the Shadow. There you go. Look at the deadly magic, not able to kill Shadow. But D7 should be fine here. But the mid inhibitor got taken out. Lord has already gone. But look at the down inhibitor, should fall here too. Might be a 3 base turret taken out in the first Lord.
Yeah, but right now, I don't think they won't be aggressing. They will not be doing too much aggressing because it's not safe for Pro Esports as the game could just collapse once again. But will it collapse though when the gold lead is 10k?
Oh.
Coily also got a Holy Crystal, so we're looking at insane damage. Once again, Felix maybe looking for that insane Swarm form stun. Once more, Cannonale with a puncture, get away with Thorn Bros. Once again, guys! Felix! Grab as well on the shadow as he also falls to his death. Kuzen showing immense damage right now. Cannonale will he survive? No, he will not, even in your base! As Kuzen picks him out and gets the victory for his team. The equalizer! Pro Esports has won game number 4.
What a shifting sky! Sending Vigor into the sky to the heaven as they walk through. 2 for 2. It is gonna be game number 5, a full series best of 5
Just
for
as
today.
I wanted.
Yep,
A perfect 5 game.
I know, right?
What do you think for that last game?
Yep.
I think the game is
Oh, it's
actually
amazing.
very impressive for the side of Pro Esports. They managed to really capitalize on everything.
Yep. Oh my god, goosebump there. What the hell? Sorry, I feel like you're not sorry for what you're doing. Illegal stuff. Shifting
Exactly.
skies.
That shifting sky, that last game, that last play was actually very, very impressive. He won it. I think no, he did his job perfectly. So that was the most beautiful shifting sky play.
Yep. But however, I kind of expect the shifting sky though. But from the side of Vigor Apex, they kind of missed out the reaction there. They should have able to notice the pace that Sorry Einfelik has been doing. It could be expected, but yeah, the play from Sorry Einfelik was insane.
Yeah, that was so unexpected. I mean, sure, it was expected, but it's also unexpected with the way that he did it so quickly.
Yep. To our point of view, it was expected, but it could be unexpected for them because they're overheated. They might be thinking a lot those time.
Yeah, but overall, man, we're now leading into the final game.
Yep, final
It's a
game.
2-2 for both Vigor as well as...
Pro Esports.
Yeah, man, it's just gonna be a most intense game ever. Why is it always the first match that always creeps up on you with the intensity and the heat of the moment type stuff, man?
Yep. The first place and the third place battle. Oh, everything are just so calculated that I was always just screaming. Why? I don't love screaming, but I cannot keep my voice so low with seeing this play.
No, absolutely, man. The play is just again and again and again, and eventually, oh man, what a play!
Yeah, it's like we're playing a horror game.
And also look at the MVP now. The 2 kills, the 2 kills, 13 assists,
Yes.
and the damage dealt of 22k, and the 670 gold per minute.
Yep.
7,300 gold as well as 2 kills, but MVP does go to MVP because of his amazing zoning ability. Look at his item build though. Curse helmet, radiant armor, as well as the glowing wand. So damage as well as not damage. But yeah, Brace Smite emblem as well for that extra healing. Yeah,
Oh.
PP play was just crazy. He was the one who really shown
Yep.
what it was like.
He dealt a lot of damage too with that glowing wand on top of the Guardian. I'm sorry, Curse Helmet. So much burn damage. And the chip damage is enough to take everything down to compose. And then look at that. The emblem. We got the set, the movement speed, we got the wilderness blessing there. Just to make sure that Patrick could move around the map quickly. And the Brave Smite too, just to sustain. And there you go. You can see how Patrick got taken out first, but
Yeah.
puncture from Cannonale is clean too.
Yeah, but I feel like the game here for this part here, right here, I mean, Felix was really chasing him down, and overall, Cannonale, I feel like he had the opportunity to get to really make an easy play, but he just couldn't. Cause look at the grab, look at that. It's so hard to play it. It's so hard to play Lancelot in this patch, especially when going up against something like Blue, man.
Man, PPP just find that massive slam all the time, and it's making really hard for Pro Esports. I mean for Vigor Apex to actually respond. You can see there the Blazing Duet too, but Coily, look at the cover up from PPP, able to save Coily on time with a massive slam.
Exactly. And looking at the over here, man, PP managed to survive a four-man ambush.
Yep. Yeah,
And,
shooting skies.
Yeah, dude, it's so on point. Sora's Felix Sora is so on point. He manages to always
find the perfect opportunity as well as the perfect time to launch the attack. And over here, man, Coily manages to get that insane solo kill on the Cananeo. And dude, Coily is just on fire. What a jungler indeed, man. And once again, looking at that shifting skies on the 3 players.
Definitely, bro. Yep. Look at that. Immobilize onto Ra. You can see how Kusin is chasing down the Ra. You do not want him to live for any longer. And there you go. Sorry, I'm just walking up, but what can you do against the glue?
There's not much that you can do at all. And let's look at the slowdown moment of Felix. Insane Sora play there. 4-man stun and even 3-man pull. And even the grab there by PP, finishing him off. And even Cananeo, in this instance, couldn't survive even when in the base.
Definitely. Oh man, just recall in front of the corpse of the Lancelot.
Yeah, and also look at the match settlement there. 11:30 minute mark, right on point. 39k, well above 27k of Vigor gold. 9 turrets above 0 of Vigors. 2 turtles above 1 and 1 lord above none of Vigor. And so far, the broken wall map has been it's been 4 games.
Yep.
All broken walls. All 4 broken walls, so it's just back and forth game between these players. Now, imagine if the next game is something else, man.
Yep.
Yeah, but let's look at the stats there for Sorry and Felix. 1-1-1-1 for Felix.
Yeah.
It's not ironic.
It's definitely ironic.
Yeah, and looking at side for bigger Apex side now, D7 didn't manage to do so well in terms of when it comes to escaping.
Yep.
He always fall to the hands of Kozen. He couldn't withstand the damage. The carry Fighter
much.
Emblem and the Festival of Blood too, making him heal as well as dealing damage too. It's just way too much.
I noticed how when our pro wins, it's so early. When Vigor wins, it's kind of lean toward that late game fight, especially 15 minute marks up. And when our pro wins, it's only like 10 or 11 minutes, so you can see the goal lead. It's kind of one-sided game in this game. It's an 18-3. Yep, really a storm for Pro Esport there. And there you go, Coily having the Genius Wand, Holy Crystal, and also the Lion Truncheons. So much damage from him. Cananeo is down by almost 3k gold. Ra in this game not really do good with the traction pull too, but Sa is completely different here with that Feather Airstrike. Just so much damage into that deadly magic of Coily just to make sure that after damage, the opponent is gonna die.
Yeah, and let's look at the damage taken now. Sorry and Felix manages to get on the 64k. However, he doesn't beat PP as PP leads in 92k damage taken as a lot. However, that also doesn't compete with Shadow's 139k damage taken, as Shadow is the Uranus, the most annoying XP laner ever.
Yep.
Even yeah.
Yep. It's annoying, but Sorry Einfeld is more annoying.
Exactly.
He deals a lot of damage. He deals more damage than the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, we would think that it's probably Kozen, right? Kozen, right? But it's actually not. It's actually Felix, because he's the one who's always getting on the shifting skies, the torn form, always on to the enemy team, and always managing to be the team's tank and also being the main damage dealer. It's actually a very amazing play. Aside from PP, it's Felix for the MVP for sure.
You know, right? Just so calculated. Sorry, I'm Felix.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. D7 there also couldn't find the right Tsunami Slam. You usually do it on the Patrick, but yeah, on the Patrick, on the glue, you wouldn't able to have enough damage to shred down this tank. But for sure, Shadow is pretty tanky in this game. But however, Sorry, I'm feeling with the clean shifting sky, able to set everything up, initiate the team fight, just able to take the game. The game wins for them.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the game there for oh my god, it's like oh my god, this is what I want when it comes to MPL, right? It's exactly what I want. First off, it was Pro. Secondly, it was Vigor, and then Pro, and then Vigor again. It's back and forth. It's beautiful. Look at the graph here. It's just the beauty of actually MPL. first it was Vigor, right? And then completely overthrown by Pro Esports as they named themselves the king. And actually manages to respect their own self with that name.
Yep, the Kings are back. You're bleeded, but then you're no longer bleeding in this game. You're just tell that Vigor Apex, I'm the one who get the top 1 in the regular seasons. And you should know who I am. And they have proven themselves again with a storm. Just like game number 1, super deja vu here.
Yeah, and for Pro Esports, it's like they're very consistent.
I
If
know,
they
right?
have the upper hand, they will consistently beat you with it.
Yep. I know, right?
Yeah.
So like now, after this, we're gonna throw over to our host, Annie.
Yeah, because we want our host to interview the fan.
Yep.
So let's give it over to our host right
Annie.
now.
Yep.
ការ analysis របស់យើងដែលគាត់បានបោះពេលវេលានេះមកឲ្យខ្ញុំទៀតហើយក៏បានឃើញជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview ម្ដងទៀតដោយសារតែការប្រកួតរបស់យើងឈានទៅដល់វគ្គទី5ហើយណោះឥឡូវនេះបន្ទុកស្មើគ្នា2-2នៅក្នុងដៃដូចគ្នាមួយជំហានឈ្នះដូចគ្នាតែម្ដងតើឥឡូវយើងមានជាមួយនឹង KOL កាក់ខ្ញុំឃើញមុខ2ដងហើយមិនសើមិន2-2នេះចេញមកដែរឥឡូវចេញមកទៀតហើយតើឥឡូវថ្ងៃនេះយើងមានអាវមានអីនេះឥឡូវបាយខាងណាបង
Vigor Apex ខ្ញុំ Pro Esports
អូឥឡូវ2-2អញ្ចឹងទៅគិតថាប្រហែលទៀតអត់ឈ្នះអីចំតន់និយាយទៅឈ្នះមិនហើយឈ្នះមិនកើមើលគេ top 1 National ផងមកឆ្លោះគ្នាទេនេះហត់ណាស់គេមានប្រាំគេមានប្រាំឡើយមាន Felix ទេតាចុះ Felix ទៀតតែខាងនេះគេមាន fan ច្រើនជាងណាមែនមិនបែបមិនដឹងឥឡូវឲ្យសារគាត់ហៅសិនមើល Vigor ឃើញអត់ Vigor អត់ដឹងមិនវិញឥឡូវតុកខ្ញុំម្ដងមកគ្នាយើង Pro Esports ពេលខ្ញុំនិយាយ Pro អ្នកនរគ្នាស្រី Esports Pro ឃើញទេចង់ម្ដងទៀតបងអាក្បាច់ចាញ់គេម្ដងទៀត Vigor មកមានចាញ់គ្នាមែនផាផាគ្នាតាខ្ញុំតែមជាងបន្តិចមិនបានតែម Richler top 1ហេយ៉ាងយូរដែរហ្នឹងថាបើគិតទៅ Richler top 1នេះ5អាទិត្យតែម្ដង top 1ហ្នឹងដល់នឹងទៀតអត់តិចទៀតណាពីស្មើទៅនេះពីស្មើតែចាំមើលចុះបើគិតថា Vigor Apex មិនបាច់ win streak for pro បានអត់មើលទៅបានរឿងអីអត់ដល់ដំណាក់កាលហ្នឹងរឿងអត់បានទៀតគេតឲ្យតាឥឡូវខ្ញុំឲ្យពីរនាក់នេះឈរចិត្តគ្នាវិញខ្ញុំដូចគ្នាពីនៅកណ្ដាលដូចមានអារម្មណ៍ថាគេស្ពីតដល់ហើយនេះឥឡូវគិតថា Pro Esports ឥឡូវយើងដឹងតែថាចេះមានម្នាក់ដឹងតែត្រូវឈ្នះហើយប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវខ្ញុំចង់ដឹងវិញថាការប្រកួតវគ្គចុងក្រោយហ្នឹងនឹងបញ្ចប់នៅក្នុងនាទីទីប៉ុន្មាន13នាទី Triple kill Coily 12អូយចង់ដេញជើងគេហ្មង12នាទីជាតារ៉ាតបើខាងយើង confident បានហើយហ្នឹងអូតែប៉ុណ្្នឹងបានទេចឹងទុកឲ្យពេលវេលាជាអ្នកបញ្ជាក់ក៏ទុកឲ្យជាមួយនឹងក្រុមទាំងពីរជាអ្នកបញ្ជាក់ឲ្យមើលថាតើការប្រកួតវគ្គទី5របស់យើងអាចនឹងមានទៅដល់នាទីទីប៉ុន្មានចឹងមកយើងបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតគូទី1របស់យើងសូមវាយពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែមសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតចុងក្រោយ
And now we are back.
Yeah, we're back, of course.
That was the interview between a fan of actually they're both KOLs.
Yep.
But they are both equally different teams, so they support Vigor as well as Pro Esports. And okay, so who do you think got winning this next one?
I believe for me, Pro Esports will have the edge. You can see the difference. Whenever Pro wins, it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be a storm. But whenever Vigor wins, it's kind of look like it's a back and forth.
Oh,
but
you're
now
right.
it's not.
That's actually a really good point. You are absolutely right. Every time Pro Esports win, it's a complete, consistent dominancy, right?
Yep.
But when it comes to Vigor's turn, it's actually more of a back and forth. Until they win, they need to actually like struggle a little bit before they find the right play to make in order to obtain that victory. So it's a matter of execution, right? So let's see. I mean, I can't really say it's Pro or Esports, Pro Esports or Vigor either. I asked you for your opinion, but I myself don't even know because like it's a 2-2 now, right? There's no clear motive to know which team's gonna win. It's a complete guess. And actually, you are right. Pro Esports does have the upper hand when it comes to execution. Yeah, but every time they win, it's a complete, consistent dominance. But for Vigor, it's actually a little bit more struggle. It's a more of a struggle.
Yep. So yeah, can finally Pro Esport goes down, or Vigor Apex will have to fall into the lower bracket themselves because yeah, everyone expecting Pro Esport to win, and they have to make it up for their fans because it looked like their fan is really frustrating right now with 2 game lost first, and now finally Pro Esport come with an equalizer to make sure that everything is set it for them.
Yeah. So I mean, will Pro Esports give over their throne to the upcoming Vigor Apex, or will Vigor Apex step down because the king says so? But the first pick once again goes to Vigor Apex side. Nah, I think there will be a Susan pick again. I feel like both teams are squandering over Susan. It's either banned or picked. Also Harley.
Yep, just ban it. I don't want to see Juicin anymore.
And also Harley as well. Harley is annoying, very annoying jungler. He can easily farm, especially with the marksman emblem. Yeah, farming speed is up by twice.
Yeah, I feel like the marksman emblem is just that good. The adjustments are so good. The additional physical pen and the attack speed, so making sure that you're able to farm up faster than your opponent. And there you go. Even the Harley now, the mage assassins, needed a marksman emblem to just farm stuff faster with the enhanced basic attack, the attack speed. They're just there for the Harley to make it up.
Yeah, and for Vigor Apex, they're really doing well. I didn't expect them to do this well. I mean, nobody here currently expects them to do this well, especially in the regular season. They lost a very unfortunate 2-0 in complete dominance, right? And then over here in the playoffs, they're proving themselves that they are not that easy. It's the playoffs. They're serious. They're bringing out their A game. They're bringing out their secret cards from their pockets and really showing that they are not just some rookie team.
Definitely.
No, but the rookie team is just a name. The players are very much veterans. They got Ra, former champion. They got D7, former champion. They got Cananeo, a Filipino player as well.
Ra is fourth champion, yep.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Our assistant coach with Cananeo here.
Let's see what they have in store for us today. I'm sure you guys are excited just as me and Sam are.
Super excited. I want to see.
Concentration from Shadow. I mean, Shadow is actually the one to really make the bigger plays when it comes to Vigor Apex, aside from D7. D7 being the one to make the pick-off and the Kalea plays, right? The Tsunami Slam. But Shadow is actually the one to do the real big damage. Just like Shadow in that last game with the amazing Shifting Skies, Torrent Form, stun under 3-4 players, no less than 2. It's awesome. The drop picking phase will start in 1 second. Let's see what they have for us here in the drop picking phase. And the random map draw does come out here. Let's see what it will be. Broken walls again.
Dangerous grass.
Flying clouds.
Flying cloud this time.
Flying clouds. Let's see if Vigor Apex banning away the Fanny once again. Of course, always auto ban Fanny, Leopard as well as Glue, and Cat God banning away the Zeusin, Harley as well as Federated. Wow, they're really banning super fast.
Where's the Arlot? Where's the Arlot?
They're opening up that Arlot now, but Vigor Apex, I don't think they will prioritize that Arlot. I don't think so. They will, maybe they will pick it, but I don't think they will pick it up for their first pick.
They will if only Forward is down. Forward is still up. This might be a Forward here, just to make sure Arlot does not come up. And there you go. Juicin is down. There is still Harley. Oh, Harley is down too. It's only Suyo left. Suyo, Freya. Yep. This could be the Forward because the Forward could block out the Freya and also the Arlot away.
For sure.
Yep, definitely too. For that Suyo. Vigor, what is gonna be? Forward or no? Galea? No.
Oh! Introducing to you guys the first Guinevere to be played in the playoffs.
Yep.
Yep, and also now for Pro Esports, let's see what would they have. Oh, and also, Guinevere is a combination with Arlot. So if Pro Esports let up the Arlot again, I'm pretty sure the combo will happen once again.
And you guys do not forget to cast down your votes for the ticket to upper final.
Ooh, Marcel
Different perspectives
from Pro.
expose the same truth.
But you gotta take away that Freya
and Freya.
too. This could be a double pick,
Oh.
Kalea and Arlott.
They're also forcing Phobius. Coach Catguard is forcing Phobius because Phobius counters
Yep.
Yeah, but however, Phobius is also vulnerable to Marcel.
This could be an Arlott or a Phobius. An Arlott to the Kalea or a Phobius Kalea. If this is an Arlott for Coach Semi, then it would be a Phobius on the other side.
For sure.
It will be interesting. There's the solid first pick, Guinevere, open up to a lot of a way to come out with the draft. The Kalea is still up. The Arlott is still up here. If you want the combo to come in, and there the carry first.
Once again for Vigor, as well as the Arlott.
Arlott for sure. Phobia should come here.
There we have it.
There you go.
Phobius does come from Pro
Just-
Esports side. No, but like Arlott and the Gwyn combination, how could Catguard just let it happen like that? I don't think they fear it. No, but Shadow was very much the one who destroyed the flow for Pro Esports in the last game, in that very last game.
Because they have the Phobia, so they're not scared of that Arlott.
Oh, yeah, but really though? I mean, sure, in terms of like hero to hero, but it's Shadow's Arlott. It really makes things different. And there
But
we
it
have
is
it.
Felix Phobius. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what will happen here in the next game. Sorry, in this game. Vigor Apex batting away the Eastern Shin, as well as Pro Esports responding with the Kalea, as well as the Katakacha. Finally, take away that Kalea, please.
Yeah, they are taking the Kalea and also the Katot of D7. But there you go, Suyo is out.
Suyo is out. For Pro Esports here, what will they pick up for their fourth pick?
Wow.
I mean, right now, Claude is still okay, but just a little bit dangerous to go for. But Claude is still, like I said, okay. If Kuzin wants Claude.
Yep. Now, the fourth pick. Oh, Farsa for Coach Catguard.
Now for their fourth and final pick before we enter the last game of match 3.
Oh no. The last double pick for Coach Semi. What is it gonna be? You're still missing the Guinevere is a flex pick. It could be a jungler or a roamer. We don't know yet. Yep, there's still mid laner missing for Ra. What could it be? Kimi is still great. And a skirmish. Oh yeah, Kadita is good too.
Oh, but Ra could still go for the Lilia pick if they really want to prioritize it.
Yep.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, Lilia!
Lilia and Hylos.
Lilia and Hylos.
Boosting Lilia's speed as well as
The soul.
Yeah, exactly. And there we have
Joy!
it. The first pick, right?
Is it debut pick?
This is a debut pick.
It is.
It is a debut pick for the side of Pro Esports. Joy.
Debut pick in the season, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And now let's see what we have in store.
Whoa.
There we have
it. You can hear the crowd.
The crowds are drumming their drums as well as voicing their support for their own teams as the player pick up their phone and getting ready for the final match as coaches leave their station. Let's take a final look at the players' camera as both teams are now very heated up for this fifth and final match to see who secures their ticket to the upper final. So now, oh man, let's see what will happen in this next game. So I now welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the fifth and final match game of the match 3 between Vigor Apex and the undeniable king, Pro Esports.
The last decide game. Is it the fate that Pro Esports are gonna have to fall here? Or Vigor Apex can never scratch the Titans of MPLKH.
I mean, right now the rookie team is really overthrowing the crown of the #1 ranking in the regular season. Possibly the strongest team currently, but let's see if Vigor can take that title away.
Yo, Wiley. Oh, okay. Still dashing to get that little wander away from Cannoneo. The emblem set. Okay.
Once again,
Oh, I thought there was a marksman emblem
Yep,
for Quiley.
I was gonna say that, but yeah, it's not. It's actually not, actually. Of course, you can't just pick up an emblem there for Joy, what you need it for.
Oh,
Winston and Kozen though, 1v1, very aggressive. Kozen dashes in, looking for Winston, dealing damage though. On the bottom lane though, Felix might be in trouble there, but Sada's coming to reinforce. D7 also coming to, PP as well. But Felix exhausts his
Felix
flicker.
might have to lose another the first minion card.
Oh yeah, that is a shame. So Shadow will definitely have the upper hand when it comes to that first turtle play.
He's gonna be late for the level 4 in the first turtle. It's gonna be a really hard time if your XP is losing out. That XP trait gotta be really catastrophic for Pro Esports. And now Shadow should be level 4 here, almost.
All right, the mid lane though, not much aggression going on, but Coily is also present. Turtle has to spawn. The first one to get their hands on it is going to be Cannonale onto the top lane though. 1v1 going on, but right now back to Cannonale. The Turtle, no contestant whatsoever, but the Coily dashes in, coming in with the dashes, and there we have it! Coily does get the Turtle, but what does go to Cannonale instead?
Whoa!
Saw with that feather airstrike, taking down Cannonale in the trade. A 1v1, but Coily just comes in and retrieve away that Turtle.
He didn't!
He did.
He didn't!
He didn't?
He just used the electrifying beat and get the turtle.
Oh
Cannonale
my
retreated,
God.
but he
misses.
able to get it.
So he misses.
He missed.
He missed the retry, and Coily didn't even retry.
He mistimed the damage, and there was a little damage left for Quiley to come in with the electrifying beats, able to take the turtle for themselves. And even a feather airstrike able to take the Cannonale down. What a play from Pro Esports in the first turtle fight.
Yeah, but we cannot talk about Pro Esports like that because Vigor is also doing well by taking on Coily in the trade as well with Cannonale with the Violet Requiem. Not a bad one, not a bad skill to use either, but Cannonale does come in to help Shadow, but of course, once again, Shadow will be blocking out the lane for Felix.
Ooh, it was so impressive. The special migration able to lock down Coily, and then the Violet Requiem started up. But Coily, the electrifying beat alone, steal it out, not him. Oh, who's in? D7 is still level 3, almost level 4.
Okay. It's still currently a 1-to-1, but D7 has just gotten his level 4. Glorious pathway unlocked. Kozen though, jumping in for Vincent once more. D7's also there, PP also being seen. No aggression though. Not much as yet. Both teams recognize each other's strength. They don't want to really terrorize each other just yet.
And you saw, playing safe, having the first kill, making these 5-stars really, really damn dangerous in this early game.
Very
you gotta
much.
respect the feather airstrike damage. Even Ra, yeah, he still had the black shoes anyway. Who's gonna pick up that golden staff, just more damage and more healing for him. And there you go. This should be a gold grab for Kusin. And there you go. The turtle has been started. Saw has used that wings by wings away. PPP, still holding on to that golden hour. And there you go, D7 holding on to that glorious pathway, the stun onto D7. But look at the feather airstrike, the position.
No!
But the turtle got frozen there. D7 might be in trouble here, but the Cannonale is the one who went out the retreat this time. And there you go, Valkyrie descend from Kozen. But the special migration while the Requiem able to lock down the Freya. Double kill for Cannonale there. The stun on the PP. Shadow will be back away.
Yeah, but that will be it for the fight as Vigor secures 2 kills, whereas Pro only gets 1. It's a 2 for 1, but Vigor does manages to get away with the turtle here, but this golden hour manages to stop the turtle from going down in HP. Yeah, man, but the Violet Requiem there does manage to get Kozen out of the team.
Oh, PP buy a lot of time. But however, he buy a lot of time for Cannonale, not for Coily. Yep, Coily this time did use the retreat, but Cannonale just better in this game.
Exactly, and right now Vincent though exhausting his flicker just now, but Kozen though vengeance instead.
Yep. Okay, Saw pick up the arcane boot just so late with the boots. Ooh,
Coily once again dashing in, looking for the top turret. Ra also there as well. Glorious pathway being put down. PP might be in trouble here, but no fight whatsoever as the top turret will go down. Actually, Kozen with a mistake there, dashing in, but he gets out just in time before
Vigor punishes him for it.
Kuzen is so greedy with that turret, just like in the first game. Oh, better airstrike
Better
onto
airstrike.
Shadow.
Nothing though, nothing. No real damage coming in. On the top lane though, Kozen activates his Vengeance as D7 also looks for him as well. Shadow's also there. But once again, no fight is really breaking out. None of them are really going to really commit after Turtle's going to happen in 13 seconds.
Yep. 9 seconds before another turtle start. Last turtle of the game, accordingly. And now, Kuzen is still waiting in the bush because it is so low and Winston able to shove up the wave first.
The Turtle has to spawn. The one who has their hands on it first will be Ra from Vigor Apex side. Felix is also present. Coily is also just there. D7 looking for the zone. Something might just happen between the two junglers. As Coily looking for the dash is there, going up to the mid lane. He's looking for that clearance, or is he not? The Turtle has just been reset though. Alright, the Turtle is now going to fix it on for real now as Coily jumps in with the electrifying beats as Glorious by the way put down. Also, the Battle Slash being put down. Rocket Turtle for his team. For the airstrike being used up, but there we have Shadow stuck in the back line there, but also Felix holding out 3 people by himself. Felix also falls by Winston with the Speedy Light Wield. That's just too much for him to hold on. As Shadow chases down both PP and Kozen. Raz also in the back line there, but Shadow, that was a really beautiful final slash being done to stop Coily from even trying to...
Oh! Oh my god!
But now it's time for Pro Esports to punish you for your mistake as Shadow and both Rob falls down to the hands of Pro Esports with the right Requiem being used as well. Right now, Special Migration will not save Shadow and Ra for Shadow's mistake. No, that mistake. Yeah.
What a flicker.
No, he misses there just by a little bit and they get punished for it. In the mid lane though, Winston might be next as Pro Esports runs down the mid lane. Glorious by the way being used to try and protect it, but it will not help as it will still fall to the hands of the big minion.
In ID, we got San, but in in Cambodia, Pro Esports, it is Sa doing a crazy stuff. Able to flicker out just in time when Shadow used that flicker final slash. What a reaction time from this madness.
Yes, and guys, do not forget about a GT 50 Pro by Infinix 5G if you guys want that, to play MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drops and absolutely no overheating.
But airstrike again onto Shadow. Shadow should fall here.
You are caught! As Shadow falls and becomes the prey instead, and that's also Rob. Black Shoes will not save you this time as Felix runs down with the photo pursuit of the maybe being used. Golden Hour stops D7 from backing out, but it will save him because he's just a little too tanky, but Shadow will not as he falls down to the hands of the ganking by Pro Esports.
Oh my god, Ra is just running a marathon in there with the glorious pathway. It with the back away. Spatial Migration misses. Canonero might be in trouble here as he overstepped.
The Lord has just spawned as well. Both teams are looking to rotate over to try and contest, but right now the one who has the Lord in hand is Pro Esports. Once again, Shadow overextension, but the airstrike being used. Shadow is very low. Auto slight, but it will not save him this time. Sa takes down Shadow. Canonero is very low. He's forced to back out. Vincent flickers away. Kozen is chasing down, but right now look at Vincent with the Speed Light Wheel, but look at that Lord being bursted down. Whoa! Sa is low, but Kozen secures the Lord for Pro Esports.
Sa almost got taken out by the Lord, but that's okay as Pro Esports will have their hand on the first Lord in the game. It's building up to a 2.8k goal lead for Pro Esports.
Not looking very good for Vigor Apex right now after that capitalization by Pro Esports after that Arla mistake, right?
Yep.
That one Arla mistake completely flipped the coin for Pro Esports, and they will now be the one ruling the flow.
It was not actually a mistake though, but Sa too clean with the flicker. How could he react to that final slash from Shadow though? That's amazing, man.
All right, now PP's also there into the mid lane there once again. Maybe looking for the fight again. These two teams are very aggressive. But the airstrike onto Rock. Glorious pathway being used. Rise in trouble, but he flickers away just in time. But you exhaust your flicker before the Lord fight once again. The Lord is walking down the top lane. Can you really afford to use your flicker?
No black shoes. No feather airstrike for Sa, but there's no glorious pathway with D7 too.
Yeah, but the vulnerability from...
While the Requiem locked down onto Kozen. Coulson still have the vengeance, able to sustain and survive too.
Cannon AO gets taken out as the Lord walks onto the top lane, but Winston does manage to take him out before it does any real damage to the inhibitor turret, but the mid lane turret, the second turret, does go down.
Damn. As you can see there, how did Coulson survive? The damage from Spatial Migrations and the Wild Requiem, I think it was enough. But however, the Vengeance able to save him, and Coily now pick up the Divine Glaive to make sure that Shadow Rose Gold Meteor is not making it through.
Yeah, Shadow has just picked up the Rose Gold Meteor just now, but will it save him from the inevitable damage from Sa? I mean, look at that further airstrike damage, just completely damaging Ra's everything. I mean, that further airstrike forced Ra to use both its flicker as well as that black shoes. Let's look at the item build now from side of Vigor Apex. Shadow picked up the Fury Hammer, no full Hunter Strike, but only Fury Hammer, as well as the Rose Gold and Oracle to boost his movement speed, as well as more magical defense, as well as more defense for physical with the Oracle, and also regeneration with the second skill with the dash.
Yeah, I noticed how PPP does not want to build into that boots. He keep getting that half, and then there you go. Cananeo leading toward that more of the damage build. You got that tough boot and then concentrated energy and then the Winter Crown to make sure that he does not die during the Wild Requiem. Frozen on 2, D7 for a bit. Should be fine here. Lord, and now D7. Taking out S10 onto that Radiant Armor. Lord, about 10 seconds. Going to be up soon. Oh.
Once again, Coily dashing into the back line. The golden hour being used. D7's in trouble. Look at Coily on the back line there. Ra, Black is long gone. Cananel is long gone. Glorious pathway, but it will not be a pathway for you to run away from me. D7 falls out of Shadow. Wants to help out, but he will not help as D7 still falls. And Shadow exhausts his final slash as well as his flicker. Glorious pathway being put down will not help you. It will not give you a path to run away from the grasping of Pro Esports, but now walking down the mid lane. Pro Esports once again, the further airstrike. Very dangerous. Watch out, Vincent.
Yep. Beautiful stuff from Shadow there, the final slash. But however, there's no damage. There's no damage for Vigor Apex to actually punish the O extensions of Pro Esports. And now Sa picking up that Divine Glaive just to make sure that his feather airstrike hit like a truck.
Exactly, man. That the damage that Sa is really giving Cananeo is not fun. And the fact that Coily manages to get to the backline of Vigor Apex in that last instance completely broke out the flow for Ra's positioning, right?
Yeah, you can see there, Coily, the damage from the electrifying beat, it's not damage per second, it's burst per second. You can see how Ra disappear, and he need to use that black shoes to get in time, and there you go. Immobilized, 2D7 for sure, but Coulson here coming with that clutch for sure, and now Sa has that better airstrike. They want to siege down this mid lane, Coily on the full stack, and now build onto that concentrated energy. Should be okay, but the Lord is marching onto the top lane. And now, down to half. This turret might be taken out here as the Lord is still there, still alive. Half HP, but look at the better airstrike again from Sa. Look at the damage to Winston, the final slash. Able to lock onto PPP, but he should be fine here. As it's going to be a mid lane here pushing through. Coulson is still up in the charging block. Look at the 3-man dark wave from Sorry and Philip. I'm not sorry, but look at the golden hour able to freeze onto Ra. This should be it. It is endable as Pro Esports without fault here. But there you go.
Over.
The base, it's over. Pro Esports.
It's
over. Continue their win streak to a 10-0.
And there we have it. The final 3-2 victory for the side of Pro Esports. Beating out the equalizer and being the one to come out on top. Pro Esports still is the king through the throne.
They're not down for yet. They may look shaky in the first 2 games, but however, they show why they are the top 1 in the regular season.
Absolutely. Vigor Apex, no matter if they tried, that was still...
Whoa!
Whoa! Come on, Coulson. You still gotta fist bump them anyway. Nice try, Vigor Apex. That was a really nice try.
Yep.
From Vigor Apex.
Probably got Pro Esports sweating too.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna throw into Annie.
Yeah, almost, but right now, let's make sure we throw to our host Annie first.
បានយកជ័យជំនះទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex រក្សាជាមួយនឹង win streak របស់ខ្លួនក៏ដូចជា undefeated តែម្ដងតាំងពីវគ្គ regular season នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះលទ្ធផល3-2ទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex យើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview ដូចគ្នាសូមអញ្ជើញវត្តមាន Pro Esports អានមកម្នាក់ឯងគេអត់មកមួយមានលក្ខណៈថាធ្វើបាបគ្នាឯងចាមកសិនទៅកាន់ Pro Esports ផងដែរជាមួយនឹងជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះថា one regular season បន្តជាមួយនឹង win streak របស់ខ្លួនមិនទាន់ដែលចាញ់មួយប្រកួតណានៅឡើយខណៈការប្រកួតអំបញ្ញមិញ3-2ឈ្នះហើយបានឡើងទៅកាន់ upper bracket ដូចគ្នាតឥឡូវជួបជាមួយនឹងសាចង់សួរមួយម៉ាត់ថាពេលការប្រកួតប្រកៀកប្រកិតគ្នាអញ្ចឹងសាមានអារម្មណ៍ថាភ័យអីដែរអត់ពេលលេងសម្ពាធអត់
ធម្មតាធ្លាប់លេង Battle File រហូតហើយ
អូអញ្ចឹងធម្មតាណាចាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងយើងឡើងទៅ upper bracket កក់កៅអីទៅមុនគេហើយឥឡូវហ្នឹងមានជាមួយនឹង2 team ដែលនឹងឡើងមកជួបយើងរវាង2 team ហ្នឹងចង់ឲ្យណាគេមកជួប
មួយណាក៏បានមកត្រូវវាយទាំងអស់ហើយ
លយឥឡូវបើថាឡើងមកទៀតបន្តមួយ win streak ខ្លួនឯងបានទៀតអត់មកទៅហ៊ានសន្យាមួយហ្វានទេ
ហ៊ានសន្យាដោយសារ win streak ច្រើនពេកអត់ហ៊ានឲ្យដាច់ទេ
អូសុំទម្លាហើយដល់កាប្រូអ៊ីស្ពតមួយមកមានអីនិយាយមែនសឹកហ្នឹងមានអីនិយាយមែនអូនិយាយOkay, I want to hear a word from Cousin. Can you say a word? I want to know your impression for keeping your win streak since regular season till now. How do you feel?
I don't know what to say. In regular season, we expect like we can beat all teams here. But
please speak louder, please.
Playoffs. But we just like trust each other and just enjoy the game.
Anything to say to your fan? There's a lot of fans right here.
To all people here, thank you for the support and I hope you enjoy the watch. Ayan the game.
ចាអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Pro Esports បន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនឡើងទៅវា upper bracket ក៏ដូចជាទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះមុនយើងបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតគូទី1សូមអវាយពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ analyst របស់យើងបងយ៉ាងបន្ថែមមុនយើងបញ្ចប់នៅគូប្រកួត
Okay, so now we are back from the interview. So, Sa, mid lane from Pro Esports, said that they promise to their fans that they will keep the win streak going because right now they are still the undefeated king.
They are.
Haven't lost a single match.
Yep.
Haven't lost a single match since the regular season. So they are daring to promise that they will win and win and win, continue on winning. So let's see if they can keep up that promise. And yeah, Kuzan is pretty self-explanatory.
Yep.
He's confident in his ability to keep on the win streak, and he knows that he will win. And for the MVP does go to PPPPP with the Marcel. 0 kills, however, 11 assists. 36k damage dealt, 632 gold per minute, and 8,855 gold. The emblem you guys can see for yourself is all speed build, even quantum charge at that.
Yep.
And item build, however, he only built the full rapid boots into that last team fight.
Yep, sure movement speed. Look at that. Interesting choice there with the Flash Oasis. Yeah, more heal, more shield for this Marcel. It's like you're half tank, half support. But that's a great golden hour. Let's take a look at the game highlight previously. As you can see, it's actually the electrifying beat who take the turtle and not him and not the red tree. Yeah,
Exactly.
with the feather airstrike too clean too. You can see there. In the second turtle, Cananeo having the upper hand. Yep. Oh, Vile Requiem able to lock Kuzan here.
Yeah, I mean, the whole game was just a brawl on. Like, it was a full-on brawl.
Yep.
And Shadow, in this instance, I don't think he was able to perform as well as he did the last time he used it. But it was still well enough to keep out Pro Esports for some time. But still, the inevitable is that they will push. And like you said earlier, before the game end, when it was a 2-2, when it was equalized, you said that they will have a smoother time, right? But right now, as you can see, even though they struggled a little bit, it was still a consistent winning brawl. You guys have seen the whole game, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the whole game. It was just a consistent winning brawl. And I feel like Vigor Apex, in this instance, they kept on wanting the brawl, right?
Yep. Brawl with style.
brawling style play style. So I don't think it's really that smart. And over here too, in the game highlights there, PP a little bit overextension. That was his mistake. And look at Coily locked onto the back line and finishing off Cannonale, forcing Ra to use it, his skill off it. And the glorious pathway being put down. Shadow even forced to use the flicker as well as the final touch combination, but it will not help his teammate survive.
Yo, man. 3-man Dark Wave. Amazing.
Unamazing,
Yep.
honestly, yeah.
Beautifully done by Sora Infinite once again.
Yeah, the 3-man Dark Wave.
Yep. Last night was Sora, now it's Phobius.
Yeah, and look at Coulson just pushing Ra all the way back to his lane. Oh, sorry, into his base.
Yeah, the base.
Not making him being able to defend for his base. So now let's look at the minute mark, 14:47, and the max settlement 37k under 47k gold lead. So exactly 10k behind Pro Esports. 1 turret up below 8 turrets of Pro Esports and 2 turtles. Actually, Vigor obtains more turtle than Pro Esports for this game. However, the Lord Pro Esports does take 2-0. And let's look at the stats. Let's look at the KDA for the side of Vigor Apex. 0-3-3. Cannonale with the 3-4-1. Ra 0-1-4. Still, even though Pro Esports dominating, Ra only managed to only die once. Also, Vincent as well. So, yeah, it's pretty well positioning from both the mage and the gold lane. But Pro Esports side, though, we do see that Sa didn't even die once, and PP2, even though he's a roamer, he does his job really, really well. 0-0-11, that is a beautiful KDA for a roamer instead. Indeed.
Well, and now damage dealt. Oh, who has the most damage dealt? It is Sa, of course, with the feather airstrike. Massive feather airstrike most of the time. You can see Winston is so hard, having a very hard time to position himself. You cannot position yourself when there's a Farsa at the other side, just throwing that bomb, that nuke onto your face, just one feather airstrike, and you're down to half. And if you keep staying there in the feather airstrike zone, you might get picked off, especially by Coily coming up late in the team fight just to clear up the floor.
Yeah, exactly. And with Coily coming into the dance, it's not even a battlefield for him. It was just a complete dance floor. And I really think that the fact that for Coily always being able to come in time with the dashes, right? Always coming in with the beats and with the electrifying beats in time, looking for the back line and making sure that it always delivers properly is what really makes Coily shine as a jungler in this game. Always blocking the back line, always making sure that always making sure that it isn't easy for the back line for Vigor Apex to play and freely give out damage and giving a hard time for the front line for the side of Pro Esports.
Definitely.
Basically breaking the balance.
But GG, well played to Vigor Apex. They make the king sweat for so much, not just a bit. It's a 3-2-2. Who would expect a game number 5? You expecting a sweep, I expecting a 3-1. But yeah, they come so close, so clutch. It's a 3-2.
No, nobody expected this. Nobody expected Vigor to be able to put up so much of a fight to pushing Pro Esports, the king, to a 3-2. It's nobody expected this at all.
Yeah, but however, Pro Esports just come up clean. They kind of look shaky in game number 2 and game number 3, but however, it's the king is doing king's thing, and that's why they're undefeated. So now it's a 10-0. Yeah, 10-0 for Pro Esports. They're now at the upper bracket final, waiting for CFU or Galaxy Legends.
Yeah, exactly. So now let's give over our final sponsors. Thank you to Infinix as well for staying cool. The GT50 Pro 5G. You can run the MLBB at 154 FPS. Why? Because it is the first ever liquid-cooled gaming phone, as well as Suckhard AO MLBB that can level up your battles, and also give you an extra pack too to unlock diamonds and enjoy MLB with unlimited charge. For now, we will be taking our break. Thank you guys, and see you guys in the next match.
Guys, look me guys, look me. Easy push.
I think top, can top oh.
GG, Baran, big start.
Walang dash yata eh.
Guy, I made a careful.
Hey, you guys can end top
Can
again.
Go. Cloud naughty, cannot. Okay ka lang. It's okay. Mid.
Sorry, just push me.
Hey, we stay upload, guys.
Hey, na-ulti ka liya,
Play me.
Kaliya.
Outie here.
Cloud, go on, Cloud.
Cloud die guys. Cool.
Clear
Cloud guys. Cloud.
Clear naughty.
Guys, end me. Go. Cheer guys. Cheer top. Let's go.
Mày hiện ra. Đi lên.
Ê, lộc.
Lên naughty.
Bơm đá mồi.
Lên. Nè. Nice, can go. I go lên naughty. Yin xin no flick à? Oh, chill. Nice try. I need to reset now à?
Bị back up rồi, bị back up thôi, vậy mà. Nice. Em muốn nhìn xin mồi.
Cười.
Nice.
Mid. Someone go home, okay?
Cái chạm. Bạn ngồi.
Quay bay chặt ball here, ban lót rồi. Can fight. Go. Any. Look here da. Lord, we got the Lord. Chill. Look, our team. Look. Yin. Off flick. Mid. Kanan. Go now. Kalit. At the back. Guys. Had it low. Lapor. Semi, guys. Hit you up. It's okay.
Go.
Suyu, be careful with Suyu.
Go. Your boy man.
Ở đây. Nice one, Shadow.
Africa, Susena.
Nice one.
Nice.
Had it on me at the
Careful now ah.
Yeah, they go me at the back. They flick.
They will do like that again.
Khalid, no flick à? Chill.
Bạn xa vô ấy bông.
Ê, bên mình à, tí bên
Go. Ấp chỗ đây bông, ấp chỗ đây ấy.
Đã kia mình bom. Nice one.
Vô mid hay. Khó năng lợi.
See Khalid à?
Mới Khalid.
Yeah, see.
Đây là Pono tì. Khăn gỗ.
Lapor.
Thôi đi, bay khai tì. Dạ
Khalid conceal, be careful. Look, they want to play. Look.
Go. Khalid nó tì.
Suyu low.
Môi. Kite. I just heal in low à. Em nó bay to mà.
Hey, show your time. Đây.
Hết môi.
Bỏ bên nè. Nice. Hey, be careful.
Môi. Chui.
Một đất tầng.
Bên sen chỗ lên, ông hiếu lại.
Claim it. Hey, I can go first à?
Chill calm. We already win. Chill. Neo careful.
Suyu.
Neo, Suyu stand.
Run. Nice one, guys. Nice one. And no minute. Tap.
Can you run guys? Let me fire off. Stand village. Stand lên slot.
Hero.
Stand through, give me. Give me.
I'm good.
Guys, back to Yura. Bay đặt bốc. Cuma menang ha.
Yang bisa mo. Nah, mana Felix? Give me OT.
Chí guys.
Don't scare guys. No jump. Go push.
Look me.
Stand off Felix. Mở mũi tiền.
Go one more game, guys.
Chill.
Go. Khôi cái rí khôi.
Chill.
Go.
Chill.
Alot, be careful, Alot.
It's all patience.
Can go, guys, can go.
Wait, chill out. Tower burst.
Tao bắt.
Mồi. Alot.
Tao bắt, guys.
កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$1សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
Round
ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព7ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$1សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
Round
កញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7 ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2 ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចក់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នាំមកជូនដោយ Moon Thun ឧបត្ថម្ភធំដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix សហការឧបត្ថម្ភដោយ Digital Telco Partner Cellcard គាំទ្រដោយសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិក
ស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10វគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី2គូទី2បន្ទាប់ពីយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលនៅគូទី1រួចរាល់ហើយមានរហូតដល់ទៅវគ្គទី5ដែលបញ្ចប់សេចក្តីត្រឹម Pro Esports បានយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងគូទី2ផងដែរក៏ដូចជាគូមួយដែលពិសេសក៏ដូចជាគូដែលមានជាមួយនឹងប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រជាច្រើនប៉ះគ្នាច្រើនដងប៉ុន្តែ CFU Gaming នៅតែយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend សម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះគូចុងក្រោយរបស់យើងគឺជាជំនួសរវាង CFU Gaming ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ផងដែរចុះសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងក៏នាំមកជូនដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G the first liquid cooling gaming phone ដែលប្រើប្រាស់ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះជាប់មកជាមួយនឹងអេក្រង់ដែល smooth ល្អកម្លាំងម៉ាស៊ីនដែលខ្លាំងត្រជាក់គ្រប់ពេលឈ្នះរាល់ការប្រកួតយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង Telco Partner ដូចគ្នាផងដែរ Cellcard គម្រោង AO Gamer របស់ Cellcard បង្កើតឡើងជាពិសេសសម្រាប់ Gamer Mobile Legend Bang Bang សម្រាប់គម្រោងមួយនេះភ្ជាប់បានទាំងអ៊ីនធឺណិតបានទាំងការហៅចេញជាពិសេសទទួលបានពេជ្រនៅក្នុង Mobile Legend Bang Bang ដូចគ្នាសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅសល់3ថ្ងៃទៀតវគ្គ Play-off របស់យើងហើយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអាចចូលរួមទស្សនានៅ Arena របស់យើងផ្ទាល់គឺ MPL Cambodia Arena ដោយធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្របាននៅលើ Book Me Plus ឬមួយក៏អាចមកទិញនៅទីតាំងផ្ទាល់របស់យើងក៏បានដែរបូករួមជាមួយនឹង activity ផ្សេងៗដែលអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមានជាមួយនឹងការ stamp permission យកជាមួយនឹងសំបុត្រ free តែម្ដងក៏មានដូចគ្នាផងដែរក៏ដូចជាមានជាមួយនឹង activity ដែលសប្បាយៗពី sponsor របស់យើងដូចគ្នាដូចជា Infinix និង Cellcard ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងសាច់ជាថ្មីម្ដងទៀតគឺជាជំនួសរវាង CFU Gaming ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend តើជំនួបមួយនេះក្តៅកគុកយ៉ាងណាទៅសូមបង្វែរពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster ក៏ដូចជា analyst របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែមមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅគូទី2
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially back from our break from match 3, which was Pro Esports beating a 3-2 against Vigor Apex in a very intense battle, a back and forth, completely back and forth game, and it was super intense. And over at the arena behind me at MPL Cambodia Arena, we do see that the fans are super staggered to know that right now the CFU Gaming are going to be going up against Galaxy Legends in this match number 4.
Definitely, Rain. Last match was so intense. Everyone was at the edge of their seat. The fan, the BA, I mean, even their coach, even us who was casting, I was just screaming the whole game because I cannot just slow down my voice because of how impressive from both sides. They were so fire. Everything was clean, was beautiful, great stuff from Vigor Apex and also Pro Esports. But however, Pro Esports is the one who's still gonna take the wins in the last in the last game.
Yeah.
But there you go. And here, our next match is gonna be match number 4. It's gonna be our defending champion CFU Gaming, who is gonna go up against the Galaxy Legend, who have just beaten Flash K8 yesterday.
All right, now let's take a look here at the Forbidden 5, the most targeted band against band heroes against CFU Gaming. So. Wow.
Oh.
Looking at Bashia, Guinevere, Hilda, Khalid, as well as a Marcel. Now, this Bashia and Guinevere pick is definitely targeted towards CFU's jungler, Detective. Yep. He's very much known for his superior, I will say that, his superior play with his utility junglers. He is amazing at it. And
yep, that's right. It's so amazing. You know, Detective, super strong on the utility side. And there you go, 3 bans on Box CC to make sure that the best roamer Cambodia cannot make a play.
Exactly, and yeah, the way that Khalid is being played by Boxy is exceptional. He is one of the best roamers in MPL KH as of right now, and CFU Gaming is the defending champion, so it speaks for itself. And also Marcel as well, because Boxy has been still playing Marcel, and he's really, really good with Marcel. We also know that as much. And with the Hilda too, Boxy is also a roamer that can make play and can also give vision and also zone. He is the most versatile roamer in MPL. He can do everything. He's basically the roamer in MPL KH for this season right now. And let's take a look here at the facing the demons.
Oh, Galaxy Legends just have never won against CFU Gaming. Can they finally break the curse? This should be their 5th matchup between CFU and Galaxy Legend in the playoff. So you can start off with season 7, where they meet in the upper bracket final, and they lose to 3-2, and now 4-2 in the grand final, which is CFU Gaming to take their first champion there. And there you go. Upper bracket final here too in season 8. Still a loss for them. Here, the reverse sweep, the most heartbreaking one for Galaxy Legend. They have to suffer another loss to become another runner-up for our MPL Cambodia. Yep, it's so frustrating for them.
And it seems so that they always lose at the final. Upper bracket final, semi-final, not semi-final, upper bracket, it's all upper bracket and grand final. And the most heartbreaking is that the reverse sweep, the worst possible place to get reverse sweep, the grand final.
I know.
Yeah, they were 1 point away from beating CFU Gaming and taking the championship home, but somehow CFU Gaming collapsed their mental and completely destroyed them, getting back 4 points.
Yep. There was 1 point away from going to M7.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, they have to fall short. They have to slip 4 games away to CFU, making it them 3-peat last season. Now, they're looking like they want to 4-peat. For sure, for CFU Gaming, they look really promising with the new roster, Remy in the mid lane. And there you go, Silzy. But now, I believe it should be Sing, because I've seen Sing play in that week number 5 with CFU Gaming after the comeback of him.
Exactly, and right now Sing has returned, but do not forget about the absolute gold lane, the new gold lane for CFU Gaming, Sivzy. He's new, but he is not new to gold lane, that's for sure. He's really, really great at what he do. His gold lane is superb. He can play. We know he can play because in the regular season he's shown that he can play, and the points speak for itself. And now let's take a look here at the video for the defending champion, CFU Gaming.
Nhưng mà vậy bạn tha đã sao tại dân bênពេលគ្រប់គ្រាន់តាំងពី regular season ទៅទី1មករហូតដល់ឥឡូវមានពេលគ្រប់គ្រាន់សម្រាប់ឲ្យ rookie ជាមួយនឹង3អ្នកទៀតគាត់ adapt ជាមួយនឹង league adapt ជាមួយនឹង environment ថ្មីហើយជាមួយនឹង team ថ្មីហើយអស់ហើយ team ចំណាគូបដិបត្តិផ្សេងៗហើយអស់ហើយអញ្ចឹងទៅខ្ញុំគិតថា roster season នេះអាចខ្លាំងជាង roster របស់យើង season មុនទៀតអញ្ចឹង team ផ្សេងៗទៀតក៏គួរតែប្រយ័ត្នជាមួយនឹង CFU ថ្មីនេះតាំងពី game ទី1ទៅយកហ្មង
ចង់ប្រាប់ទៅវាថាថាបាច់ភ័យ season ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំយកពៀន4ឲ្យបានហើយមានគោលបំណងមួយទៅលេងស្រុកគេដើម្បីយក play off ឲ្យបានព្រោះអីអត់ដែរបាន
Oh.
That was a great speech from Wadu. They are prepared and they are ready. No matter if there's 3 rookies in their team, they have prepared. They have prepared for every single outcome that the opposition from CFU Gaming will give them. And honestly, I think what they're saying is true, because Remy, the rookie, he's an amazing mid laner, as well as Sivzy being the other gold laner, which is crazy. And they played so well. They play their own lane so individually well, right? I mean, we can see that in the regular season as well.
Yep, definitely. Remy was our week 4 best player. Of course, he's rookie, but he's amazing. The position of him and the team fight are just so clean, and the timing of the skill are just always ready on time most of the time. And then There you go. Wow, do wise word from him. There you go. Let's welcome our defending champion onto the stage. It's gonna be CFU Gaming. They're hungry as ever. 3-peat is not enough, and they're looking like they want to succeed a 4-peat. The 4-peat that have never been in MPL Cambodia before, and it might be it. CFU might be the first one to ever done it.
Welcoming onto the stage, welcoming the mid laner, the rookie, but not old.
Yep.
Rookie.
Whoa.
Remy, Boxy, Detective, Wadu, as well as Sync.
Yep.
And now, welcoming the opposition side, welcoming the team, Galaxy Legends.
Oh.
Galaxy Legend! Never give up.
Yep. Galaxy Legend. The one who have always fallen under the shark, but they never surrender. They will always look forward to find new things for themselves. Can they finally break up the curse against the defending champion? And there you go. Followed up by Run on the mid lane. And there you go. Same roster just like yesterday. Lin, Cadenza, Wiki, and Gabriel.
A promising roster indeed. Now that both teams are on the stage, they will now take their walk to fist bump each other as they walk up and find their own booth.
Yep.
And now welcoming both coaches of both teams. The coach Time Go for CFU Gaming as well as Coach Chai for Galaxy Legends. Do not forget about the assistant coach as well. Coach Bob for CFU Gaming as well as Coach P. Jane for the side of Galaxy Legends. Let's take a look here at the top hero pick for the side of CFU Gaming. It will be the Leo Mord, Zuzin, Yuzong, Harith as well as Uranus, and the top hero band will be Fanny, Zuzin, Freya, Marcel as well as Phobius.
And there you go, top hero pick for Galaxy Legend. Same just as yesterday, it's Clark, Justin, Leon Moore, Valentina, and the Harley. And top hero band, it's no other than Suyo, Freya, Phobius, Guinevere, and also the Fanny.
So also Fanny, so they both have trouble playing against that Fanny. I mean, yesterday Galaxy Legends went up against Team Flash. Team Flash picked up that Fanny and completely caused everything to break down as they fall and give 1 point over to Team Flash just yesterday. But they still made it out of the gutter. They still brought on their A game and managed to win up a point and beat up Team Flash.
Yep, because both of them are having a trouble against Fanny. Detective are not really on that Fanny too, and same for Lin, not really onto that Fanny. So of course you're gonna have to bat it out, especially when you're faced against someone who can play Fanny, which is Pro Esports. Yeah, I was thinking about Coily. I was thinking about Satsu, who's really good at Fanny. And there you go. As you can see, Juicin is their top hero pick. Both. Yep.
Exactly. And let's look at the player head-to-head now. Wadu is going to be up against Gabriel. I think their hero pool is kind of the same. Also Detective and Lin. However, Detective is more leaning towards the side of a utility jungle.
Yep.
Lin prioritizes more of a semi-tank or a assassin. And Remy as well as Run. Run is a veteran. Remy is a rookie. Boxy up against Cadenza as well. Boxy is a versatile jungler, whereas Cadenza likes to prioritize that pick-off play. I think his playstyle is that pick-off play. And now as well for the gold lane, Sing up against Wiki.
The old rival, Sings and Wiki, ever since the Season 7.
Absolutely, and for CFU Gaming, we're going up against Galaxy Legends. They've met each other before in past fights and past matches, but it's never been on the side of Galaxy Legends. Let's take a look at the talent predictions now.
Wow.
We are all voting for CFU. I mean, for Annie, also 3-2. However, other than that, I think it's mostly 3-1 and 3-0. Oh, Ice Frog 3-0.
Takor too.
Oh, Takor is 3-2 too.
Yep.
Yeah, other than that, it's gonna be 3-1, and because it's respectable, right? Galaxy Legends has faced CFU Gaming before and managed to always get in a point. All right, and for the first pick, it does go to CFU Gaming.
Yep. The shark are supposed to live in the ocean, but they can always spike Galaxy who's up in the sky so high. I do not understand how this logic works, because Galaxy Legend, you gotta do something. How can you make this work?
Just a shark.
Yep, a shark.
No, but a great white shark at that. A really strong shark.
Yep.
Let's see what they can do.
Can Galaxy Legend keep the shark shots and putting it back into the ocean? Or can the shark flies once again into the galaxy to chase them down? And now
Let's
Gabriel trying to give me a thumbs up. Okay. Oh, they should be ready than ever. They do not want to fall into the lower bracket against Vigor. Man, Galaxy Legend or CFU, they do not want to face Vigor in the lower brackets. You do not want to face against the GOATs, the new faces in our MPL. It's too risky. They gotta win out this one. Even though they gotta face Pro Esports in the next stage, it does not really matter. It's still in the upper bracket anyway.
Yeah. Whenever you fall to the upper bracket, you still have a chance to come back down to the lower, right? You still have a
Exactly.
chance. So everyone's gonna be fighting for that upper bracket. And as of last match, Pro Esports already reserved their seat for the upper bracket. So let's see who will be this time getting their ticket to the upper bracket. Will it be CFU Gaming or Galaxy Legends? We'll just have to see here. But if this time Galaxy Legends manages to beat out CFU Gaming, it would be the first time in the playoff that Galaxy Legends has managed to beat CFU Gaming. But will history be repeated, or Galaxy Legends will break it out? Because I don't think Galaxy Legends would want to lose again, especially when losing 4 times already into the finals. I mean, it's just not a good look.
Yep, draft pick is about 20 seconds. Talking about the upper bracket advantage, this is how Team Liquid lose in M7. They fall under Aurora Gaming's 2-1 and then fall to the lower bracket. That will make it really hard. Lower bracket are long, and you gotta meet a very tough opponent down there, and you do not want to go there. It's like hell. And upper bracket is like heaven. You should stay up there to make sure to guarantee a win. Yep. There you go. We're gonna see a map draw soon. What could it be?
There we go. And now it will roll right onto the favor of Broken Walls.
Oh, Broken Wall again.
So it's been Broken Walls 6 times.
Yesterday, Broken Wall was more of Dangerous Grass and Expanding River. Now it's Broken Wall.
Yeah, so overall it's been 6 Broken Walls already. That is a lot, man. Now for CFU Gaming, banning away that Kalea. Oh, respecting Cadence as Kalea, as well as the Sora. And for Coach Chai, banning away Susan. And remember, Coach Chai is a super experienced coach. When he's a coach, he's been a coach since season 1 of MPL. It's now been what, 10 seasons, and
10 seasons.
Coach Chai is still a coach, so you can tell that his drafting is going to be really great. And I'll just look at for Coach Time Go though.
Yep.
He's only been in for 3-4 seasons, but his drafting is no joke.
Yep.
And by the way, with Guinevere as well, Coach Chai respecting the fact that CFU Gaming can really use that Guinevere, especially Detective.
Oh, actually, we're not going to see a Kalea in this match because it got banned out first by Coach Time Go. Wow, amazing there.
I'm getting kind of sick of it as well. I mean, that last match, I mean, these 7 was just using the Kalea every chance they get. And look at the...
What? Why is Galaxy Legends so low?
Yep. Not
Wait.
much fans of Galaxy Legends.
Come on, fan. Showing off for Galaxy Legend. They need your support.
Alright, and that will be the banning of the Valkyrie. Freya is out of the game.
And now, last ban in the first phase for Coach Chai. What are you going to ban? Juicin is out. Harley is still up. The glue is still up. Fowis too.
Marcel too.
Yep, Marcel too. Definitely for Boxy if they do not want to ban it. Fanny, I don't think so. Both of the team, like I said earlier, they do not really want to play to that Fanny or around that Fanny. Glue should be banned here if they want to shut down Box CC. Marcel, yep. the Khalid. Could be any of those.
Yep. I mean, yeah, wow, Coach Chai is really thinking about this one. He's taking all the time he has. 5 seconds left, and it will be the banning off.
Oh, that's going to be the Marcel.
Yeah, and obviously, if you're gaming, their first pick will be, they have the chance to pick up that Suyo or Leo Moore for Detective. It's his favorite anyway.
Fredrin is still up.
Yep.
Harley is still there.
So is Basha.
Yep. Khalid, Hilda, so many for Boxy to choose, but I don't think Coach Time will want to prioritize the roam first.
No.
Might looking for at least the jungler or the gold lane
Oh,
first.
Uranus is also open.
Yep, Uranus is still there.
See if you want Uranus.
Is it gonna be Coach Time goal?
Valentina is also good. For Remy has been seen playing Valentina a couple times too. He does really well with it.
Harith
that
for Sing.
First pick Harith. All right, that's interesting. Now we're CPU Gaming. Sorry, for Galaxy Legends. Second counter pick.
Yep, could be Phobius against this Harith, and then what? Phobius. Because there's no Kalea. Phobius is great in this slot, and then it's probably could be a Claude if you want to pick it up right now, or anything like a Khalid for fast rotations roamer around the map. Hylos too. Hylos, very great options against the Harith. It could be a Hylos and that Phobius. We'll see. Is it gonna be a Phobius?
Yeah.
Leo Moore.
Leo Moore.
Nah,
but and you are right. That will be a Phobius pick for Galaxy Legends. Now for CPU Gaming though, the chance to pick up a mid lane for Remy.
Suyo still up.
Suyo still up because it's always been the Leo Moore and Suyo swap back and forth.
Yep.
But
Fred is still there too.
Yeah, Fred is also there. Fred Arlott. Oh, Fred Arlott. No, but Arlott will be falling into the trap of Phobius. So
yep.
Probably not the best choice. Maybe Uranus though. Uranus is a good choice for the side of CPU Gaming if they want to pick Uranus.
Oh,
The
Suyo, of course.
As was the glue for Boxy. Yeah, I mean, Detective with the Suyo, he is not a person to underestimate when it comes to Suyo playing. Suyo is a really good hero as well in his patch currently.
Now, the last first phase pick for Coach Shot. What's it gonna be? You can pick up the Claude, but the Claude kind of have a hard match against his Hyrif, against the Glue. Yep, probably it's Carrier could be a great choice here too. Or you want something odd? Let's see. Yep. Oh, a Moskov. First Moskov for today for the playoff.
Pick up Moskov for the side of Galaxy Legends.
More room to farm, more room to change the game, to change the type with that far lane push. Okay.
The banning of Charizla from Coach Chai. Right away, right off the bat. CPU Gaming though, what will they be banning away? Now, they could ban away a roamer for Cadenza, not making him play like Chu.
Khalid.
Or Khalid, exactly. Cadenza has played Khalid multiple times as well.
Yep. A lot of roamer are down. Kalea, Marcel are down, and there you go, a Khalid.
Yep.
Show is still up in the chopping block. Same for Hilda. I want to see Grok. Grok has been losing his performance lately in our MPL. What is the last ban for Coach Chai? Is he looking to ban out the XP lane? To ban out Wadudu? Alice is still there. Lapu is great too. Not Arlott. I'm not recommending Arlott.
For Coach Time go? No, actually for Coach Chai, they should ban away the other
Alice could be.
Yeah.
Oh, Lapu, yep.
Yeah, ban with Lapu.
Coach Time go.
Yeah, Coach, only Lapu can be the one to reach into Moskov easily. Now Coach Time go, that's the last ban before we enter the first game.
Oh wait, there's still no mid laner for both teams. Maybe Coach Tango might not looking to ban out this mid lane. The mid lane should be Rome, I guess, or for Cadenza. Cho is still there. Cho, Hilda, Grok, Galakacha, not really into the Harif. the magic damage is gonna shred you.
Wow. Look at the voting though.
It's gonna be a choke.
It is a choke.
All the injustice in the world.
There you go. Don't tell me it's gonna be a Paramis against Into the Glue. It could be.
Hilda is also open, by the way.
Yep, the hill that's kind of hard against the glue. You're gonna be so sticky.
Yeah. No, but the Phobius is to counter the Hereth. So maybe something to help out. Maybe Matilda. Matilda can also help out the Phobius on getting away. In case the grab, right? Cause
yep.
Yeah, because Matilda helps.
Hylos is still there, bro. Yep.
Yeah.
Could be Hylos here in the spot. But Hylos is not really a bad choice. Oh, Eve first.
Oh, Eve is good.
Yep.
Eve is not a bad pick at all for Galaxy Legends, not for CPU Gaming though. 4th and 5th pick, what will it be? I'm seeing the vision of I mean, of course the XP. But Uranus is still open, like I said. Yep. I still see Uranus, and it's not a bad choice because it can chase away Eve,
yep.
As well as that Moskov zoning, and no one can really damage him. No one can really hurt Uranus at all.
Yep, definitely. What about Farsa? Farsa is still up there. Yep. Zetian is good too. To make sure you can get the Fury of the Phoenix to connect it on all the member of Galaxy Legend.
I mean, if he really wanted, Yuzong's also playable. If he really wanted, if Wadu really wanted, Uranus,
there you go.
Of course,
and
of
course, it's Zetian.
There we go.
By heaven's mandate.
Zetian and Uranus being picked up for CPU Gaming. Now for the last pick for Galaxy Legends, as before they reach into the Lanadon, what will be picked up? They are missing a roamer.
What it could be possibly. Oh, Grok could be great choice if you want to dive into that Zetian.
Oh, also Hilda.
Yep, a Hylos too. Hylos, Grok, Hilda.
Yeah.
3 left. Either want to go something odd, something different. Yep. We'll see.
What would the pick up
Not
here?
really.
I mean, Gacha is also open, but
Hylos, yeah.
For sure, Hylos. Hylos has just been picked up, and right now the drafting phase has just ended. The coach will now leave their stations before they leave into the coach room.
Oh, coach is telling Bao to do something to make sure you can take this game.
Make sure to beat them.
Let's go.
Alright, both coaches are ready. We are about to go into the game now. Last fist bumps before we enter. Alright, let's take a look at the roster before entering. It's going to be a pretty intense game here. Galaxy Legends CPU Gaming. This is going to be the 5th time they've met each other into the playoffs. And now I welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of Match 4 between the defending champion, CFU Gaming, against Galaxy Legends, the opposition.
Wow. Ooh. Trying to outpoke each other already in a 25 seconds. Now. Okay. Patrick. Whoa. A little bit deep there. Ooh, the Ring of Punishment. White Blast. Boxy.
Oh, that was really close, but yeah, he did manage to just get away in time before anything bad happens to him. And also, let's take a look at the emblem now. Lin with the Leo Mort marksman emblem, of course. But Detective, however, with the studio, he did not go for the marksman emblem.
Yep, I feel like the Moskov now should have gone to that common emblem more because of how the mana problem that he need to manage.
No, but
I know, but I hope, because look at this, you can see the mana is draining right now. It's about to go down soon. Run.
Foxy.
Whoa.
Looking for Cadenza there. Blocking onto Cadenza, but he doesn't make the cut. Yeah, but it does. The Evil Killer does manage to get him hurt a little bit.
He's patient. He didn't even use that Revitalize. Okay, coming Detective with the Blade Search, but not onto Wiki this time. Oh. Oh! The horse! Running through Patrick. Patrick has to flicker away. Run so low. Revitalize coming off from Cadenza just to make sure Run can heal for a bit.
Cadenza being forced to use the Revitalize just to get away and have his HP up a little bit. Survive the fight. Gabriel. Wow, Gabriel's playing no skin phobias, by the way. The turtle has to spawn. Gabriel isn't level 4 just yet. Lin, though, is already present. Detectives also made it to the fight, too. Cadenza's also there, so there's 4-man gank already onto the turtle, though. Here comes the Inferno Pursuit, as well as the Phantom Steed. Here comes the Detective, gets on the turtle. 3-man stun, but Lin whips out the belt, but there goes Wadu for the first one onto Lin. Boxy is low. Gabriel, look at that precise SOD. But right now, Detective wants more. He goes for more. The Zaman Force onto Cadenza, slowing him down with the Chrono Dash and takes out Cadenza once and for all.
What an SOD from Wiki, able to snipe. Snipe down Box CC there. And there you look at the audience prediction. 80% to 20%, down by a 60%. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lot, but stats are just stats and predictions are just predictions. The real deal comes from the players that are doing it right now. But CFU Gaming currently are still leading the fight.
Let's take a look at the top lane. Look at what Adudu is pressuring onto Gabriel. Gabriel and Cadenza here is still level 3. Oh, look at the top lane. And the gold lane too. Wiki, which is the Mon Force, Chrono Dash. Sing, I'm sorry. But Wiki, there you go. Should be safe here under the protection of the turret.
Wow, Sing completely burned out all of his mana. I think he's forced to recall, but he's not doing the recall. And do not forget about the Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G as well if you guys want a fast experience when playing MLBB, because you can run it at 144 FPS, just like Cadenza is doing right now when Remy is in trouble, but RWM does not hurt him such as much as he thought. An SOD, but it misses just by a little bit there. But even if the SOD did hit, it wouldn't hurt him, and I don't think Wiki would gamble on that. If it did hit, he wouldn't go in.
But at least to interrupt Remy there from going to go back to base. There you go. They're trying to shove the wave. So early on, here comes Cadenza trying to help Gabriel in this lane because Wadudu is pressuring so hard. Patrick come in with the Slam Slam. Again, onto Gabriel. Gabriel full stack on this Patrick. Should not be a mount up just yet because Turtle has already spawned. They gotta fight. They gotta keep up their resources in this Turtle fight. And now Detective is moving the Turtle to their side. Starium Slap been picked up by Sing. Lin is all here alone. The Mon Force have been dropped to chase Lin away with the Random Seed. Also the Glorious Pathway drop down. But Wadudu is just chasing down. Run! Run has to run for now. He flicker out, but he still falls. There you go. Inferno Pursuit from Gabriel is not enough. Detective will claim the kill.
And he goes down as well. Run could not run away from Boxy's grasp as he gets the grab onto him as well. The Turtle though, I feel like Galaxy Legends rotated way too late, and Lin was just all alone. He couldn't do anything.
Let's start in. Goes never onto Wiki. Wiki might be in trouble here. Brother, Wiki has to flicker away. Whoa, that was close. The damage unfortunately was not enough, but however, Detective still not letting Wiki go. Brother, whoa.
Equal Queeler misses. Now under the bottom lane though, looking at the bottom lane. 3 players under the bottom lane, and 1v1 here with Wadu and Lin. Mid lane though, Detective has gotten his War Axe. Cadenza might be in trouble here. The full stack around the grab might just commit here, but no.
Oh, Sing with a single vision, Chrono Dash, but not enough because on the Glorious Pathway, able to heal some back. Oh, Gabriel in real pursuit in also the Demonic Force onto the Patrick.
Wow!
Whoa, Patrick. You're lucky, man. SOD! What a snipe from Wiki!
The snipe from Wiki is just as precise, making Boxy fall. And here comes Gabriel as well onto Wadu. No, but Gabriel that was super aggressive from him. Very, very aggressive.
Oh, did Wiki keep finding the SOD?
Exactly, and the Turtle has just spawned as well. Well, not yet, but it will be spawning in 10 seconds flat. Let's see what will happen at this next Turtle fight. Cadenza though, getting poked, but not much to really go about it. Glorious Pathway being put down, RBUN activated as well. Here comes Fury of the Phoenix being put down too. Wow, exhaustion of 3 ultimates already before even the Turtle fight. I don't think GXL has anything to go about this third Turtle.
Yep, it should be perfect Turtle for Detective.
Yep, and you are right. As the detective has just claimed the 3rd turtle for his team.
At least Vicky able to claim 2 kills for himself in this early game. Really good spot for this Moskov to actually scale up in the late game. But yeah, that's a 4K goal lead for CFU already. You can see the damage they're starting to hurt onto Wadudu. Yep, detective onto the Hunter Strike.
Okay, but Glorious probably being put down though. Oh, look at that 2-man pass. Flicker counters as well to come to grab lock onto Cadenza there with the chrono dashes as well. Cadenza is in trouble as he falls to his death by Remy. RWM activated though, with the Purify being activated too. Gabriel is jumping all across the battlefield, but he will not survive for long now, will he? There comes the Fury of the Phoenix being used up as well. 3-man stun. There goes the Detective in the back line. Gabriel goes down by Singh. Detective is zoning down 3 players by himself and making Gabriel fall to his own perish all alone.
Look at the Detective. Blade Surge in just blocked 3-member Galaxy Legend away. And then Gabriel just isolated here. Infernal Pursuit, no dashes for the Phobia, so you're not able to get away. And probably gonna have to fall. Patrick, man.
That was a really great zoning by Detective there.
Yep.
Being able to stop 3 players from coming to help Gabriel, Phobius. He was supposed to get out in time, but he just could not. And do not forget about the AO Gamer as well from Cellcard if you want an extra pack to unlock diamonds as well as enjoy MLBB without internet charge.
Whoa. There you go. Run. Still has the RWM. Wow, Dudu gotta be really careful. You have to respect the damage. There's there. You can see the regen reduction. Wow, Dudu, you're not tanky in this game. And you're a concealed play from Cadenza.
They know
should be engaged into Wadudu. Wadudu consecration out just like nothing happens.
Wadu just easily dodges, and the Lord fight. They tried to at least give the Lord and take home Wadu, but Wadu didn't allow it.
Oh!
They were waiting. No, they were waiting. Are they waiting?
They saw the vision. SOD that landed on the detective, but detective knew it. He was waiting for the SOD all along.
Yeah, he was waiting for it all along there. Smart move on the side of CFU Gaming.
Yep, brilliant stuff. Lin, okay. Level 15 already for
wow,
detective.
under 930. Already level 15. Impressive jungler. 4-man though. Box, you have to be careful here. Oh, he might get picked off once again though. He jumped in. He's looking for Lin. He doesn't commit though. Gabriel's is also being targeted by Wadu. Boxy's in the mix. A fight might break out here. The Spear of Misery locked on to Adu, but doesn't commit. And the the second mid turret goes down. Look at that. Wiki scaling on the damage there. Wow. A 3-man pass, but no commitment whatsoever. Lord walking on the bottom lane. CFU Gaming is looking pretty strong and very concrete. I don't think they'll let this go very easily though. Cadenza, we don't want to zone away, and with the grab pass as well, he goes down. Fury of Phoenix onto 4 players, stunning them all. Look at Singh. Look at Singh. Extension there, but it was very well calculated. He got away. Didn't hurt much at all.
They want everything. They want to make use of this Lord. Look, they're not backing away. As Cadenza is falling down, 10k goal lead for CFU. They're not afraid. Look at the flicker, slam, fast bar, and you run. Run at the flicker. What? Wait. The mid-skill there. Boxy. Oh my Lord, Gabriel. With that Infernal Pursuit, not able to survive and sustain for long enough. Wiki. Now 3 kill. Has his hand on the HS. Look at the stun. The stun onto the Purify of Singh. But there you go. SOD comes in. Wiki! With the second skill. And there you go. Wiki in.
Wiki! He's still going. He's running out, but he won't survive for long.
Oh my God, the Soul Stabber
falls. But right now, Detective will clear it up. 40 Maniac and Detective once again shows that he is an S-tier jungler as he washes up the base and gets the first game in for CFU Gaming.
It looked good for Wiki for a bit.
First game in.
Suyo come with a clutch. The Soul Stabber plays Surge just to clean everything.
Wiki still manages to get it out. Wow. I mean, Wiki tried his best there. I mean, that was actually a pretty good move, a brilliant move by Wiki, but it was completely cut off by the side of Detective, shutting it down.
Yep, definitely. Vicky, they're almost wiping CFU out, but they forget. He forget about Detective. A snowballing Suyo, so tanky, so strong. The damage is just overloading, and there you go. Just one soul sour and he's gone.
Wow, that was the first game, and CFU is showing incredible class when it comes to the fights here, man. He's very well calculated there. Yeah, and wow, that was actually a pretty easy maniac, if I were to say so myself. Yeah, I mean, he was just there to clean it up. He was the janitor when it comes to the Lana Dawn in that last game, but a very good janitor at that.
Yep, our second mania in this playoff. Yesterday it was Wiki. Now Wiki has to take his own medicine. Gonna suffer on the maniac of Detective this time.
Yeah, for sure, man. He got the maniac, but right now it's Detective's turn, right? And let's see what we have next here. I mean, for whatever the reason is, Galaxy Legends just couldn't do anything about that last game.
They just can't. They're just being pressured. They're on the back seat. It's just up to what CFU is just rotating all around the map. The tempo has been captured by CFU. Let's take a look there. Detective on the MVP. Great stuff from CFU, especially Detective on the Suyo. Able to reach 15, able to reach a level 15 under 930, which was so impressive. Even though it didn't break the record. See, 6 kill, 2 assists, 10k goal in 11 minutes. Amazing. 951 gold per minute, and then 28k damage still.
Wow.
Yeah, take a look at the emblem. It's an assassin emblem, not a marksman emblem we used to see. Yep,
and the MVP data is 6-7. Kind of ironic.
Yeah, 6-7.
Let's look at the game highlights now. For the first team fight here, I mean, Lin did whip out his belt, but he just couldn't survive for long enough. I mean, if Boxy didn't grab onto him, he would have probably survived that last fight, but the grab locked on him is here as well. And for Sing too, Zaman Force, very precise chrono dash combination with the synchrophission, taking him down. In this fight here too, man, I feel like Lin could have done more in this fight, but he just couldn't because he couldn't farm. In these fights, he really could have done much more, but he couldn't farm at all for the fact that CFU Gaming was taking everything, showing aggression.
It's so under level. Look, he's level 9 and the Detective is already level 12. 3 level down. Look at his demand from Sing. Too much.
Oh,
Not even Gabriel, the counter may pick.
Look at that zone.
Yep. Great zone for Detective too.
Absolutely. I mean, with that one Lord, they managed to take up almost everything.
Great use of the Lord. So, Boxy messed up. Yeah.
Exactly. No, they did really well in trying to hold out, but it just wasn't enough because the ability from Detective showing class.
Oh.
Look at Detective just cleaning up the battlefield there. Everyone was low. He just had to walk up and kill them all. Triple kill here with the Soul Saver. Look at that, half HP down. And Cadenza couldn't do much here at all as well. He's basically just a killing machine. And there goes the other viewpoint from him just pushing the base. And now let's take a look here at the match settlement. And would you look at that? Make a wish, man. Double 11 match settlement time. Let's look at the 39k gold lead above 29k of GXL. So that's a 10k gold lead. 8 turrets above none, 3 turtles above none, and 1 over none. So basically they gave GXL a bunch of nothing. And just hopefully they work out well. Of course they won't work out well with GXL, man. They couldn't take anything at all. Like I said earlier, they couldn't get the farm, they couldn't get the turtle, they couldn't get anything at all. I mean, it was a CFU Gaming and Boxy amazing ability to zone them all out. And Wadu as well with the Uranus, zoning everything out and making sure that nobody gets in the range of the turtle, making Detective be the one to just take up every single thing.
Triple egg for GXL. Nothing is left to given by CFU. They just take over the neutral objective, every single creep, even the buff. You can see why Lin is so under level because of Detective was taking everything with the blades. They're so quick move, and there you go. You can see there on the itemization run. Yep, to item, and as you can see, look, Sing has his hand on the holy crystal, which is the power spike for the Herif, the power, the damage so much that not even Gabriel, the counter matchup, even look at the Radiant armor, you're not gonna survive, man.
Yeah, and it's only 11-11, and Detective almost, that's basically full build already. Level 15 in under 9 minutes and 30 seconds. So Detective is showing class when it comes to jungling speed, and he doesn't even have the marksman emblem. It was a Suyo. I mean, Suyo is a fast jungle hero as well, jungling hero as well. So I wouldn't be surprised, but Detective being able to utilize it so well to its max potential, it just shows that he is a very good jungler. Now let's take a look here at the damage taken. Wadu being the most damage taken with the Uranus with 137k, and Detective with a 28k damage, highest damage. But actually, it's not him as well. But overall, the game did go very well, and for the side of CPU Gaming, but not so much to GXL.
I'm actually surprised that the Suyo from Detective did not actually buy the Sky Piercer, even though they're so far ahead.
Yeah.
But however, it's still a great choice that he didn't use the Sky Piercer, because it could have been bad if they have fallen apart. But there you go, Detective is not letting it go. Just go on with the Blade Surge, the Queller, a lot of damage. He's a powerhouse, the backbone of the team last game.
Exactly, and Sing also was the powerhouse as well. Sing was just showing absolute damage when it comes to dashing and dashing. He was absolutely dashing freely amongst the battlefield, and GXL just couldn't respond well enough. I mean, even though Gabriel picked up the Phoveus, GXL picked up the Phoveus for Gabriel to counter the Harith, but he just couldn't perform well enough because he just getting shut down. And the grab annoying him, and with everything going on with Suyo, even Detective too, he was owning the back line, so Gabriel couldn't do much at all. Even though he was doing really well, it wasn't enough to really catch CPU Gaming off of their own rhythm.
I just can't really feel the impact of the Phoveus against the Harith. It's just basically non-existent. How can you count on a Harith in this losing game? Of course you can. It's just so squishy to walk up into that demand force of the Harith, and basically, as you can see previously in a team fight, it was isolated because of how Detective was so far ahead. He could become another front line to zone at least 3 members of Galaxy Legend away, so that Gabriel on a Phoveus are just so vulnerable. He does not have a dash, like you all know. It's just one flicker. But without a flicker, what is he? Basically, a minion that could jump.
Exactly, and Phoveus was just super vulnerable in this game, like you said. Like, even though Phoveus is a sustaining hero as well with his Infernal Pursuit, but he just couldn't sustain. He couldn't. He wasn't durable. Okay, yeah, he just wasn't durable in his last game. He couldn't do much. Even though he was jumping along and helping out zoning as well as damaging the rhythm of Harith, but it still wasn't enough because Sing was so fat at the time. Sing had a lot of gold, so it was fair to say that he tried, but he just couldn't. And Boxy too. Boxy's also zoning too.
Yep.
Gabriel could not reach Harith as much as he wanted to. He just couldn't. Zoning.
Yep, great zoning from Box CC too. As everything just slides onto the plans of CFU Gaming. It was set up from Coach Time Go the draft. Yep, they know it. They know the power spike of the Harith. They know how to play around the Harith. So even though there's a counter matchup, the Harith is still gonna work out. As you can see, even the Hylos, I would say the Hylos is a counter matchup for the Harith too. The Glorious Pathway just to run you down under demand force, and the stun, the small stun to stop the dash of the Harith. But however, the Hylos die before even the team fight started because of the glue. The stickiness of the glue are just too annoying for Cadenza to move around the map.
No, yeah, the big problem was definitely the glue. Right, you're right. The biggest problem was actually the glue. I mean, annoying both Gabriel and Cadenza, that not making them do their job at all. I mean, they were trying to do their job by zoning and putting down the Glorious Pathway to at least help out his team to run or something like that, but himself couldn't run. Because of the grab, he's just pulling you back and slowing you down, bursting you down. It's just so annoying, dude.
The horse is 4-leg, can't even move. So is Gabriel with 2-leg hand? No, of course not. And Detective too.
Yeah.
It's just like a tank in this game. Damage, tankiness, everything just one pack because of how far ahead he is with the Suyo.
And even Wiki as well. I mean, Wiki in that last instance, he made a play. He called it right. He SOD'd. He went in. He flickered and has gotten 2 kills. But
it still wasn't enough to save the game, as the game was already way too deep in, and it was just Detective cleaning up everything else. He's the professional janitor. Absolutely, man. And even being able to get that Maniac as well. So that was the second Maniac for the playoffs. Firstly, Wiki, and then giving Wiki a taste of his own medicine. Taking down that Maniac as well. So Detective second, Wiki first.
Yep. Wiki with a master play is good. He's a rich guy in the team. But for the rest of the member are just poor. Of course, there's no backup damage. It's only Wiki who's actually the one who deal a lot of damage in the team fight. So you cannot 1v4. You could. Yes, he actually did 1v4, 1v3. But however, when Detective is in the frame, you can't just really do that against Detective. You cannot really 1v1 with Detective because his damage is too strong. He could one-shot you with the Blade Search and the Soul Saber, and boom, your HP is just gone.
Pretty much, too. Yeah, you're right. And one more thing is that even though Remy being the damage as well, I feel like he didn't give too much damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, even though he is one of the main damage dealers in that game, it was just more of Detective, right? All right, now enough of that. On to the next game. Second pick will be. Oh wait, it was Galaxy's turn, Galaxy Legends' turn, but they still chose to pick up the second pick.
Yep, it is Coach Shai, you know.
Yeah, he loves counter. He loves counter picking.
I mean, yesterday he loved the first pick. Now he loved the second pick because he knew it. He knew how to counter CFU. Definitely, he's facing a lot of time with CFU in the playoff now. Looking to find something new on the board just to make sure they don't want to repeat everything again once again in the playoff. They gotta beat at least CFU in this upper bracket semi-final first. Just win, because they can never win CFU in every season in the playoff. So can they finally break the curse?
Let's see if they can. I mean, I'm surprised, man, if Galaxy Legends can break it. But overall, right now, Galaxy Legends is not looking so well. I mean, they've been losing against CFU Gaming, and right now, if the flow keeps on going on, CFU Gaming will just keep on beating out Galaxy Legends every time.
And draft pick is about to start in 25 seconds. We're about to witness the draft pick in game number 2.
Yeah.
Who is going to win out in this draft? Who is going to take the prio pick first? Because CFU now is on the first side pick.
Exactly. Now for I feel like that Lin Leomord, he didn't perform well enough. It's the zoning, man. He couldn't perform once again. So it's just
now it's random
Foxy being the one to lead.
Yep.
Do not broken wall again.
Okay.
It's just been Flying Cloud and Broken Wall. Flying Cloud and Broken Wall today.
They've been switching.
Yep. But right now, let's welcome the draft picking phase, everyone. CFU Gaming batting away the Freya. Valkyrie banned off from the Lanadon by Coach Timego. Coach Shai thinking now. Coach Shai is still on the second pick. He loves second pick.
Yep. He has a lot of cheese pick in his pocket. And there you go. What is he gonna ban? Is it gonna be a Juicin? There you go. Juicin is getting banned out by Coach Shai. And now Coach Time gonna follow up by what? Is it gonna be a Kalea ban once again? Or no? Kalea ban, of course, for sure there.
Let's see. Now for the second ban for Coach Shai.
What is it gonna be? Glue, Patrick? That's not Patrick. So annoying. Or you wanna ban out the Phobias? Harith. I mean, it's possible.
Harith is possible. Oh, Guinevere again, of course, batting away the Guinevere from Detective, not letting him play at all. I mean, even for CFU Gaming, they like to play up that Guinevere, but everyone who meets up CFU Gaming knows that opening up that Guinevere can be very, very dangerous.
Yes, because Guinevere could be a flex pick. Foxy C are super strong on the Guinevere too, right?
Yep.
But this heart remains steadfast.
Sora's gone. Coach Shai will be banned away next.
Different perspectives.
Marcel.
The same truth.
Marcel are off in this match.
For first pick again.
Yep.
Once again, Uranus or the Harith if they want again. Maybe keep the same flow. Maybe want Harith again. That first game, they wanted Harith first pick. They got it.
Let's see if they will go the same thing.
Yep. Chloe is still there though. Wanna get his hand on the Phobius. It'd be great too. Harith still.
Once again, Harith, first pick. For guys legends now, what would they pick up for their first and second pick?
Phobius.
Once again. And Leopold.
Yep. Familiar pick. It's just a familiar pick. Re-pick again. As you can see, recap in game number 1.
Okay, so now it's just gonna be the same thing.
It could be though.
Now it's just gonna be Glue and Suyo again.
Could it be? Because why not? You win out with the draft and just go with the same thing.
Yeah, imagine if the whole game just the same thing.
Man. No way. No.
There's no way, right? Something's gotta change.
Please don't do that. Oh.
They're really thinking, the coaches are really thinking about this one.
They're taking their time wisely. Just make sure every pick counts.
Of course.
Suyo.
Hey, Glue next.
Glue?
Yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah, Glue does get picked up by side of CFU Gaming. So the same 3 heroes re-picked. And 2 of the heroes.
No, not the
this
same
time they
draft.
wanted Khalid.
Yep, it should not be the same draft. It's illegal.
Let's see for CFU Gaming side. No, actually, for Coach Chai, actually. GXL, their banning phase. You can ban away the XP again. Yep, first blood again. Same ban. There's no more the same ban, right?
Yeah.
Maybe change only one because the Khalid.
They could ban out. What? The Yeep is still there. Farstar is good too for run. For Ramis, yep. Could be great here. Wait, what?
For Ramis, they don't want it to counter the Blue.
Okay.
And
Very
also,
odd, man.
Faramis gives chance for Phobos to run away too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like yesterday, how you can see the Faramis almost win it out to that Parrot and Glue composition.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lapu ban again. So Coach Chai, all 5 same ban, right?
Definitely there.
So for CPU Gaming now, what will they be banning away for the last ban?
Ooh.
Same ban. All 10 same bans.
They want the Glue to shine. The Vexana, the Faramis, both are the counter pick for the Glue.
Yeah, they really want the Glue to really do well in this game. They're betting it all on Glue. I mean, Boxy's Glue is not bad. He's really good in that last game. Performed really well. Showing off that he can play Glue.
Yep. Farstar still there. Valir could be. If you wanted 4 run, great choice again, the Glue. There you go. Or you want to pick up the gold lane first. There's a carry up in the chopping block. There is a Claude. But Claude, it's really hard here. Obsidia could be a Eve first.
Eve again. Eve again. So do not pick the same 5. There's no way, right?
Yep.
For CPU Gaming, they are missing the Uranus again. They can just pick up the Uranus again.
Uranus Jetian.
Yeah, why not, right?
But this time you with the Khalid.
Yeah, the
Jetian's not
Khalid.
having a good time against the
Yeah,
Khalid.
Zitian is too vulnerable against that, I think.
Could be Kimmy.
I mean, for the love of the game, why not just pick Zitian again?
Yeah, it could be Kimmy and what again? What is the XP for Badu again?
Uranus.
Yep, Uranus Kimmy could be. Kimmy is a safer choice than the Jetian against the Khalid. Oh! Oh my lord!
For the love of the game, like I told you, they're going all the same 5 heroes. This is almost a taunt, right? This is almost a taunt towards GXL.
Oh my god,
But they've
everyone.
already decided to.
Yep.
Moskov again. Grandeur this time. 2 heroes changed for GXL, for Grandeur, for Wiki now. But CFU Gaming side, all the same 5 heroes.
Yep. Remind you, everyone, this is game number 2. Even though there's the same draft, it's not game number 1. There you go. Wiki on his signature pick, I would say. There you go. 2 high ground hero, the Yeeve, into that Granger with the Death Sonata while on the RWM. This could be a really compositions against the Zetian, also against the Glue, because you're gonna stay up and at the back line, and the Glue will not able to lock you. And there you comes the preparation from both of the team. This is game number 2. Yep. They're all ready.
Yeah.
And we're about to set our sight on the line of zone just about in a second. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back everyone into game number 2. Last match for today. Day number 2 in our playoff. The defending champions and Galaxy Legends.
Will it be the repeat upset from Galaxy Legends again, or will they be able to finally beat out the constant saying that Galaxy Legends can never beat CFU?
Yes.
Let's see what CFU can do. Oh, sorry, GXL can do against CFU Gaming. Once again, Boxy getting his HP tested on, but this time he's forced to use his flicker. So once again, the same thing happens, except for the fact that he now uses his flicker.
Are we stuck in a time loop? Why is it happening in the same place
Deja
this
vu,
time?
man.
Yep. This time flicker burned by Boxy in the early game.
Oh, hey, Lin, man. How greedy. Mr. Greedy. Taking out the farm for CFU Gaming now. They're changing up their flow.
Yep. What a good read from Lin. He will steal everything. What?
Again now. Boxy might be in trouble again, but the pass has been used up. There we go. It will look and then somebody. Okay. A trade of flicker between 2 roamers.
Oh, Detective able to get a little away. Now Lin might get trouble here. Don't Sour in. The slam able to lock Lin down. Pass to first blood for Detective.
First blood. And there we have it. Your mistake was thinking that CEO needed level 4, but he did not at all. Boxy is now the one in trouble and Cadenza picks him off. Wiki deals up the damage and just enough for Cadenza to finish off Boxy. There'll be the trade for a roamer as well for a jungler.
Yep. Wiki and Sing are both low, but they're still not going back home just yet.
Gabriel's also there on site. The first turtle will be spawning very much soon. And Lin is level 4. Detective as well. But Detective is leading in kill, whereas Lin just died. Alright, now Cadenza might be in trouble now because of Boxy. Once again, Lin, Phantom Seed being used, chasing down Remy, Fury the Phoenix being casted on. He is in trouble now, look at that. Oh my god, 2 Dark Wave, Remy goes down, the turtle also goes to Lin. Alright, now Detective is one in trouble as chasing down from Wadu. There goes the Venomous RBM being used, Boxy goes down. And the fight is still on because Lin as well as GXL are finally showing their grit as they are going to take up Detective Purple. Remy also with the Flying Clouds coming in though, but it's not fast enough and Lin will walk away with the purple.
Gabriel with an initiation with the Flicker Dark Wave able to land onto Remy and also Detective, and Remy has to fall here in the first 2 minutes. And there you go, Detective almost got taken out by Gabriel there too, but he able to play Surge away. Look at that's another for Wiki starting to hurt. And there you go, Synchro Vision only to get that gold crab. Oh.
Yeah, and I mean for Cadenza, he's really good at no, he's Pink Elite, so of course he's going to be really easy. It's going to be very easy for him to really give vision, and with the Raging Sandstorm, precise ultimate as well. So, I mean, I don't think it's a big problem as of right now.
Ah! Raging Sandstorm flicker, but the Purify though, it's not enough. Sing will have to fall under his own turret.
A perfect ambush there by the side of GXL onto Sing, forcing him to use everything. Once again, Gabriel might be in trouble here. It's a 2-man gang here, but no.
This might be a trouble for Detective instead.
Boxy got level 4 too.
Ooh. 2 kills for Cadenza on his Khalid. Looking good. Sky Piercer stack early on for Wiki. Wow, Dudu. Gabriel is trying to brawl him out. Should be fine here.
Wadu getting that XP crap on the bottom lane again though. Cadenza once again looking for Sing and just bullying him into his own turret. Wiki is also there as well. The turtle will be spawning in around 7 seconds, so there we go. Cadenza's moving his way up. Also, Grandeur too, so this will be a 5-5 fight. A full 5-man fight. Lin also has his hands on the turtle. Wadu is there to zone, but it will not work as Lin is a little bit more tanky. But Detective, Detective is at the bottom lane, so I don't think they will contest this. No, they will not, as Lin freely takes up the turtle for his team.
It's free. Second turtle already. 2 turtle for Galaxy Legend. Now here comes Cadenza walking up. But however, look at the lead. It's non-existent for Galaxy Legend. They're leading by the kill, by the neutral objective. Just 500 gold lead for Galaxy Legends. I feel like what is happening here for Galaxy Legend? There cannot be a lead. or what? The conversion is so little. You can see how Detective is still farming up. Level 8, the same as Lin. There you go. Gabriel might got ganked by the Blade Surge. Sing once again, Cadenza is walking out with a Neo Strike. Should be fine here, but there you go. Raging Sandstorm able to stun to Sing. And there you go. Fury the Phoenix not able to save Sings. Sings will have to fall here once again, where he have fall before.
4-man gank on the CFU Gaming. Sing. He will fall and perish for the second time as he gets ganked again and again and again. Detective has just gone into War Axe as well. He's level 8. Also Lin. Will the Detective be able to get that level 15 in 9 minute 30 seconds again?
Yep. There you go. Ricky has to back away. Just shooting Rhapsody onto Boxy C and Wadudu, but while everything was happening, Detective is alone, and the purple ball might go to the hands of Lin.
And it will, as Lin will just walk away freely. Remy has died once, Boxy died twice, and yeah, it's not looking so well for Sing as well. He died twice too. Now for Boxy and Cadenza here, 2 roamers just, yeah. Yep. There's nothing you can do about that one. Cadenza has movement speed. But the grab though. Raging Sandstorm putting him into the base there. Boxy, this might be his own grave, but he gets away just in time as the RWM has just been used up before the turtle.
Great use of the RWM anyway. Demand Force 2v1 down here. Sing with a single vision Chrono Dash. And Wiki got a flicker out even though it's a 2v1. Cadenza here still healing with a Quicksand Guard. Coming in Detective. Fury the Phoenix not able to connect it, but the Blade Search might be there. Detective already used the Retribution there. So Sever. Better! Wiki, oh my lord.
So they managed to survive that one, and the Retri battle once again has not been found as he's already burned it out. Lin though, Phantom Seed being used, gets a turtle, maybe looking for a Wadu next, but no, he will not commit. So both teams are not really committing into anything big as of right now, but except for the first turtle fight. But yeah, I mean, Detective is playing very passive and just taking his time with the minions and stuff like that. And do not forget about the Infinite GT 50 Pro 5G as well if you guys want the first ever liquid cooling gaming phone. But also Boxy right now might be in trouble with the Phantom Steam being used on also WRWM right now. The grab being used on the Gabriel too. Boxy is low, he goes down by run, but Wiki in the back line though, he forgets about his positioning. Wadu is chasing down run, but Detective is also there jumping in with the Raging Sandstorm being used. Detective is low. He gets away just in time. The Salmon Force is put down as Cadenza will get punished for his mistake. Gabriel might be next, but Wadu instead is running for his life. And Sing, a perfect rotation being used up there. He manages to get a kill.
A great Fury of the Phoenix able to connect it to 4-member Galaxy Legend even though Run is on the RWM, not able to stun. Wiki has to be careful. Blade Search and the stun. But no Soul Sever to follow up.
No Soul Sever to follow up at all. He was just back off with Evil Quiller. But now, with Cadenza also being present, will the fight break out again? Because that last fight was actually the second fight of the whole game. It's been 8 minutes, but nothing's really happening. And don't forget about Cell Card as well with the AO Gamer package for MLBB players. Just simply add an extra pack to unlock your diamonds and enjoy MLBB without internet charge.
Right, 2-in-1 for Cell Card. You got diamonds and internet too.
Exactly. And right now for CFU Gaming, I mean, even though Galaxy Legends is leading in both turtles, all 3 turtles, as well as a kill, leading by 3, CFU Gaming still has the definite gold lead. I don't understand because Detective. It's all because of Detective, man. His farming ability is above the charts.
It's so balanced, man. Look at the economy.
Okay.
Wadudu walking up into the horse. Lin still has the Panic Seed. And now Boxy has the Chartist Pauldron. Wiki too. Malefic Roar Cadenza on the Arena Armor. And Boxy, hey! That's Nada. He flicker out. But there you go. Wadudu walking up with the Consecration onto Gabriel. Gabriel Inferno Pursuit onto him, but that's just Uranus. The regen is still there. Look at that. Detective claiming onto the Malefic Roar. Should be fine here as Wiki just spamming out the Rhapsody. Look at that. The energy is running out. No more. That's nada for Wiki. Wiki has to save up his energy more. And now the Modern Force onto Wadudu. A pass. Slam onto Cadenza. And Cadenza can Blade Surge. So Sarah. But look at the Fury of the Phoenix. able to catch his toe. The mine was dropped down by Sing, but Sing had to fall here. Look at Boxy Sing. First Sky Piercer stack with Wiki there. Look at Wadudu. Dark Wave landed on Wadudu. Double kill for Wiki.
There we have the double kill for Wiki and the Lord as well. Look at Run. A recall right onto the second turret there. But right now GXL will just take up their time as they claim up the first Lord. Looking at the replay here, an amazing through the hammer. However, it was all Boxy getting into the turret. They're getting pushed down by Lin and Wadu here. A precise Dark Wave casted by Gabriel manages to stun him before he reaches the turret, kicking him out of fight.
Yep. Oh, now it's just a 20 Sky Piercer stack in it's 10 minutes. Really a little bit late for this Granger, but it's not really matter as long as it can deal damage to the team fight. It's just good to go. And there you go. Lord is down here, and there you go. Item bill. We're gonna have to look at the itemization here from the size of CFU Gaming. Remy still has a 2 item. The Wine Glaive is just built up. Detective is still waiting in the bush. Look, there you go. A slam, pass onto Lin. 2v1, there you go. A drag onto Lin, but look, Lin is now afraid. You want a 2v1 here, you want a beef here. And Detective Blade search out. But look at there, Patrick is isolated here. Black Cadenza almost fell here under the hands of Wadudu. Blade search misses, but the Fury, the Phoenix were able to connect to onto 3. But look at the stun! Wiki able to dash out for a bit.
There we have the fight backing off now as GXL claims up nothing except Cadenza's death. But right now, Gabriel, wow, hopping on to Boxy. Wiki, he still has his damage though. Look at that, he can actually burst down Wadu without a problem. Sing also gotten his Holy Crystal as well.
Massive damage for him now.
Exactly. For Wadu here in the mid lane, Uranus is just as tanky as ever. And so is Boxy, but Boxy is very annoying when it comes to team fights. But GXL right now is punishing side of CFU Gaming.
That's why you should not use the same draft all over again. Because Galaxy Legend can finally read it out. You can see how hard Sing is in this game. Gabriel is now 1-0-4, actually leading in this counter matchup.
There we go. Wadu might be in trouble now. No, he gets away just in time. No, but the fact that CFU Gaming stick to their old draft actually gave GXL an excuse to have an advantage over them. Because they changed the strat, right? Obviously, they obviously changed their strat when going up against a draft like that. And now once again, Boxy might be in trouble. The commitment does come from GXL as Boxy goes down with the grab, but he gets, oh my god, Gabriel uses his flicker to completely zone out Boxy, but right now chasing down Wadu will be Lin and Wiki. Will he manage to get away though? Lin whipping out his belt and swinging it around Wadu, but no damage whatsoever as he is very tanky. Raging Sandstorm being used. Cadenza is very low RPM. Swell Fury, the Phoenix being casted on as well. Cadenza in the back line. Look at Detective sneaking out Wiki as he goes down. Detective is low. There is no way he survives, and of course, there is no way as he gets shut down by Lin for chasing down his Wiki. There we go. A 2 for 1.
A goal lane for a goal lane, and there you go. Detective is off the board. So it should be free. The Lord, the second Lord should be free for Galaxy Legend, but Boxy C is stepping up. You're not gonna be able to steal this. If he steals it, it would be crazy. Patrick, you can. You gotta accept it. Remy? Okay. Wadu is walking up, but no, it should be given to Lin.
There we have it. GXL claims up their second Lord, but once again, the FMC, they want more. They want the blue buff. And they do get that. They do get just that.
There you go. Now, second Lord goes in hand, Galaxy Legend. Can they finally end the base right here, right now? As Wiki loses his stack because he died earlier. Okay. Lord is making his way down below. Should be it. Or no,
let's take a look at the item build now.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, Phobius is gone as Chastis, slowing down Sing's attack speed. Not letting them dash so freely anymore. Run is going to be walking down the mid lane. Boxy might be in trouble once again. Pass to try and get away. Look at the commitment there onto Boxy, but no. Difference in gold lead is 4.5k. Galaxy Legends is still leading. Not anymore is CFU Gaming
balancing it out. So Lord is going to be walking down the bottom lane. Commitment here could be very useful for GXL. Wadu is zoning them out, but he's very low. Do not forget about Wiki's damage. The Lord has just died down, but Wadu is in trouble. Next up, RWO being used on Beauty of Phoenix as well. Lin dives into the back line. Lin is all alone. Lin goes down as he perishes for his own mistake, as GXL will now back off. Lin was way in too deep.
Lin is being overzealous. They're just going in alone. Lin and Tessa got punished here by Sing. What the hell there from Sing?
That was way too aggressive from Lin chasing down Sing, but Sing did manage to just get away in time with his chrono dashes.
You were chasing down on his own demand sport. Of course, you're gonna get slowed down.
Yeah, absolutely. And the gold lead has just dropped from 4.5 to 3.5, which is a 1k gold difference. Right now, though, Boxy looking for the conceal play. Right on! You are right on, but right now, they didn't commit just yet, as Gabriel is going to look for that fight once more, and Gabriel is also there with the rubber suit as well. Run goes down by Wadu. If you read the video, it's being cast around. Look at Detective knocking him with as well. Detective onto that back line. Lin is in trouble. Lin is looking for trouble, actually, as Detective goes down. Gabriel is doing a 1v3. Gabriel is still jumping around, but Sting does have that damage onto him, and he goes down just by Wadu alone. His Wadu's damage is not much. However, when paired up with Sing, the gold lane, his damage could potentially kill you. But right now, the gold lane is looking one team fight alone. Switch it all up. Phantom Steed being used. Also, the diamond force being put down. Locking on with the chrono dashes too. Cadenza and Lin is left alone to defend for their own base. Look at Sing's damage. Get away, man. Sing is exhausted of his own mana. He's forced back with Raging Sandstorm, going for more. Run is also here. RWM anytime now. Wadu backs off. Cadenza as well. The Lord fight is here. What will they do here?
They're all here with the Flying Cloud. Previously, Sing with his demand force have been used up. He should have target locked that turret, but no, he's just trying to deal damage to Lin. I don't understand that competition there. Now Fantasy logging onto Wadu. Onto Boxy C, I'm sorry. Now RWM been dropped down. You are the Phoenix, able to lock on 5. But there you go, Wadu might be in trouble here. Inferno pursuit him from Gabriel. But look at Detective. They just clear out the mid lane just to make sure there's no potential of pushing into their base.
A double kill for Wiki's Sky Piercer. His Sky Piercer is eating well tonight. Phantom Steed being opened on just to get that Lord, as Detective can do nothing except watch as he farms up that top lane instead. There we go. Third Lord on to GXL.
Whoa. It was a turning point for Galaxy Legend. Just after they spawn. And there you go, item build. Jeez. Run. It's about to build up Winter Crown. And there you go. Lin, Detective are already full. So is the gold laner too. God damn. Run amazing RWM every time, able to catch Box CC and also Wadu do inside the immobilization.
Yeah.
Wiki. 6 skill, making it a 39 Sky Piercer, a lot, and a 774 stat. Oh, Sing
with the Oracle.
It's a sustain.
Yes, it's a sustain and also have that regeneration as well. The Lord is walking down the bottom lane though. Will this be the fight or will there be more fights ahead? We don't know just yet though. GXL walking down the mid lane too. The Lord might just be a free Lord. Cadenza's also walking down. Yeah, they are giving away that free Lord. They couldn't push.
They can't commit.
No, they can't commit, and they don't want to as well. They don't want to fail. But Cadenza is caught there by Detective too. All right, Evil Quiller being used up, but I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Ooh, look at Patrick. Patrick is isolated here. Got locked by 3-member of Galaxy Legend. But there you go, pass away. Pure the Phoenix able to lock on 5. But look at Wadu is zoning Wiki away. But sure, but RWM once again locking onto Box CC. The Dark Wave landed and Gabriel will just go in with the Inferno Pursuit. And there goes the Monforce drop down by Sing. All right.
And there we have the fight once again, picking up onto Boxy on the mid lane now. It's a 4v5. How will CFU defend this one? Wadu is in trouble as he might go down next by Wiki with the Detonata. The damage is there. Wiki has the damage. GXL has the money. How will CFU Gaming defend against this one? Run though, getting chased down by Detective. Phantom Steed being used well. Detective will now run away to at least waste some time as Gabriel will now Inferno Pursuit all the way up to Wadu. He's very low.
Detective in the back line. They don't know. Okay, Wiki does know. Actually, Cadenza locking on the Detective, raging Sandstorm, but Detective on the back line too. Wiki forced to flicker away as Gabriel will now walk away as well. A successful defense by Steelview Gaming. What a defense!
What was that? The Blitzers almost catches Yeep and Wiki.
That was a 200 IQ play by Detective. Being at the back forces Wiki to flicker away.
Yep, Wiki knew, but the way Detective sidestepped so the bullet did not hit him, and Wiki does not realize there's a Detective in the bush. God damn.
That was a
bro.
Yeah. I mean, chill, man. Yeah, but now the Lord fight will be happening very much sooner. I don't think Steelview Gaming should let this Lord up at all. Yep, of course they will now go up to contest before they clear. But before they go, they will clear up that mid lane.
They should. Your base turret are all gone. The far lane now is filling up for CFU, but soon it's gonna be Galaxy Legend. Wow, Dudu got slowed down by the White Blast of Run. Look at it, he's already half. Here comes with Cadenza. They gotta gamble this out. They gotta make it quick. Detective gotta make a decisive move. This Lord, it's gonna be a retreat battle. Lin is zoning away. Look at the Pure the Phoenix. There you go! The retreat went onto Detective, but look at Boxy able to zone Wiki away. Auto run. Here comes the Inferno pursuit from Gabriel. Detective able to shut down. Wiki auto run in the back line.
What a play!
Go. Remy comes in to win a crown and bought by Lin just to buy some time, but he will still die here.
Lin will not get away, even though he tried to buy and sell the rose gold. It wasn't enough. As CFU secures the Lord, as well as completely flipping up the game. Lord walking down the mid lane. How will Gabriel and Wiki actually know? Cadenza though trying its best there, but Wiki. Cadenza is doing it. Cadenza is wasting so much time, but not enough though with the Strand Guard as well. Gabriel is left to 1v1 alone with Sing. Minion is gone. Gabriel versus Sing. 1v1. Gabriel is going for it. Gabriel might just do it. Gabriel might just do it, but no. He exhausts out of his immortality as he now tries to defend for his team. But right now, Gabriel is still alive. Gabriel is still alive. He's still alive. He's gone now, but Lord still stands. RWM's used up. It's 4 against 2.
This should be it.
Run. This should be it. But will it not be or not? Here comes the fight, and there we have it. CFU Gaming makes an epic comeback as they walk down and beat up and get a 2-0 in.
Mind-blowing from Cadenza there, but it's not enough as CFU are now on their match point.
CFU are now on their match point.
Yep.
Wow, what a game indeed.
Indeed.
They managed to do so well.
They are.
CFU Gaming.
Man. Oh my lord. Cadenza, a brilliant move. Gabriel too, but however the Lord is already at the base. So what can you do other than 5 members of CFU just attacking the base? They just don't care about Run, they just don't care about Wiki. Who are you? I'm just here to attack your base, and boom, your crystals are gone.
Yeah, but Gabriel and Cadenza did such a great job in the lane too, right? Cadenza managed to delay the Lord, and also Gabriel manages to at least hold out for at least 10 or 20 seconds all alone.
Yep. If it wasn't for them, then the game would have ended earlier than this.
Yeah, but it was such a shame. Gabriel tried his best. It did work out, but not well enough for them.
Man, it was unfortunate for Gabriel and Cadenza. It could be a sweep, man.
Yeah, it could honestly become a sweep, but we don't know yet though. Maybe in this next game, Galaxy Legends might show up with something special, you know, because Coach Chai, I don't know, man, though. But even if they fall now, there's still the lower bracket.
It is.
There is still a lower bracket, but I don't think any team wants to go to the lower bracket because
no one.
Yeah, you are right below. You are right below the lava, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you fall one more time, you are all going to just fall into the lava and out of the playoffs.
If people are aware to choose between Hell and Heaven, of course you're gonna pick Heaven. Not even the world champion who want to go to the lower bracket. You might just suffer like Team Liquid Philippines who have lost in the 4th place because they gone to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and even though it's now a 2-0, I still think there is a chance for Galaxy Legends to come back because we do know what happened in the grand final, right? Season 9, a reverse sweep.
There is.
So maybe
a taste of their own medicine could be nice here for Galaxy Legends in response to the 2-0 just now. But honestly, I am actually kind of both excited and sad. Excited for CFU Gaming, but sad for Galaxy Legends that they lost twice against the same draft from the first game.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And they were even leading in the early game too. It just wasn't enough.
And now,
once
you
again,
can see Detective on his MVP. 7 kill, 6 assists. Do I have to talk about this, man? His MVP in the first game. Now again, very clean on the Suyo. Coach, Coach Chai. What are you gonna do with Suyo? Bat it out, or you have something to counter him? But I don't think you could counter Detective Suyo.
Oh yeah.
He's too clean, man. 82k, 82k damage still by this man. Just too much. See, no Sky Piercer set. There's already this monster. What if he built a Sky Piercer? That would be crazy.
Yeah, let's look at the game highlights now. Detective here, getting onto the first spot, onto Lin. Oh man.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Toxicity overstay.
Cadenza still staying though. Look at that. Nice pick off onto Sing twice, but in the late game, Sting still outshined.
Oh, look at Detective, man. Just keep locking onto Wiki. Wiki just don't have the position to stand. And there you go. They search in once again. Detective doing a really great job at the back line.
Yeah, and look at the Fury of the Phoenix being casted on there. No, but Sing in the late game manages to really do well.
See, Wiki is always low in the team fight because of Detective. And there you go, Boxy C here was kind of S10, got dragged by the horse. There you go. Double kill for Wiki, making a 20 Sky Piercer stack. Here, look at Wiki. Got chased down by Sing.
Yeah, on to the man. I really think that Wadu was sustaining too. Honestly,
oh yep.
He was very annoying in the fight. Yeah, but like still, look at this fight, man. Detective was just going for the back line. Look,
he almost survived there.
He almost did too, but Lin still has the Phantom Steed. He got the cooldown for Phantom Steed, so why not use it and chase down Lin?
Here, it's yep.
Yeah, Detective.
The turning point for CFU when Lin gave his body to CFU, and look at that, Wiki just got demolished by Detective. Almost an escape there too. Oh man.
They honestly tried, but they just couldn't really get up enough, man. GXL was really pushing it, you know. They know they had a gold lead. They know they wanted the fight because they know they would win. But the way that Detective and, the way that CFU Gaming manages to respond in time and manages to respond in the right way pushes them to survive for so long. Look at Water Sustain.
Yep.
In this point. He manages to waste so much time and even survive. And that was just the last fight that really cleared it all out for Galaxy Legends as they fall.
Yep, it's just buying time for a bit.
Yeah, he also couldn't buy and sell time, but this was the point where Gabriel hold out for so long. It just wasn't enough for Galaxy Legends to hold out though.
As you can see, they don't care. They're just locking on the base and then take the win.
Yeah, the match only ends when the base is gone, but the match did last to over 22 minutes. The longest game of the playoff because it was a back and forth game. Let's take a look now at the side of the gold lead, 73k. Wow, CFU completely flipped up the gold lead. It was leading by GXL, but now it's going to be the side of 73k for CFU Gaming, above 68k of GXL. 5 turrets above 9 and 0 turtle under 3 turtles of GXL. So we know that GXL managed to really do well in the first couple turtle as well as the Lord. They managed to get the Lord in. 3 Lords above only 1 of CFU Gaming, but that last Lord CFU Gaming got was the Lord that finishes the game once and for all.
Oh, look at the build of Remy. we usually see a utility mage like the TN just having that utility build, but this time he has a Holy Crystal just to make sure the damage onto Galaxy Legend is enough. Yep, and run there on the ice cream one, just so slow, more slow on the movement speed of Wadudu, but however, it's not enough. And Sing, yeah, like we said, the Oracle is just there to sustain, to make Sing more durable in the team fight, and he actually more durable than he was in the early game. And Wiki, no defense item, just War Axe. That's why he was so squishy against Detective.
Yeah, and for looking at the, oh my god, look at that, the damage taken for Wadu and Gabriel. No, actually Gabriel isn't that much cadenza. So for the side of CPU Gaming, it's gonna be the Wadu with the 35,000 damage taken. Very high. And for cadenza, 222k. That's 225k, sorry. Cadenza is the highest for his team. Now, the damage taken part is very important because you need to be able to sustain, and Wadu did just that in that last fight in CFU Gaming. You know, see, GXL really spent up a lot of their resources just to try and take down Wadu, but because Wadu is just too tanky, they just couldn't. No matter how much resources they put into him, he will heal and just come back up and continue on. And he just completely healed and out-resourced GXL that way.
Wiki doesn't have the damage, but it's because of Detective who get caught. I mean, he keep catching Wiki off guard, so making Wiki losing his position, losing his post. No, that's Nana, no Rhapsody onto Wadudu. That's why Wadudu is doing the same thing. After Detective was chasing down Granger, if it is enough, then Granger would fall. But if it's not, then Detective will leave the rest of the job for Wadudu to chase down the Granger. And there you go. As you can see, the Fury of the Phoenix able to lock down Run, and also Wiki too, that the stun, and also the movement speed boost, which is the passive of the Satian ultimate onto the Uranus, which making it more I mean, the speed is just too rapidly strong for the size of CFU Gaming.
Yeah, and CFU Gaming's damage spike in the late game was proven as well, right? You're right. The damage from Harith in that last instance when he really got into the late game, his damage spike really just did everything in its own just to hurt GXL so bad. In the early game, it was all GXL too. It's such a shame. They really did well, but for that late game part, Harith was just too much, and Boxy was just becoming too annoying, and Sing with the chrono dashes just completely outmaneuvering everything, and nothing could sustain his damage. Even Cadenza and Gabriel. Gabriel actually in the early games, Cadenza in the early game manages to pick off a lot of times, Sing a lot of times, 2 times. That's considered a lot for a gold lane, especially in this standard of MPL. Yeah, so 2 times gone. That's why it really made Sing hard to really build up his momentum towards the late game. But the moment they held out until the late game, they managed to bring out the potential of that Harith.
Don't forget to shout out to Remy. Just great.
Yeah.
Ultimate, great Fury of the Phoenix. Every time you can see it, it's connected. At least 3 members got stunned up by the Fury of the Phoenix. And when you got stunned up, there's a time for the glue. There's a time for the Harith to actually reposition themselves in the team fight. If the Harith got caught, then there you go. Fury of the Phoenix comes in, and he can drop the Demand Fortress to sustain with the Chrono Dash. Yeah, and a counter matchup. As you can see, it's the Phobius. Phobius can really do anything when the Fury of the Phoenix is able to lock down you and your backline, because you get stunned and then your backline got cut off by Detective too, by Wadudu, when Wadu just go back in to the backline.
Yeah, and Detective was always on the backline too, right? So for now, we're gonna just give it over to our host Annie to interview the fan.
Let's go.
Yeah.
បោះទុនត្រីមកឲ្យខ្ញុំយាយចូលជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ fan interview ទៀតហើយលើកនេះមកជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផល2-0វិញម្ដងដែលយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹង CFU Gaming បានដឹកនាំ Galaxy Legend ចំនួន2បន្ទុកមុនបាត់ទៅហើយយ៉ាងណាមិញការប្រកួតរបស់យើងគឺ Best of 5បានន័យថាអ្នកដែលឈ្នះ3វគ្គទៅឈ្នះ ដូច្នេះសម្រាប់ Galaxy Legend នៅតែមានជាមួយនឹងឱកាសក្នុងការ comeback ដូចគ្នាតើឥឡូវស្ដាប់ដៃខ្ញុំនេះfanណាគេ
ខ្ញុំ fan CFU Gaming
អូយស្អកមែន fan CFU ស្អក
ស្រែកតាំងពី Pro មក
អូតចុះថ្ងៃហ្នឹងមើលទាំងពីរគូហ្មងអូចុះខាងនេះបាច់និយាយ
បាទជួយឯងបងមិនដឹងស្រាប់ទេ
ខិតមកចិត្តទីមក
សួរទេដោយសារធីមខ្ញុំមាន2ហើយខ្ញុំធ្លាក់អស់មួយហើយញ៉ាំខ្ញុំមកគ្រប់គ្រងបងប្អូនខ្ញុំ
អូដឹងខ្លួនឯងធ្លាក់ទៀត
ធ្លាក់ហ្នឹងហើយ
មកវាមរាចូលលេងសោះ
ឡាញ៉ាត់ឆឹង
តើឥឡូវសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះបងដែរពីខាង fan CFU យើងនៅសល់តែមួយជំហានទៀតទេបានឈ្នះគេហើយឥឡូវយើងគិតថាលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃហ្នឹងនឹងបញ្ចប់នៅក្នុង 3-0 ឬមួយក៏យ៉ាងណា
ធម្មតាបងក្រុមខ្ញុំក្រុមអត់មានអ្នកកាងអើយហើយក៏អត់កាងគេដែរអញ្ចឹងហើយធម្មតាបងបើពីខ្ញុំទៅខ្ញុំចង់ឲ្យ 3-1 អត់ចង់ឲ្យ 3-0 ដាច់ទេប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែចង់ឲ្យវ៉ាឌូហើយនឹង detective បានគេងអញ្ចឹងឲ្យសុំ 3-0 មុនណា
អេបើនិយាយមកគេទៅចង់ឲ្យ idol ញ៉ាំគេងទៀតអូយគេងឆ្អែតហើយតាមប៉ិតទៅតែឥឡូវពីអាម៉ារ៉ាវិញមានពាក្យអីលើទៅចិត្តទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend ដោយសារឥឡូវគេដឹកនាំខ្ញុំ2 ទៅបាត់ហើយនេះ
បងនិយាយថា season មុនគេ comeback យើងអញ្ចឹង season ហ្នឹងយើង comeback ម្ដងហើយ2 game មុនហ្នឹងឲ្យតែហើយ3 game ក្រោយយើងហ្នឹងហើយ
អូម្ដង game ដល់យើង
យើងតែមកទី1មែនអត់
អូ
ក៏មើលតែឲ្យខាង CFU ហូរដែរមើលបើ control
CFU Gaming គ្នាយើងតែទេប៉ុន្តែត្រូវតែតាន់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមស្រែក CFU ហើយយើង Gaming ណា CFU
មកដល់គ្នាហូរ Galaxy Legend មួយ Galaxy
នេះបានគេ
គ្នាខ្ញុំតិចតែតាន់
នេះបានគេហៅថាអ្នកឌឺរបស់គេមែនជាមួយនឹង audience interview លើកនេះ spicy យកតែម្ដងយើងចាំមើលថាតើការប្រកួតរបស់យើង spicy ដែរឬយ៉ាងណា Galaxy Legend អាច comeback ដែរឬទេចាមានការចាប់ដៃគ្នាមួយមុនឲ្យយើងបញ្ចប់នៅវគ្គសម្ភារសូមបង្វែរពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបងយ៉ាងបន្ថែមសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតចុងក្រោយ
All right, we are back between the interview there. Wow, the fans are really chanting on to the teams. I mean, even though it's looking like a 3-0 for the fan of CV Gaming, but the fans for Galaxy Legends do wish upon a 3-2. I mean, the reverse sweep. She's hoping on that last time it was a reverse sweep for her team, but maybe this time it's gonna be the reverse sweep, the victory for Galaxy Legends.
It could be, man. Galaxy Legends deserve a reverse sweep to CFU Gaming for how many times they have done. Yeah. 4-2 in the grand final season 7, and then the reverse sweep last season.
Yeah.
I just hate to talk about it for Galaxy Legend. They just want to face it again, and now they gotta make CFU game to taste their own medicine for sure. As right now, it's game number 3, and Galaxy Legend should be very prepared. As if they don't, then Vigor APAC might be your next target, and I don't think so.
Yeah, man, but we don't know yet. But so right now, Galaxy Legends is missing 3 points. That's a lot compared to CFU Gaming 1 point. So, man, it all just depends on up to what is gonna happen here in this next game. Because imagine if Coach Time going for that same draft again. There's no way, right? There is no way he's gonna go for the same draft again.
No, it's illegal to go same draft for 3 games.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why you should have a global ban. You should not have a 3 same draft. I know it's gonna work, but don't do that. You're bullying Galaxy Legend. It's just like brutal. So brutal. You sweep them with 3. I'm not 3. It's the same draft in 3 games. Now second pick again, still for Coach Chai.
Coach Chai, once again, him being him. Ever since season 1, ever since he was present, he's always loved second pick. And once again, he's showing that he is him. So this is not an imposter or anything. This is actually him. Second pick. Once again, now for Galaxy Legends here, I think he's gonna pull up the card hidden inside his pocket because I mean, CFU Gaming is one game away from that 3-0.
Okay. Here comes CFU Gaming. They're well prepared. They have a lot of things to show, but they just don't want to. That's why they're sticking to the same draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now, I think the hair should be banned because it's still coming out the first pick. But if they ban all the hair, then some hero will slip out. It could be a possible of that. What do they ban last game? box CC hero. Like, wait, the choke was left open though.
Yeah, the shoe was left open, but he still wanted the glue.
Yep.
Yeah, CPU Gaming banned away the shoe, but they picked up the glue. So maybe this time GXL will ban away the glue, because the glue is actually the one thing that made Galaxy Legends hard.
It could be the shutdown to the last draft. It could be the glue ban, a hair ban, and also the Suyo, of course. Take away the Suyo, bro. Man, this is so tough. Suyo from Detective are just on another level, and man, he plays Suyo like a Lancelot, just so quick. The dash, 2 dash only, but bro make it like so long. Like it's not a puncture from Lancelot, it's a split surge from Suyo. But then Wiki on the Granger, just suffering from the damage from the Suyo so bad, and now random map draw. Come on, something else beside that broken wall, and then oh my god.
Once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Broken Walls as Coach Time go ban away the same thing. The Valkyrie as well as the Mermaid. Now for Coach Chai, what will be banning away? So, okay, Coach Chai banning away the Lantern.
Oh
Susan.
man.
Okay, so what will Coach Chai ban away next?
Could be Phobius.
Phobius.
Could be Harith.
Yeah, could be Harith again, because the CFU Gaming might prioritize that Harith once more.
Yep. Could be that Suyo. Come on. No, not a Guinevere again. This might be a possible same draft with Coach Chai is not doing anything.
Man. Possibly the same draft. Once again, the same 3 first bans. Sora is out.
Coach Chai is a man of his world, man. He does not care if you play the same draft. He just want to counter it. Now Marcel banned.
Harith. What? It's the same 3 ban. 3 games in, same 3 ban. Maybe same first pick again. I'm looking at.
Yeah. Oh man.
Once again.
Oh, it's too brutal.
It's Harith.
Oh.
Once again for CPU Gaming.
It's illegal.
Leo Mordigan. Folius
oh
again.
My lord.
Hey. It's the same 3 heroes. They're laughing. They are knowing. Oh, and Suyu and then
lord.
Glue again.
What is this? Coach Chai is trying to defeat that draft.
Khalid again.
Come on.
It's Khalid. Hey.
No.
The 2 coaches are playing around or something.
Hey, reminder, it's game 3. It's not game number 1. Or game number 2.
The same Terizla ban again.
Man. Just go ban out that Faramis, that's Vaxana, and then come up with the Lapu Lapu. There you go.
Oh, this time they're stopping Eve.
Whoa. Who was Faramis?
Wait, so now they're opening up Faramis. Okay, they will ban Lapu Lapu, and then like Coach Time Go will ban away the if not Vaxana, Faramis. But I think more leaning towards Faramis.
Yep.
Because Vaxana is a little bit more vulnerable than Faramis as she has no Thunder Realm.
Yep. There you go. Or no, or neither of the pick, neither of the band. No Vaxana, no Faramis would be something else. Coach Time Go. What is he thinking in his mind right now? I don't want to see the same draft, but whatever. It's the best. It's the best draft for them to win. So, there you go, Claw.
Yeah, so they're opening up everything. They're opening up everything.
But wait,
to counter.
If the Faramis pick up here, there could be a Valentina here to copy the Nether Realm.
Exactly. So it's a no-go for Galaxy Legends. I mean, they could go for it if they wanted to, but that's just a little bit gambling. Okay, but Eve is banned. No more Eve. I feel like Eve was the one that's really annoying the side of Blue. You couldn't get away much.
Even if you don't want to pick a Faramis here, this could be still all my lord. It's either a Faram. No, I mean Valentina could be a great choice here to copy the Fury of the Phoenix and also the Raging Sandstorm.
Stole up the Zetian.
Yep. Camille is still good. Oh, there's still the Zetian, so not same draft. Okay, finally. Remy now playing something else.
Yeah, no more. No more the CTN for Remy. So Valentina is also open. You can copy both Raging Sandstorm, and also the Fury of the Phoenix.
And the Panacea too if he want to.
Yeah, but like Valentina copying the Fury of the Phoenix is just
the best.
Yeah, it's the best, but like it's also bad because of the cooldown. 70-second cooldown. 70-second cooldown. I don't think that's worth it. Lilia! And Uranus again. Why not, right? Why not? Nothing can really hurt Uranus, so steal away that Uranus from side of GXL. Now for GXL what will they pick up for the last pick? They're missing a gold laner. Once again, carry. But no.
Oh.
Grandeur again. 4 same heroes for both teams.
Yep.
Only switching up the mid lane.
Oh no, man. I mean, Lilia is so good against this type of bruiser. Yes, and Coach Tango with the Lilia pick are solid to complete the last puzzle of the draft. And there you go. Match point for CFU Gaming. Last chance, 30 seconds. We're about to witness. It could be the last game for Galaxy Legend here in the upper bracket, or they can prolong the game, prolong the series, and move us to game number 4. We'll see later on as the game goes. And there you go. We're about to witness the Land of Dawn soon. Same roster, same draft. Not really the same draft, but there you go. Same pick, 4 picks, same. And there you go. Welcome everyone into the Land of Dawn. This is game number 3, a match point for CFU Gaming against Galaxy Legend.
Yeah, could they really do it here and end it in one fell swoop? Or Galaxy Legends can manage to beat it out and do a reverse sweep or not? Because Galaxy Legends currently are missing 3 whole points just to get a victory over CFU Gaming.
Huh? Oh,
once again, history repeats itself as Boxy gets tested on again. It's been 3 games.
Come
and
on.
Boxy is almost out of the fight early game again.
I feel like I stuck in a time loop from Doctor Strange.
Yeah. And now for Boxy, for Sing and Wiki there. Wiki's really testing his damage on. Look at the emblem now.
That kills is sticking to that assassin emblem.
Yeah. I mean, he did well. So right now, it's just same thing over and over again. Just changing up the mage.
Oh! Oh, a piercing strike from Lin.
Oh, except Lin is now using the Ducati skin.
Yep.
That's something different as well.
Oh, Sing.
Once again. Maybe again. if he gets picked out again, it's gonna be history repeating itself once and once more. Now, thank you to Infinix as well. Do not forget about the GT50 Pro 5G if you want the first liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at 154 FPS.
Run, might be in trouble here. Immobilized, undo run. The slam, but look at the tornado strike. But it's so separate from Detective. It's so painful. Oh, Queller. This is not enough just yet.
Just enough to really poke a hole into Cadenza, but not enough to take him out of the fight. A recall will just save him in no time.
Sing is losing out in this trade.
Alright, yeah, the turtle has just spawned as well. Looking over to the turtle now. I hope so. Yeah, though, Sing and Wiki. Sing and Wiki. Still fighting it out. Still fighting it out. But Wiki does reach level 4 first. Right now on to the top lane, where the turtle resides. Lin and Gabriel also onto the turtle now. Wadu gets tested on by Cadenza. Lin's already have his hands on the turtle. Gabriel walking on the dark wave on the Boxy for the pursuit to the up. Phantom Steed being used. Boxy is very low. Lin gets the turtle for his team as Boxy is very low and Gabriel takes him out of the fight. Wiki rotates and damages Wadu, but not enough to take him out of the fight just yet. Beauty Phoenix being used. Detective goes down by run. Gabriel is left with Cadenza to hold for himself. Gabriel is low, chases out by Wadu. He takes him out of the fight. And there was the trade, a 2-1. However, Galaxy Legends did get the turtle.
Man, Patrick got smacked by Gabriel, but however, he has to lose his life. See what Wadu do there. Here comes Sing, not able to steal the creep away. Oh, Cadenza taking a lot of hit from the bomb. Now down to half, but he's okay, able to heal back from the quick sand guard. Should be fine. But look at the matchup down below. It's just a 1v1 between Wiki and Sing. Oh god. Oh. Wait, what? Cadenza, wait, just go into Detective! What the hell?
What a raging sandstorm flicker combo there, locking onto the Detective there. Oh, the Detective is now 0-2 for the first time in game 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Good flow right now by GXL leading the game. Boxy and Remy in the back line though, might be in trouble for Cadenza. Zampaport being put down. Cadenza has just reached full stack by Grab being used on Kanata, pushing him back. Cadenza with the sand guard, he's still alive. And he goes down by Remy, unfortunately, as it is the inevitable when it comes to 3-man ganking onto you. Wadu mid up with Gabriel as well on the top lane. Run has its glowing wand. Wadu and Gabriel. Dark Wave being used in front of Pursuit 2, but not enough to damage Wadu. Once again, Lin also has his War Axe.
Okay. Wadu do 2v1 against the Leon Ward and also the Phobias. Should be fine here. His Uranus. Nobody can kill him in this early game. There you go. They're trying to shove up the wave. Slam, pass onto Cadenza just for a bit constantly. Oh, Lin is starting out the turtle. Where is Detective? Detective does not want to get his turtle. And they give it for free though. It's gonna be a free turtle for Galaxy once again. Look at Detective, he's still down below.
Uh-oh, now for the start of Lin there for the Sand Steed. But no, doesn't commit though, but Wadu and Gabriel once again. Okay, but CFU Gaming is really giving over the early game fights.
Deja vu, Sing might be in trouble in the same place.
I don't think so, but overall though, Boxy rotating down to the bottom lane. Pass being used up, but Run's damage is not to forget about. But it seems like CFU Gaming is really passive, you know, like they're a passive team. They only give away the actually no, they always give away the early fights.
Oh,
Wiki though.
Boxy taking too much
Wadu
Rhapsody.
chasing down Wiki. Wait, this is very aggressive from him. He's just chasing down Wiki. He knows he can damage him, but might be a mistake there. Wadu is very low. He cannot sustain for that long as he falls to Run.
Last shot from Run. The Phoenix just bite this Uranus.
That's too aggressive. Phantom Steed.
Phantom Steed from Lin. And now here comes the viewer. The Phoenix able to lock down. But look at the glue. It just grabbing onto the horse. But there you go, Patrick. You might be in trouble here. Dark Wave able to knock up Boxy for a bit. But he should be fine. No, he's not. The question is, can he survive? And he's not going to survive.
As Gabriel takes him out with the Infernal Pursuit. Boxy has just made a mistake. I feel like he missed the combo.
Yep.
He missed the skill 1 and pass combo, which led to his own demise. On the top lane though, Gabriel once again zoning away Detective as he would just dodges away and secures the top third. Once again, GXL is leading the mid game. Alright, and the turtle has just... Oh, sorry. It will spawn in about 7 seconds as Lin walks down. Detective now also may be present there too. I mean, he's given away 2 turtle already. I don't think he would give the 3rd one. Wadu has to play the Oracle now. Look at Gabriel zoning with Detective as well as Remy. No, Detective might walk in there, but no, Lin will just freely take up the turtle as Gabriel is now maybe too deep in, but looking at the fans, the Raging Sandstorm onto Sing. He cannot survive. The belt just whips him down. Gabriel zoning away 3 players all at once. Cadenza is low. Wadu might be chasing down as well, but Boxy is lower as he flickers away to survive.
Oh, man. Why does Detective always have something to do around the map? It does not let the time go. That's why the lead. He got to balance out the economy between both of the team to make sure that the lead from Galaxy Legend does not go high, but it is still high. 4.3k goal lead for Galaxy Legend in the 7 minutes in is a comfortable spot for them. And now Detective might be in trouble here, but look at the mid lane. Look at Lin. Lin on a horse. Got stunned. Got immobilized by the glue. Patrick is walking up onto Lin. Might be a grab here onto Lin. But look at Wadu do. Taking a lot of damage here in front of pursuit onto Wadu do. The slam pass. But that's another. Killing 3 from Run. In front of pursuit in. And there you go. Gabriel is not able to chase down the Uranus.
Boxy is now on a 0-3 journey. Not looking so good for him.
Wow! A stun under the Harrier.
Why? A Dark Wave precision flicker there. Taking down Sing in the process too. Right now GXL is more sure than ever. They want this game and they're performing above their own pay grade. Let's see if they can actually beat them out before the of course. Detective once again just taking his time, farming everything. He cannot recall in time as Cadenza and Wiki meet them there. Detective, and he goes to Wiki! He manages to get a trade in before he passes out.
What was that? Just as thought you were dead. Call the ambulance, but take both of us. It's Detective and Ricky going the same ambulance. It was easy for me. If I would have to go down, and you will go down as well.
I mean, if I'm gonna go down, I'd just rather die with you going down with me. But right now, with a 5.8k gold lead, GXL might be leading the Lord fight here. But no, Boxy is the one to lead. Gabriel there, full stack, but will not commit. Gadenza is in that red bush. Sing must be careful, of course. No, but not looking so good for for CView Gaming so far. The gold lead is continuing to really rise.
My lord. That's why I should ban Detective Suyo, man. He's not giving... I mean, look at that. He just don't care about the Lord. He's just doing whatever he wants. The turrets down on top gotta be traded up with the Lord. There you go.
He's not doing anything at all. Lin gets a Lord fight now, but once again, Dark Wave onto Boxy. But no, he will not commit. Lord is there, right? But Detective is just taking his sweet time. No pressure. How this man has no pressure? He's not scared. He's just gonna take it easy. He's not fearful.
Of course, he's a detective. He got to be sneaky around the map. You can see nobody know where he is. And there you go, sell card AO MBBB. You got the pack just only for $1.5. You got both for the internet and also the diamond into your pocket. It's like a 2-in-1.
Yep, and now the Lord be walking on the top lane. How will CView Gaming defend this one? I mean, in the last game, they did defend really, really well. But I don't know about this one, though. This one, the power spike here from GXL seems to be a little bit too much. But I also don't think that CView Gaming should really lead into the late game. I mean, GXL shouldn't really lead CView Gaming into the late game because Remy is on the Lilia. And we all know Lilia damage when it comes to late game, and also Sing as well. It's the same mistake from this today. Sorry, from last game. Let's see what will happen here in this Lord fight as it's walking down the top lane. The mid turns down. Wadu is in trouble. Maybe a pick off there, but no, not yet. Nothing yet. The shield is there to protect it, but on the top lane, no more shield. The Lord is gone. 7k gold lead. Once again, Phantom Steed locking on there with the initiation.
Ouch.
Once again, Wadu has no fear. The man is a walking tank. You cannot kill the Juggernaut without some special ability to burst him down.
Man, look at run. The KDA is just so perfect. 4, 5, and the stack is can go for Vicky in this late game. But the actual powerhouse in this game is actually run. The damage is insane from this Etienne. And there you go. That's another flying through. Slam, pass from Boxy C. Look at that's another. Rhapsody is not enough to take Wadudu down. Boxy C, I mean. But look at that. Wadudu just tanking up everything, but not for so long.
This is going the same flow as the last game.
Yep.
No, if they no, I swear, man. If they lead CView Gaming into the late game again, the same thing will happen. Sing has more money, Remy has more gold now, and they will just once again out power spike GXL because we all know that right now the only damage that Wiki has, the GXL has, is Wiki.
What is he doing? Is he doing sneaky again? Boxy C, Inferno Pursuit from Gabriel. Not enough just yet. But what is Detective doing? Okay, he recalled back. Oh, Rhapsody onto Wadudu. Oh, that's another miss.
Yeah, he can't hurt Wadu at all. Like I told you, Wadu is just a walking tank. So imagine into more the late game, Wadu gets more build. No one can damage him.
Yep. He got the anti-cuirass though to defend from the physical damage skill from Vicky and also Lin. There you go. Lin, he still has that kind of seed. Pure the Phoenix run is still there. Gotta be careful. 5-man. Galaxy Legend is still down below. Boxy C, Patrick, you gotta be so careful. You're down by 4 level between Lin. And there you go. Detective, just 1 level behind. Look at Wiki just spamming that that's not a Rhapsody, so Boxy C could not come close. But there you go, Sing. Pick up his power spike for his own. But Sing is down below. It's not looking to join this third team Lord fight. And now it should be free, I guess. Sing is not here around the shopping block. But there you go, Wadudu come in with consecration.
Okay.
Dynasty coming in with Lin. You're the Phoenix able to lock down, but look at Lin. Lin got dragged, but Run is the one to claim the Lord for themselves. And there you go, they mounted up onto Lin. Lin might be in trouble here. Gabriel chasing down Remy, but it's gonna be fine. But look at that, the glue. Patrick, you're gone. 30 Sky Piercer stack for Wiki.
No, but why would they play if they know that Sing's on a split push? That's kind of the question that I'm asking here, but we don't know. Anyways, Boxy and the Detective is down. I don't think they have the what it takes to really defend this one. Wait, actually though, lane Phantom Seed being used onto Wadu. There, Gabriel is too deep in. Dark Wave, what he misses as well. Sing is low right now, walking down the mid lane. No minion though. Remy forced the black shoes away. Wadu also there to gank. Cadenza uses Flicker. He misses his Flicker. Don't know why. The Lord is now here. The fight will happen anytime now, but he just can't push in just yet. Boxy managed to get the grab onto run to or not. Gabriel gets onto Boxy, and there has the fight for once more as Remy goes down, and now only 3 members are left to defend for their own base. How will this play out as 5 men are walking down that bottom turret? And right now, Wiki is assessing on Detective. Look at Detective. Detective! Hey!
Detective once again! Just slicing through Granger.
Wait! Detective has just done it! He alone made the impossible happen! He defends CFU Gaming from a loss! Detective!
Wiki keep asking, why do you have to call the ambulance and put me inside too, man? Just die alone. Stop bringing me to the hell. Stop bringing me to hell. Stop bringing me to heaven. Stop sending me dead. Oh, come on, Wiki said, my Sky Piercer stat are just still 30. Stop trying to level it down. And now let's take a look at the itemization from both sides. Oh. Wait. Huh? Malefic Roar and Sea Halberd for Cadenza. What?
Oh, damage. Going for the damage build. No, but like Sing also reached his he almost reached maximum build. He's level 15. Sing is basically a ready man. Only Remy is left, but like this is going the same flow as it did last game. Detective alone. Oh my god. Detective alone managed to hold out his team.
I know, right? 3 base turret.
Uh-oh.
Wadu might be in trouble here. That's nada. But look at there. Boxy Z. 3-man pass. But should be fine here. But look at the mount up onto the horse. But there you go. There you go. The mount up. Ah! Boxy Z got slashed down by the That's nada.
Detective!
Detective there. So Silver just go in and run. Got shut down. Blade Surge back in. Gabriel is going to be isolated here. And he's just going to fall down under the hand of Sim.
Oh my god. What a fair play with Detective going for more though. But so... Oh, he gets out just in time with the Blade Surge there, but Boxy and Wadu a trade for Run and Gabriel. A 3v3 now. Wadu has just reached... No, but that was a really great play by Boxy. A really right call to defend out Wadu. As he falls though, he still manages to get away with Gabriel as well as Run.
2 for 2 trade. It's still fine looking go for CFU.
Oh, hey, what?
But however...
Wait, the Lord. Wait, the Lord.
Wait. You're not aware of it.
Hey, wait, the Lord.
It's down to half. Oh, no. Oh, the Reggie Batter. Detective with a Soul Star able to get out. Able to get the Lord, but look at Lin.
No.
Got slashed by the corner. Down. That's the man point enough to take down Lin.
This is going the exact same way it did last game. Sing Power Spike is here. And Detective clutches up
What was
with that Lord.
How can Galaxy did not know about this? How can they let it slip? How can Sing and Detective? There are just 2 members of the CFU there on the Lord. How can Gabriel? I mean, how can Galaxy Legend, Gabriel there, Lin was there, but they move away from the Lord.
It's happening again and again. The same way it did last game and last game. Right now, the mid lane. Will this be a full-on sweep or not? Wadu leads on. Cadenza is also going to push him back. But right now, the Lord will be walking down the bottom lane. I hope this isn't the same ending as it did last time, because we will be reading the same book twice.
I know, right? Come on. Come on, Wiki. You're low in stack now. But Sing is working on that T2 mid.
Nah, man. They should not have let on for this long, but Detective clutches up in such a way that really made GXL couldn't push in.
Man, CFU just trying to win Galaxy Legend with a sweep every time. Reverse sweep, any sweep. Just want to sweep out this team away, man. The rivalry between the 2 teams are just too intense. And now, Wadu just walking up. I can still play with Box CC, trying to go in, but Cadenza just cut him off. Lord, march in, half health on his bottom inhibitor. Look at the bomb. Oh, Remy is still there. Lion Truncheon. Okay, look at that.
The gold lead is completely flipped from 7 and 8, from 8K and 7K down to just 800. That is a lot. Just one team fight changed everything. We were wondering what Detective was doing, but he was waiting for the right time to use his momentum from the early game. He gives out the first, he gives out the early turtles, but he doesn't care. Because he knows that in late game, his team can hold on.
I know, man. But look at the run damage. You gotta respect it. The Phoenix just bite you like a dragon. It doesn't really matter. A utility mage could still build toward that Holy Crystal. Now what do you do? Pick on to that 2-life item.
Right, now he's just immortal. Now he's just immortal. No one can kill him now.
Oh.
I mean, Wiki has the damage, but will it be enough? Oh, they will do the lane freeze as well, but no. I don't think it's gonna go well. CFU Gaming now leads the... Never mind, it's back to GXL, but yeah, the gold lead is just nothing now. There is no gold lead anymore.
Detective still on the top bush. What is he doing? Okay,
Yeah.
look at the map. Look at Cadenza there on the lead.
The Lord fight is now here. Will they really commit or will they not? I mean, right now, if GXL or CFU Gaming don't commit to this Lord, this is the most important Lord of the game. Boxy though can still play looking for Wiki, but Wiki does know about this fact. Now the Gabriel is all alone. Flickers away just in time. Cadenza with a raging sense of bet on the back line. Lin is left alone. Lin is left alone to deal with it all. Sing in the back line there. But Sing will just back up, man. Look at Boxy zoning away 3 members and looking for what he manages to just survive long enough for his team to get the Lord. Detective clears out the Lord. The most important Lord of the game goes to CFU Gaming.
The crucial moments every time. With all the base turrets are gone, but CFU are not afraid to fight. Again, do you get deja vu? It's Detective and Sing who gets the Lord.
It's once again, like I told you earlier, man, before the game even started, Sing, if they don't prioritize, JSL don't prioritize beating them in the early game in a complete on fell swoop, this will now happen again. Like I told you, the power spike is here.
What is the itemization for Cadenza? 2 regen reduction items. See Halbert, Dominance Ice. The passive does not stack. You gotta understand. Now, it could be 1v1 here, Detective and Lin.
Okay.
See that the pan state and comes in. Here comes the Soul Saver. The damage reduction is still there, but Detective had to back away and respect the damage of Lin. Lin still backing away with the horse. No more horse for him, but there you go. It should be fine. Okay, Detective know his limit. He should not fight against Lin's on the Barbio.
No, they should not. But the Lord is going to be walking down the top lane as they delay the far lane as well as the mid lane to try and hold on. But right now, the gold lead, of course, is on to CFU Gaming now with 1.9k. And the fight is not looking so good for GXL as this is what CFU wanted.
Yep.
This is exactly what CFU wanted. And it's right now going into their hands. If they don't do everything in their hands right now to defend this one, they will go down. The Lord is in the bottom lane. Now there is no turret to defend. Gabriel is going to be the one on the Lord first on the top lane though.
Oh, Lord down to half. That's another from Vicky here. Oh, look at Sing. Sing down to half. Also, Vicky. Vicky's had to win a crown, but he will buy. No! He will buy the immortality, but he will not survive. He will though. But look at Vadu do. He's still sustained. The man for drop down by Vicky, by Sing. Sing had to fall here. Look at Lin. Lin is still sustained, but look at the damage onto the base. It's still not enough. 4 men down.
Now it's on the way back to GXL side. They did not push.
Gaming.
Now it's Wadu left alone to defend for themselves. Yeah, but it is over now, isn't it? Wait, Wadu! Wait! Go back to minion. If he goes back,
no,
he can't go back. He can't go back as Lin will just walk down the mid lane.
It's endable.
It is endable.
It is.
It is endable for the side of GXL as there is nothing left. As there is nothing left except for Lin and just push it in. What a play as GXL will get the 2-1 and not a sweep.
How did CFU make this happen though? You should have not fallen short like that. It was your time to strike. But however, Galaxy Legend just come up.
Yeah, but GXL is destined for this victory as they've been hungry for it and they've been playing for that same victory, but overextension from both Detective
and CFU. And CFU, the whole team.
Yep. Man, I was speechless. Oh god.
Nah,
CFU Gaming was about to strike, but then Galaxy Genesis is able to pull the move, man. The move to turn the tide around, and CFU had to suffer the loss. Wadu was there, but what can the Uranus do?
Yeah, right. I mean, even though Wadu was there, I think he should have just sacrificed himself, right? To at least kill out the minion. If he killed out the minion, I think there was enough time. I guess probably not, but it still would have had a chance to. But there was nothing that CFU could do there in that moment when everything just fell down. Everything just got taken out. Sing overextended. Detective couldn't push in. It was just the fact that they couldn't push in, and GXL with the amazing defense, of course. So both team can. So we both know that both team can defend for sure. Yeah.
Great stuff. Oh my god. Thought you were just counting out that Granger, but the damage is still there. Even though the Sky Piercer stack was not enough, but the damage alone, the stack from the Granger itself, are just so much. That's Nada just flying around. And look at how Sing, he dropped the Zaman Force, but then he drops the Zaman Force, he's completely gone.
No, I really thought that when Sing was gone, right, like Sing had his HP gone, he would die there, but he didn't. He actually had that immortality, which made him survive all the way to the end of the fight.
Yep. Really unlucky for Sing there. Oh my god. Are we gonna see the same draft again? No.
No, I don't think so. I think they really wanted to win this one.
They lost.
Honestly. Yeah, but for CFU Gaming though, that is a really unfortunate way of losing. They made the comeback and happen in the second game, but not for this game. And the MVP does go to my boy Run with the MVP. With the look at that damage dealt, 100,032k. That is currently the highest damage dealt in the whole MPL KH playoff.
Yep.
Season 10. 4 kills, 17 assists, 14k gold. That's actually the most highest as well. And the GPM 642. So not much, but yeah, still a lot. Run with that amazing play.
Yep. And you can see the damage deal 132k. Okay, here the first turtle had been stolen by Lin there. Not stolen actually. Detective was not in the frame. Look at the Fury of the Phoenix. Not able to save Detective, but there you go. Gabriel. It's just amazing on this Phobias. That's why the Phobias keep getting banned out. Here come the look at the Radiant Sandstorm. The sidestep the Radiant Sandstorm was unpredictable, and here come Wadudu, just a little bit too overheated. The Man Force, yep. He's gonna die there again and again under his own turret.
And Wadu right here.
Ouch. Oh my god.
Survived all the way down, man. I mean, Wadu was the one who's really like the most tankiest in this whole game. Yeah, and look over here, man. This is the part when he just manages to take down Wiki with him.
Yep. Call the ambulance, but for both of us.
Yep. Let's look at the. Yep. Everything was just a beautiful fight. Look at Gabriel chasing down Remy there, but Foxy on the top lane there almost got to Lin too, but with the help of his team, he didn't. No, but this game was really important for CFU Gaming.
I thought it was the end for CFU, but in the end, the Radiant Sandstorm from Cadenza is just too much for Sing. Cadenza just hates Sing there, but look at Detective here. Just massacred the whole team of Galaxy Legend. Here comes the Blade Surge in. So stubborn, and the last basic attack is to take Wiki down.
Yeah, and it works out really well for him because he meant to almost beat GXL there, but it's still GXL to be the one who comes out on top.
I would cry if I was a Granger, man. It's so headache to face again. So you are Detective. You are a man of this match for sure.
Yep.
I would say he's the MVP lost in this game.
Absolutely, and yeah. Detective is definitely the MVP loss, man.
And the retreat is clean too from Detective.
No, he always manages to clutch up in the late game, right? His retreat only ever comes clean in the late game.
Yep. If Coily is the Khmer Carl TZ, then Detective is our Carl TZ in Cambodia. This is very clutch. Oh my. Oh, look at that. Wiki.
Yeah.
Almost got taken out.
Yeah, I for sure thought that would too, but he survived to the end. Look. Nah, that is crazy, man.
Look at Sing. Sing got dragged and then there. Oh my lord.
Detective went to tower lock, but it wasn't enough. There's 4 people. You can't just tower lock like that.
But I think Sing should have enough gold to just swap out the island, but the damage was too much and he could not swap it on time.
Yep. And yep, 5-man gone. Only left Lin to just push. And yep, the end of the game. What a game. Now let's take a look here at the match settlement.
Yep. 75 to 76k, just back and forth. Gabriel, a 3-pull wish straight in a straight game. Really good stuff from Gabriel there. And Run, amazing position, amazing view of the Phoenix, just too good. And there you go, Detective. You can dive to Wiki, but you cannot dive onto Run because Run got the passive. There's a knock up, there's a knockback to Detective to interrupt the movement of the Blade Surge. And there you go, Sing. I feel like Sing was kind of off so many times in the position. There's a Mon Force just there, but he's gone.
Yeah, and look at the turret there. Everything was gone, right? It was late game, 9-9. Everything's gone. Nothing is left for both teams. But yeah, but GXL, they're still missing 2. Yeah, but anyway, look at the stats for Detective and Boxy. Not looking so good for the KDA. However, it's still notable that Boxy did one of the most hardest jobs in this whole game, which is zoning as well as being the whole tank for the whole team. And also Wadu as well, but Wiki actually did so well in the last fight. Wiki was the one who changed everything. Him being alive switched up the whole everything.
That's right.
The perfect buy and sell, man.
Yeah, I was questioning how Cadenza built up to this. 2 healing reductions, it don't stack up. But however, whatever, it's still good for him. It can make it out. He could make it out good. And there you go. Boxy C 0 and 8. Still doing good, but the KDAs are looking good for him. The zoning are just good for the glue, man.
Dude, both game lasted to 23 minutes.
Yep.
Both games. That's very interesting. Even that last game. That last game also led up to 22 minutes as well. Must be very tiring for both of these teams. Anyway, for Wadu there, taking over 333k damage. That's a lot of damage onto one man. Boxy, 200,043. He's also the one who helps out Wadu most of the time as well. And for side of GXL, the highest will be that Gabriel. The Fovia is at 156k. Wow, both teams performed beautifully. I think this matchup is even better than that first one. With Pro Esports against am I tripping? Pro Esports
and Vigor.
Yeah. Yeah, versus Vigor Apex.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're back. But yeah.
3 games. Wadu do his damage taken. If I'm going to add all up, the total is almost 1 million damage taken.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. And it took a while for them to even kill Wadu too in the last instance.
Yep.
Yeah, it even took a while too. Even though Wiki has a lot of damage, it still was a while. It still took a while for him to take down Wadu.
Super sandbag for CFU XP lane. Has to do everything. The zone, the initiation. Wadu, he has it all. But however, yeah, you can see. Unfortunately, you said earlier if he was there to clear out the lane. But I don't think so. He could clear it out, but there's still gonna become another wave crashing through.
Yeah.
And the 40-second response time are just too much. I don't think CFU will be there up for will be up there on time. And yeah, this has to be it. And there you go, game 4 for us will be up soon.
Yeah, I mean right now, still though, GXL is still missing 2 points. So they got 2 more games away if they wanna reverse sweep. But for CFU Gaming, they're only missing 1 more point. So yeah, I think GXL should really try their hardest here to at least get this next game in.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. It was back and forth. I would say it's a comeback for Galaxy Legends because as you look at the graph, the goal lead was yellow. Though that means it's that the lead from CFU was a lot since the early game to mid game to late game. But then the lead just started turning from to Galaxy Legends as they wipe out. No, not actually wipe out. it was a 4-man down for CFU Gaming, and Wadudu was left. Yeah, Wadudu was there. Nothing changed, so I would say it's a wipeout. Yep, could be.
For sure. And as much as it goes, GXL really performed super well in the early game, right? And the Detective, he prioritized the late game because he knows that his team is more works better in the late game, with Remy being the damage, Lilia insane damage in the late game. You can't really stop it. The bombs, it's just too much. And also the chrono dashes with the passive of the skill from Harris as well. Just so much damage, so he knows that in the late game he'll be fine. But
talking about Remy, he just can't really find the bomb on the right target yet because of how split the team fight is, of how chaotic, it's so brawly. You just cannot find the target. If you target Gabriel, then he will just go away, and then comes in with the horse. The Leomort comes in, and then there you go, Granger. The Granger just outranged the Lilia. That's why the Lilia is not doing really good in this game.
Yeah, and the Lilia actually, he even though Lilia tried, but he just couldn't find the right position. Lin is always hopping out with the final steed and boosting the movement speed and being able to find Remy very vulnerably too. So yeah, it was a nice try from CFU Gaming. They even almost made it to the comeback, but it wasn't. It was close, but yeah.
Yeah. I really want to know if our predictions are right, because you are 3-1, right, for CFU.
Yeah.
Me too. Now it's looking like our predictions are going to be right if CFU can make out this game. But if it is going to be going game 5, man. Annie might be right because Annie picked up 3-2 for CFU.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if it's even us being the one wrong as well, because right now 2 more games left before GXL will be the one to win. But right now, once again, CFU Gaming be the one to first pick for CFU Gaming.
And now the coach are disgusting. They want to end here right now. They want to go to bed early. Come on. Us too. We do not want a game 5. It should be CFU taking this game. And Galaxy Legend too. They want to go bed early too. So that's why they need to make this game 4 quick.
Ice Rock is the one.
Bye-bye.
Ice Rock is the one who is going to be gone. As he votes, a 3-0 will happen. It was close though. He could have been the one man. It could have been the only one who picked 3-0. But unfortunately, the general wins.
You meant Ice Rock. Yeah, like you said, he could be the only one who wins the prediction.
Yeah,
but now
so close.
He's gone.
Yeah, it was
alone.
so close too. Exactly, and he actually got so close to his prediction winning as well, but not close enough.
Yeah, but CFU said no. I thought you gotta lose this one. 14-second.
No, but like the 3-1 here is available for CFU Gaming if you want to end it quick, but GXL needs 2 more game away, so no, but this time I really want GXL to win, even though my prediction still stands as the fact is that my prediction still stands, but GXL, I really think that GXL should be the one who wins this one. And now with a random map draw, dangerous grass. No, flying clouds again. This whole day, this whole freaking day has always been dangerous. There's always been broken walls and flying clouds. But once again, time go banning away the Sora and the Valkyrie. Now for Coach Chai, once again, banning away that Zusin, and now Guinevere. Marcel. But then the third one, Guinevere.
Just the order, different order.
Different order. Time go. What was that ban again? What was it again?
Kalea.
I forgot. Oh yeah, Kalea. Kalea ban.
And this. Come on, man. The Suyo, man. Oh, Coach Chai.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Finally, changing up things. Okay, so now Time Go is not playing around anymore. He really wants to win.
Oh, they want a Kalea. They want a Kalea. This might be a Kalea ban or a Suyo. Come on, get rid of the Suyo. I'm sick of the Suyo.
Yeah, but Suyo is a really good a really good hero. But right now, it's been the first pick for CFU Gaming for a while now. Let's see what he can do.
Good hero, played by good player, our monster. Oh,
I am not the
wait.
only one that
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Wow, they are really switching things up now. But right now, Guinevere is open.
Okay.
That means Guinevere is open for the start of CVU Gaming if they want to pick it up.
Me and Vadu, we are scratching our heads. I was questioning it. What is this? Okay. They banned their hero. No Harif, no Phobius in this game. Finally, we're seeing something new.
They banned away their own hero.
Uh-huh. What is the first prio pick? Kalia?
Maybe Kalia.
Oh.
They want Leo Mort instead. So Suyo and Uranus. Swap. Swap.
She could be a Suyo back.
A Suyo for
Oh,
Lim now,
yep.
I think. Definitely. No doubts in my mind. Suyo.
Veteran, our lot still up. Because there's no Phobius.
Oh, right. Yeah. Veteran Arlot is open. The combo.
Oh,
Lot
wow.
instead.
Khalid,
Kochai.
Hylos, oh,
And
Valentina.
Valentina.
I harness it.
Okay, now for CVU Gaming. Glue once again still open if they want glue.
The Valentina just to block away the Sora. Okay. Now, what could it be? I believe this should be a Hylos or something like. Or do you want to pick up a mid lane? Force Remy first. Setian is still there. Kimmy, Farsa, a safer choice. But then you will slip that feather airstrike to the IMU of the Valentina.
Yep.
Glue once again.
And CTN.
Oh my god. Same
So,
thing.
Yeah.
The
Glue.
dual mid.
Yeah, so Time Go is really loving that glue right now.
Sora for Galaxy Legend is still there. Sora could be. Wait, what? It could be Sora.
No, Sora's banned.
Oh, yeah, Sora is banned. Sorry.
Is it right? Right now maybe pick like Curry should be good, right? Carry. Oh no, wait,
Oh,
sorry.
it's Claude.
No, sorry. Yeah, no, I mean for CVU Gaming.
Oh, the
The
Khalid.
Khalid once again. All right. No, but the carry is still open for CVU Gaming if they want carry. Because carry can be the one who... Actually, no, carry's not good anymore because Khalid. Yeah, carry's not good anymore.
Yep, Kochai might ban it out. He might
Might.
ban the carry.
He might.
Yep.
The Grandeur is still open for Wiki once again.
What is it gonna be? The fourth ban for Galaxy Legend. Come on, do something. Lapu ban? No? Or the Yuzong, but Uranus is still there though. Ban Uranus or Alice. Could be a great choice. Yeah.
Yeah, Uranus is way too annoying. Just ban the guy away, please.
Alice should be banned by Time Go, Coach Time Go. Great combination with the Khalid.
Oh, Harley. Oh, we forgot about Harley.
Yep.
Harley is gone from Coach Time Go, banning it away. So they're not going for the same flow anymore. They're really changing things up.
Okay.
Moskov
Oh.
ban from Coach Chai.
Just to make sure no more clutch. Yep. Last ban for Coach Time Go. Before we get the picks, the hero again. There you go. Alice still there if you want to ban the Alice. Yuzong, great for zoning. Oh, you do Coach? Oh, a Terizla instead.
Charizla instead. Oh, what are they thinking, man? I really can't predict anything now. I've been wrong for the whole time now, but for sure, something like Fredrin, right? Or Arlot.
I mean, the Yuzong here is good though.
Yuzong here is good because he can easily reach into CTN.
Yep, and to zone the horse away.
Exactly. For GXL now.
Could it be Rome? I mean, could it be Jungler first?
Arlot!
Arlot.
For GXL. Now for CVU Gaming, what will they be picking up
Arlot
for their
Fredrin. It
fourth
could
pick?
possibly be. But look. The missing piece is the gold lane and also the XP. Alice would be great here.
Alice would be really good. Yeah, Al, you're right. Alice would be good here.
Yep.
No, but Claude, yeah, no, but like Alice is good.
She has the flowing blood. She could get out easily. Alice. Lapu is kind of stuck in the lane with Arlot. Not really a great choice. Urania is still there.
No, it's banned away.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Alice could be. Cho.
Hey, Boxy Chu, welcome. As well as Ikari.
What? XP Glue.
Yeah, XP Glue, and they want Boxy on the Chu now. Guinevere!
Oh, the final slash into the Guinevere.
All right. Well, Guinevere has just been picked up by the side of GXL. No surprises there.
Okay. More combo here.
No, but Boxy on the Chu though. Boxy on Chu though.
Boxy free. Boxy free with a Cho.
Yeah.
Oh. Remind me of M5 when Boxy C played the Cho against to Swole. So amazing, man.
Yeah,
His
but
Cho.
they did lose though.
It's reverse sweep too. I hate reverse sweep.
I hate reverse sweeps, especially when my own team gets reverse sweeped. All right, now the roster has just been finished up. The heroes, take one last look at the heroes, plus the compositions for the players. And now we will welcome you guys to the 4th game, ladies and gentlemen, between the defending champion of Season 9, CFU Gaming, going up against GXL. Will Destiny be able to beat the Crowned Kings?
Okay. Cadenza is still moving around. Okay, Glyn. Here this time on the Guinevere. Okay, look at the damage on the Cadenza. And on the Boxy. Hey, the Terrify.
It's 4 games, and he's just getting beaten to a pulp every single time in the early game.
It's a daily routine.
Yep, it's if you don't know if it's him or not, but oh wait, Sandguard there. Oh, but it does get healed up pretty good. Got the emblem now.
Okay, great read there from Remy. Able to spot out. Again, Detective. Wait, not again. Detective this time. Having his hand onto the marksman emblem. The damage to Cadenza! Cadenza!
Hey! First blood goes to Remy.
Oh, the matchup between the Patrick and the Arlot.
Yeah, Gabriel versus Vadu, but once again, Boxy and Cadenza, it's been 4 games. Once again, the roamers are just doing a lot in order to die, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, and Wiki picks up the physical boot, the warrior boot. Going against Sing. Leveled up, and level 4. Detective has just reached level 4 in a matter of 1 minute and 39 seconds.
Now, all 4 members from both sides are leaning to that turtle area. Now Lin. Now it's level 4 too. Has the Wild Requiem, so it's Detective. Gabriel should have. Oh, the spatial migration locking onto the show. Spatial migration, and the Wild Requiem able to lock down the show. My lord, what a nice second skill there. But however, Wadudu is still not at it. The final slash able to bring Wadudu into the center of Run.
Wadu manages to walk away just in time, but GXL might just be the one to take the first turtle here. Yup, it's gonna be a free turtle as Wadu just recall and Lin takes up the turtle for his team.
Oh my lord. You can see now first turtle got the hand of Galactic Legend. Sing just hit level 4. Got a hand on the speedy light wheel. So there you go. Oh, a gangs onto Sing once again. Sing might be in trouble here. Cadenza just hates Sing.
Yeah, Cadenza with the Khalid always doing the same thing, but it does work out well for him in the second game. Once again though, Run making physical contact with Detective is actually
Spatial migration, but look at the dodge from Boxy.
What a reflex there, manages to get him out of the fight before things go wild. Phantom Steve being used. Raging Sandstorm manages to get him away just in time.
Did we just curse him?
Boxy,
it was a best play and then he just flickered for no reason. What was that?
That's a shame, but what's not a shame is that Infinix GT50 Pro 5G is actually the first liquid cooling gaming phone that can run MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drop and absolutely no overheating. You can easily win a lot of games with that phone.
Yep. Lin is just waiting in the bush to find the victim. And now, Box is just walking up. Remy still has the passive. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a counter by Boxy. Oh, sorry, by Cadenza there as well, taking him down. But right now, the Tango will not save Cadenza. Raging Sandstorm will though. A clutch of cooldown there. But Wadu going on for Gabriel. Oh, he misses the final slashes there. But Singh forced to use the Purify, so that was exhaustion of about 2 ultimates.
You can see Lin trust Gabriel so much, man. The final slash didn't even hit, and he just jumped right onto Natalia for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, that is. I mean, if it did hit though, it would be a perfect combo.
I know, right?
With a special migration, but right now, Wadu is also here. Foxy's in that bush now. Maybe a kick there onto Gabriel would be nice, and yes, it will deliver as Detective. And Foxy will run up on him. Gabriel get a final splash onto Wadu, but Lin misses his special migration. But right now, maybe Wadu will get the grab onto Lin, but no. He cancels it out just in time on the top lane though. Oh, 1v1 does happen between Wiki and Singh, but Singh is left to just walk away in time there.
And now, Lin is starting out the turtle. Foxy sees no way out the dragon, no way in.
No fight right now whatsoever. Cadenza is just zoning away as Lin takes the turtle for his team. That would be the second turtle of game 4.
Oh. Now Lin is waiting in the bush with Cadenza. Foxy looking for the Chico though. The lock on the 2-member. Look at the Wild Requiem able to immune himself. But there you go. Cadenza is the one who got kicked. Still has the sandboard, able to get away for a few seconds. But he's still gonna fall here.
Yep. That is no stopping it. But Singh once again with the aggression play. Speedy Light will, but not saving this time as Lin jumps right onto his head, finishing him off.
Singh again and again to keep getting picked off in the early game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it has to happen as I mean they are really trying to gank Singh a lot and not making any mistakes. But Boxy, however, is making the mistake of being alone. Blazing Duet being used as well as Lin using the Violet Requiem just to take him down. But Boxy, what are you doing all alone like that?
Yeah, I was questionable. It's questionable to Boxy C. What was that?
Not looking so good though now.
0-3 for this Joe. Not looking so good. Oh man. Lin finding the spatial migration every time. Gabriel now onto the War Axe. He followed Kin path. And Devil United, Kin also built that War Axe for our lot now. Gabriel doing the same thing.
Exactly. Actually, is that the new meta? Is that the War Axe are the new meta or something? I don't know about. But yeah, mostly I've seen people use the Fury Hammer instead, as well as the Oracle.
I mean,
yeah.
As it should. The War Axe really suit our lot.
All right, Wiki though, and Guadu though, perfect reflex, perfect BMI used by Wiki. The turtle will be spawning in about 10 seconds. I'm expecting a fight to happen because Lin is very aggressive when it comes to objective obtaining. The Detective, however, I don't think so.
Oh.
Foxy looking for the fight once again. Jeet Kundu. Singh is left in the mid lane alone.
Oh. The splash damage from run hurts so bad. Now Wadu just walking out. Oh! Flicker slam, not able to connect it onto Lin. But there you go. While the Requiem already used by Lin. You are the Phoenix and not able to connect it. But look at the mount up onto Lin. Pulling the Guinevere back into the center of the team fight. As the Final City come in. Running through. Look at the final flash onto Singh. Singh with the last Purify. Able to get out not just in time. But here comes Wadu. The big duet from Wiki. But got cancelled out.
Foxy gets away just in time. But I don't think Wadu will, as he is way too deep in as he falls to the hands of Wiki. Gabriel though with a final slash lock onto Remy, but yeah, the technique is also very low in this instance. Cadenza gets to Remy just in time. Cadenza, and he has the passive. He can just run away. But Gabriel! There, but with the dragon there, maybe locking on to him as well. Cadenza goes in for the trade. Foxy is upwards well. Look at that final slash there, beautiful, but not enough to kill on. Get a kill on the Singh. But Gabriel is really doing his best with Arlon right now.
Here comes Patrick on the cloud. Oh my lord. We might see a full series once again. No. There's gotta be a game 5. Galaxy Legends. They gotta make it quick.
I mean, a game 5 could be very exciting here. Boxy is going to be walking down the bottom lane, and do not forget about the Suckcard AO Gamer, which is the new package that you can get by simply adding on an extra pack to unlock your diamonds and enjoy MLBB without an internet charge.
Oh my lord. Okay, Kumar, Gabriel. Okay, Detective showing alone. Gabriel should not fall for it. And he will recall. No! Okay.
No, I swear the dash and the final slash dash is very, how to say this? Yeah, satisfying. Super satisfying.
Yep.
The Lord has a spawn. Lin is already onto it, holding onto the map. Wadu is also present there. Boxy's moving up top. Sing as well. Yeah, Lin just gets on to the Lord now. Okay, Wadu is also here in the fight. Gabriel is secretly in that bush, so if anything happens, a flicker combo with the final slash will take out the main damage dealer. Our lot is very dangerous in this instance right now, but they're not committing to the Lord fully just yet. But Wiki though going for that. Oh my god, very aggressive by Wiki there. Lin not doing really so much damage to the Lord. Detective might also commit here as well. Oh, there goes the Wadu combo through the Fury of the Phoenix as well. There we go, the Lord knows the position there. What a play, as Wiki also falls, maybe to Boxy. Yes, he will. And also Gabriel taking on Remy. Going for more though, run is very low. Forced to back out, Boxy is also in the fight. Detective with Gabriel, a 1v3. Gabriel! He's still alive! Detective though, shut down, run is down.
I'm still doing it!
They're still doing it, Cadenza is low. But that will be the fight as 4 goes down by GXL.
Detective, you clutch, man! Look at the final slash. The stun, unfortunately for Lin.
No, yeah, they stunned Lin, and actually they were both stunned with the Lord Airborne.
Yep.
But the extra stun above that stopped Lin.
Oh,
doing the best he can. And look at that Gabriel, man, he tried his best.
Close.
Detective is smart for that. He went into the bush.
I know, right? The side step is too clean. Gabriel, you're good, but Detective was just better.
He went into the bush.
Yeah,
that is very unfair for Gabriel, but that unfair. Unfairness is what makes CFU coming out on top in that last team.
Okay. The way to lock into the Cadenza. Cadenza using the Raging Sandstorm defensively. Look at the basic attack onto Lin. Should be fine here. Raging Sandstorm was already been used by Cadenza there. Lord is still here. Wait, no.
Not anymore, it is not. But Sing, look at Sing's damage, man. Let's take a look here at the item build for Sing. He's already have the Trinity build. That's why he has so much damage. Yeah, so right now GXL should be more aware of this as the gold lead drops. And I'm sure they know because Sing is leading the damage, the DPS.
And just one team fight win. CFU swing the goal back to their hand. Not actually, but from 3K down to 600. That's 900.
Exactly.
Oh.
Okay.
Visual migration. The wild record A with a lot on the show. But look at Detective. It's just chasing down Run. Run might be in trouble here. Hero the Phoenix able to escape. But there you go. Detective is still running through everyone here. The damage onto Cadenza is not enough. But no one dies there.
A perfect stalemate between two teams. They managed to help each other in a really great way. Wanting more though, Wiki jumps in with a BMI, but he messes up there, but the laser being used as well. Gabriel will be low, the Detective is chasing them down, running them down, wanting to fade. Detective no, what a perfect dodge there. But Detective Lin misses the special migration there. I really thought Wiki made a mistake, but he did not. Once again, Gabriel though looking for the final slash, but misses on with the Sting! A precise final slash there. Gabriel is left to put on to Boxy, but he goes down. Detective is going to run down to Gabriel. Gets a kill onto Wadu. It's a back and forth game, but it will be on the side of GXL. That was a perfect play by Gabriel with that R-Lot.
I know, man. You're just so clean. And there you go. No Purify for Sing mean you're dead.
Nah, that was a really great game. Look at that. Yeah, man. That was a really great game.
Yeah, damn. Oh man, Sing, you gotta be more careful. Gotta respect the final slash from Gabriel.
Oh, you gotta respect Gabriel's R-Lot, man. No, man. Why are these players so good at using R-Lot? It's honestly amazing. That little bit of reach, that little end of the sword reach is what makes that R-Lot so amazing, man. That little slash. Wiki walks down the top turret and destroys it.
How could he find the edge? I mean, the edge of the sword. The final slash is long. He make it longer.
It's perfect, man. It's like they know when it could reach and where it could reach. It's honestly amazing. That little play there, catching on the Sing.
Yep. And you can see the patience there. Gabriel, any other user is just so patient with the final slash. Just always come with the plan B. Final slash always come at the end of the team fight to make sure he should wrap everything up. And now, oh, the orbs going to the bush. Box CC. Oh, cutting off 5 everywhere. The kick on to Ren. Ren fall. BMI should be out here. I look at Detective with isolating here, but he's sustaining there. While Requiem able to lock down to Detective. And there you go, Gabriel. Look at the spatial migration. Sing is down. There you go. 2 men down already. Sing next in the chopping block.
A triple kill secured by Gabriel. But Wadu is still alive, but Wiki will not let it happen any longer as he takes him down. And right now, walking down the bottom lane. Gabriel really wants it. What an amazing R-Lot player. We will now be leading into the 5th game.
Oh, full series once again.
A full series
member
once more.
of Galaxy Legend. This should be it. It's over. As we're moving to the last game, the last match of our day 2 playoff.
CFU Gaming perishes under GXL's amazing play. No, R-Lot not. Actually, that was a perfect pick by Boxy, but it was just that amazing play done by Gabriel once more. Nah. Why is every team struggling against that R-Lot?
I mean, as they should.
No, bro, no. It was supposed to be CFU Gaming, but one little stun there by R-Lot. That one little stun gave Lin time for the special migration, right? And he jumps on perfectly after the stun, taking down Sing.
I know, right? And Wiki there was almost got taken out by the Patrick, but Patrick, the cooldown just went off because the mounted up the grab was not that long, and he has to give away his life. And Rami, just like game number 3, Wild 2 alone, and Rami now alone game of 4, nothing they can really do.
Yeah, so our prediction is out of the fight now. It's a full-on 5 series ever since match 3-2. Just this afternoon, Pro Esports versus Vigor Apex was 3-2. 3-2 full series too. But right now, it will also become a full series.
A complete disaster for CFU. They're on the edge of the cliff. They might fall to the lower bracket. They might meet Vigor tomorrow. Oh no, they gotta be more calculated with this. It could be a reverse sweep.
It could be a reverse sweep. I mean, if that happens, oh man, it's gonna be one interesting play. So right now, we are leading up to a 2-2. So if one more game for GXL, it's going to be that reverse sweep. Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting moment. And yeah, in that last game, Detective couldn't utilize his damage well enough. I mean, sure, I feel like it was up to the jungler's damage, man. And no, I feel like Gwyn too. Gwyn had a massive advantage when it comes to the stun too.
Yep.
Every time Boxy made a move, the special migration comes in clutch, stops him really quickly.
Yep.
Sure.
He was there for a bit, but then got locked up by the airborne of the Violet Requiem. I believe it was the final slash into the Violet Requiem. And then boom, you can't do anything. No Purify with a jungler. I mean, you're gone. Usually he could dodge it, but this time it was too quick. He could not.
Yeah, exactly. And I really want to know how it feels to be Gabriel right now. He must be super hyped with that all-out play, super amazing. And the MVP does go to Wiki. 4 kills, 9 assists, 80k damage dealt, 839 GBM, as well as a 12k gold. Look at the emblem there, that's why he's so tanky. Festival of Blood, as well as the Fighter Emblem and item build of Full Trinity, as well as a Corrosion Scythe. Actually, yeah, it is the Trinity
with a mixture of that rose gold as well as the wind of nature.
Interesting, there is no malefic gun for the Clot. So there's no physical penetration for Wiki. However, the damage is still there. The range is short, but he just wants to sustain a lot better in a team fight with that wind of nature and also the rose gold meteor. Oh man, deserved, man. The MVP, and look at some game highlight. Cadenza falling off short in the early game, but it does not matter. The special migration.
Yeah, look, see, right? Boxy knows he's there, but the special migration comes in clutch just in time to stop him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's honestly absurd. And dude, Gabriel's R-Lot was the game changer for GXL. One hero, one player alone did everything in stopping CFU Gaming from really winning the fights.
Yep, the special migration from Lin is so on point.
Exactly.
And Gabriel to the final slash just turned the tide around every time, catching Sing off guard there. And here he comes. There you go, Remy almost in trouble. Yeah, got taken out by Cadenza there. He even escaped.
Yeah.
And here comes Gabriel, a massive vengeance,
man.
just diving through the minion and then just goes straight to the Leon ward.
And look at Cadenza's sacrifice.
Yep.
A beautiful sacrifice, and even gets Sing. Actually no, but he manages to get to Sing, but
Almost.
didn't get Sing. Yeah. No, this team fight right here is actually so nice too. The beauty of it is that both were stunned.
Yep.
But I think it was Chu that managed to stun Lin one more time. That really gave Detective that free retribution. Get the Lord.
Oh yeah, you can see here Gabriel just sustaining with a spell wham. But unfortunately, he go in the bush, Detective.
Yeah, but there was no target. Like in that fight right there, he went to the bush. That was really smart. And this one was really beautiful. This little final slash was beautiful.
Yep. You find the edge of the final slash, able to catch Sing over there. And there you got BMI in from Wiki, able to clean Swadu just like a piece of paper. And there you go. Everything just collapsed. You can see the wild Requiem.
Look at Gabriel. That little two-man stun there, see? It gave time for the special migration to come. And with that alone, Gabriel got a triple kill and completely stopped CFU Gaming from progressing any further into the game.
The connection, man, between Gabriel and Lin are just amazing. Fantastic.
It was a beautiful game indeed. Now the game lasted about 15 minutes. And the gold lead, 42k, below 50k of GXL. 3 turrets behind 9 of GXL, completely taking over every single thing. 1 turtle below 2 of GXL and 1-1 Lord. Wow. We are leading into the full series. This is going to be beautiful.
Yep, and there you go. As you can see, down by 8k CFU in this game. Yep. You can see the graph though. It's mostly Gassy Legends. Yep, they're actually having the edge in this game. Reverse sweep is coming. And there you go, you can see the item. No Malefic gun for Wiki is insane. And he still has the damage. Sing still not has that Malefic gun. He's down by 3k because he's getting locked by Gabriel. He even down. Look at Gabriel go.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, bro. Yeah, Sing kept getting locked on by Gabriel so many times.
Yep.
So many times. Actually, so many times. It's honestly absurd. But yeah, for Cadenza too. Cadenza manages to really outweigh everything else in GXL. He was the anchor in pulling GXL into the base.
I know.
He jumps in with a Raging Sandstorm, he gets out of Raging Sandstorm, he's very slippery, and he's hard to catch with the Khalid. The Khalid is also a big... As much as Gabriel is a problem, Cadenza is just as big of a problem.
Yep. Wow, Dudu there too. Patrick, you're not doing good enough. And there you go, you can see Cadenza keep finding that Raging Sandstorm too. Just right on the target. Detective was doing so good in this game. Clutch comes every time. But there you go. Just one team fight that Lin able to lock down onto Detective. Then boom, everything has turned around. Oh. Ooh. The damage from the Cho.
Yeah, Cho actually has some damage, but the damage taken though, 145k. 145k. Highest of everyone in the game. Now, even though Arlot was really sustaining, it wasn't that much damage. Arlot isn't that much tanky, but no, I think the War Axe really gave him something to work with, right? He was dashing, he was tanky, he was regenerating with immense HP. Sing, I feel like Sing mispositioned multiple times. In order for Gabriel to easily lock him like that, it's the misposition.
Yep.
Yeah, but overall, I think it wasn't so big of a Sing's mistake. It was more of that Gabriel's sight. He knows that Sing is there. He sees Sing. He dashes. He uses his dash. Gets him off guard with that final slash flicker combination, taking Sing out of the fight constantly. And even though Sing was the one who's dealing the most damage in that game, sorry, the DPS, right? Sing was the one who dealing the most DPS. GXL manages to get to Sing every single time. So it was just not possible for Sing to play it well enough.
Arlot, you gotta go away. It's too much. I know Sing. I can relate that Sing. Yeah, I'm a face Arlot in a game. You just can't really find the position to stand. You gotta look at the map. There's no Arlot on the map. I cannot show up. If I show up, it will come the final slash. The final slash, like I said, it could come in plan A or plan B. It could come first or it could come last. When you thought everything has ended, there you go. The final slash comes in.
Yeah, it's actually pretty versatile, right? It can be used anytime, and the cooldown is also short. The all-out final slash cooldown is very short too, and the combination with the flicker makes its range almost unfair.
Yes.
A hero that can slash and reposition the opponent's position and having that cooldown very quickly, it's almost unfair, but it's not. It's actually very much legal, and Arlot in this game proves that it's Arlot. I mean, Shadow did play Arlot and completely split open Pro Esports for 2 games, right? But not enough. So let's see if this is the same case for GXL. But I do want to see GXL completely reverse sweep because it's possible. It's really possible. One more game and it's going to be a reverse sweep.
Then it will be a disaster for our defending champion. They fall to the lower bracket. They might suffer a loss against Vigor Apex, who is looking strong against Pro Esport. Yep, it's gonna be a really hard matchup for tomorrow. If CFU actually goes down, they might actually lose the chance to complete their 4-peat. And if Galaxy Legend is able to make through, then they're able to break their curse.
Yeah.
For not beating CFU for 2 seasons straight in the playoff. Just recently, they're able to avenge from what CFU have done them in our last grand final, which is at season 9. Yeah, it's painful for Galaxy Legend. Now they're on the flame, they're on the heat. They just want to take it all, and now it looks like they want to take the reverse sweep onto CFU.
Yeah. So if GXL win this one, they broke the curse. But if they don't, it's gonna be the repeated same cycle, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, right. Honestly, but before we go into the 5th and final game, let's lift it up for our host Annie for the interview.
Yep. Bye bye.
ដល់បន្តិចដល់សប្តាហ៍ថ្ងៃនេះយើងមានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គទី5ទាំង2 match តែម្ដង2គូនេះលេងឡើងខ្លាំងតែម្ដងជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតដែលមានលក្ខណៈថាលើស10នាទីភាគច្រើនហើយជាមួយនឹងការ comeback ទៅសាច់ប្រកួតថ្ងៃនេះ10 លើ 10 តែម្ដងជួបជាមួយនឹង audience របស់យើងមានឆ្វេងមានស្ដាំមកពីខាងណាខាងឆ្វេងខាងឆ្វេង Galaxy បង Galaxy Galaxy ខាងនេះ CPU ចឹងមកទៅអៀនចឹងគេដល់លេងយកបងយូរទៅ CPU តាំងដើមមកចឹងតោះឥឡូវខ្ញុំសួរអ្នកមើលបន្តិចដោយសារតែខ្ញុំខ្លួនឯងកំពុងតែមើលហ្នឹងក៏វាមានអារម្មណ៍ថាភ័យដែរចង់មកតែ fan ទៀតមិនទៅមានអារម្មណ៍ថាភ័យពីចឹង
រៀងភ័យតិចដែរប៉ុន្តែមុនហ្នឹងឃើញរៀងឌឺខ្លាំងដែរហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងមានអារម្មណ៍ថាគាត់audience អាពេល2-0ហ្នឹងមកសភាម្ដងហើយនិយាយថាអញ្ចឹងសិតត2-0ហ្នឹងបញ្ញាប់ឲ្យបាតូមួយ Detective ឆាប់ទៅផ្ទះបានគេងមែនតែសុំទោសឲ្យបងចំពុក3កម្មសិនបងឯងនៅចំពុក3កម្មទៀតបងអញ្ចឹងហ្គេមក្រោយហ្នឹង Galaxy ណាបងអូយរើសមនុស្សត្រូវមែនបច្ចុប្បន្ននិយាយមែនសិតចំពុក3កម្មបានអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រសាមុនហ្នឹង Inter
CFU គឺ2-0ទេមួយជំហាននេះ CFU ឈ្នះប៉ុន្តែអត់ទេ Galaxy មកវិញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផល2-2ឥឡូវគេនិយាយប៉ុណ្ណឹងនិយាយទៅគេវិញអត់អត់ចេះនិយាយច្រើនទេតែអត់តន់ចប់ផងកុំ confident ពេកយ៉ាត់លេខបានសេកចាក់អ្នកនរគ្នាសម្រាប់សាច់ប្រកួតថ្ងៃនេះល្អមើលខ្លាំងមែនតើទាំងគូទី1ទាំងគូទី2ជាពិសេសជំនួបមួយនេះ CFU ហើយនិង Galaxy ឈានមកកាន់វគ្គទី5ដែលយើងនឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមក្នុងពេលបន្តិចទៀតនេះអញ្ចឹងមិនឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នារងចាំយូរទេសូមអង្វែពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបោះយ៉ាងបន្ថែមមួយយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅវគ្គទី5
Alright, and now that we are back from that interview, both fans are really tempted to see who will get this victory in, especially after that 2-2 right now, equalizer. So let's see what they can do. Especially when right now GXL is leading the fight with a 2-2. Sorry, with a 2 points just currently. So even though CFU Gaming was leading with 2 points, GXL was leading. It's now leading back with 2 points as well. So one more point, reverse sweep for GXL and the curse breaker. But if CFU wins this next point, shutting down GXL's two win streak, and yeah, repeating the same cycle of GXL never beating CFU Gaming.
Yep, the defending champion got to come back up and deny their reverse sweep. If they do not want a really hard time in the long road in the lower bracket, yep, like I said again and again, you do not want to go into lower bracket just to face down Vigor Apex down there. You want to face Pro Esports in the upper bracket final. It's so much better. You're in a safer spot. You secure top 3. Yeah, and there you go. CFU Gaming for Coach Time. Go. You gotta find something new because I feel like the draft keep relying on the same things. Now you gotta show it all. You gotta bring every cheese pick, every pocket pick you're having right now onto the table. You cannot stick onto the same compositions again and again.
There we have it. Sivzy in and Sing out now. Wow, it seems as though they really want this win. So Sing was just a substitute. And maybe Sivzy is actually the one who's gonna be the main roster. But he is in now, and here we see that once again, CFU Gaming goes for the first pick.
Yes, Sivzy is in the frame now. Can Sivzy make a difference for CFU Gaming and bring a deniable to the reverse sweep of Galaxy Legends? Or it will still be the same thing, Sings or Sivzy. No one is there to save CFU from the fallen.
Let's look at the time prediction now. Only Takur is left, and also Annie as well. Everyone is gone.
Man. Oh my lord.
Yeah, but nobody expected this at all. GXL being able to come back from that, it's honestly amazing.
It is amazing.
Let's see if they can do this one more time. One more point to break the curse. Or we'll see if you become the nightmare for GXL.
Yeah.
Always in important matches too. Yeah, always important matches. They always win against GXL and losing again and again.
Because of the low stamina, they lose the temper. They lose the temper so easily. They gotta make themselves more endurance to that long game. Because of how they fell short by the reverse sweep last season. Because of how they cannot keep up their post. They cannot keep up their momentum to the next game. And now, as they should, because they're leading 2 games now, 3 and 4, they should have the momentum. They should got the feeling right in themselves. The flame is burning, and they should not let it go. Even though there's Sivzy inside, Sivzy alone could not make a difference if Galaxy Legend themselves are strong enough.
Yeah, but right now both teams are so heated up right now for the upcoming match. The upcoming game. CFU Gaming is up against GXL. It's a 2-2 currently. In that last game, Arlot was the one to really show up and break up every single thing that CFU has ever done from the early point up. But maybe Arlot once more for GXL could be really, really good.
Yeah. And here come Remy. Just chilling. But look at his face. Probably think a lot inside his mind. And there you go. The equalizer between CFU and Galaxy Legend. I have that to said. but may the best team tonight win. CFU or Galaxy Legend, anyone could win in this last fight in Game number 5.
Yes. All right. The players seem ready. I mean, Boxy doesn't look too sad about it. I mean, Boxy is a very veteran person, right? It's a very veteran player in MPL KH. One of the best roamers in MPL KH.
Yep. Everyone look exhausted.
Yep. And I mean, they have to be, right? They kind of have to be because of the fact that it's a 2-2, and every time it's a 2-2, you know you gotta focus up. Yep. To get the one more point in.
So intense.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Suzy. Is that Suzy?
Yeah.
It is Suzy. Okay. It's new here. Might not be overheated for Suzy, but I'm sure he can make it through. Because when Suzy was there with CFU Gaming in the first week against Galaxy Legend, and he actually win it out with a 2-0, I believe.
Yeah, he's a rookie, but he's a really strong rookie. Switching out Sing for Remy. Might not be so bad.
Yeah.
Might even be the tiebreaker. Yeah, it seems Suzy really might be the game changer for CFU here.
Yep, it could be though.
Oh.
Whoa. We actually have to wait for a long time to actually see the draft. And here comes Gabriel. Looking chill. Must not chill, man. Half man, half all out. Just doing whatever he's won with the stun.
No, but the all-out was really important in the last game.
Yep.
Was definitely the reason for GXL victory.
I think Coach Timego should ban out the R-Lot just to make sure his team would have a better positions in the fight.
I honestly do see CFU Gaming banning away that R-Lot.
I want to see it too.
I mean, if they don't have plans for it, then the R-Lot is really good. It's a really good ban.
It is. Definitely, when the R-Lots come so clutch, every time. Not one, not once, not twice, not thrice. Quarter. Okay. Galaxy, I mean, look at that wiki. Come on. CFU Gaming. There's a lot of Baby Shark you supporting here and back at home. They really want to see you win in this upper bracket semi-final.
Yeah, man, and I think the strategy for CFU Gaming, if they want to win here, I do see is Boxy being able to do better with the vision giving, right? I mean, in that last game, right?
Yep.
He was getting picked up with Chu, right? Chu is very mobile. Even though he manages to give some vision, he still gets cut off because of the Guinevere with special migration. And he needs to at least find a better position to go about at it in order to give the better types of vision. And for GXL, I think just stick with the same flow, right? Like pick off one by one. Because firstly it was Guinevere firstly it was Boxy, right? They really wanted Boxy because Boxy was the one who was peeling for them and giving vision. So they picked off onto Boxy and it was worth it. They really got the game onto their side. So key for CFU Gaming here is for Boxy to, I wouldn't say do better, but I would say position better, I think. Yeah, position himself better and just, not just do better, honestly. Yeah, with the positioning and vision giving.
That's right. You know what, interesting there, if CFU able to win this best of 5, they're going to up against Pro Esports, rematch between them. There you go, CFU did lose again 1-2 Pro Esports in the regular season, almost defeat Pro Esports in the regular season. And if GXL fall down to the lower bracket, they're gonna face their old opponent, Vigor APAC. Galaxy the Legend actually win 2-1 against Vigor APAC in the regular season. So, yeah, could be interesting interaction there.
Yeah, one more game left. Don't fall asleep at Cadenza. You got one more game left.
Yep.
Oh, the pressure must be really on to them now.
Pressure is there.
It seems as though that the plan for CFU is like really giving away that early fight and prioritizing only the late game, but I feel like if CFU Gaming prioritized that early game too, I think it would really go well for the side of CFU Gaming. But yeah, for GXL though, they're really doing well. They're keeping up the same flow, just as yesterday did. When they go up against Team Flash, they want the early fights. They are kind of passive aggressive. So when they want to, they will, and when they don't want, they don't want. But it seems as though that they're really going for that early turtle fights. They really want it. They get the first turtle, second turtle, third turtle sometimes too in this matchup, and CFU Gaming are just letting them get it, which makes it super hard for CFU Gaming to respond into the mid to late game. They don't have enough time in the early game, not enough preparation.
Okay. That's actually quite long. But they need a lot of time to think. Because it's the last game. It's a do or die game. They gotta make sure they gotta make use of every second in this game count to make use of it. Coach High.
Ooh.
Wait.
The game about to start soon.
It will. So then now. Yeah, look at
Oh yeah,
Wadu.
but for Wadu, I mean Wadu hasn't been playing the setting hero much, right? He's been playing only the zoning hero. I mean, such as the Uranus. Yeah.
Well, now why not put the Arlot onto Wadudu? He's amazing on Arlot too.
Oh yeah, he is pretty good. But there we have the timer for the draft picking phase now. Finally, like we've been waiting for, we're about to get into the drafting phase. I suspect there will be a Sora ban again, as well as a Zeusin ban. I don't think Coach Chai will let it up this time. For Remy, Remy is a really great mage player too, so that banning away of the Zeusin would be really, really nice.
No juice in this game. Not yet. We will see if both teams does not ban out the juice in. And now look at the map draw again. I wish it could be other than that Broken Wall and
It will be.
Cloud.
Yeah,
Oh,
finally, for the fifth and final game, Dangerous Grass will be the game. And there we go, time go, banning away the Phobias for the first ban, as well as Coach Chai responding with a Zeusin ban. And of course, CFU Gaming leads up the first pick once more.
Now, Coach Time go. What is he gonna ban? The Sora has got taken out once again. Arlot is still there. Galaxy Legend might ban out the Arlot.
Yeah, and do not forget to cast your vote down on the comment section. Who you got winning? CFU for CFU Gaming and GXL for Galaxy Legends.
Oh, okay, Galaxy Legend on their second ban. What are they gonna ban? Is it Arlot? You do not want Arlot on Wadudu. It could be a disaster, but there you go. Glue is still there. Yep.
Okay, Sora ban once more, like I
Garrett.
suspected.
Oh.
Oh, this time it's actually Coach Chai instead of Time Go, the one to ban away the Freya.
Oh.
Khalid. Oh, respect Cadenza Khalid, right? Like I told you, right? Khalid was also a big problem. Despite Gabriel being the one to make the play, Cadenza's Khalid was the one to really help his team out so much and pushing CFU into the corner.
Should be a Harif ban. It should be a Harif ban or the Arlot. Or you want to trade? Trade Arlot for the Harith or Harith for the Arlot.
If Guinevere is open again, I think there will be a Guinevere pick. Or maybe even Harith again, because Sivzy has been seen playing Harith and he loves his Harith.
Could be though. Harley is still there. Harley, Suyo, Liam Ward. A lot. Oh, Guinevere.
Yeah,
got
of course.
banned.
If they don't ban Guinevere, they will pick it. So Stevie Gaming is open for the Marcel as well as the Harith, Uranus,
Or
whatever they
Arlott.
want, and yeah, Arlott. But I don't think they prioritize Arlott for the first pick. Harley is also opened up. Marcel.
Whoa.
Marcel.
Marcel finally goes to the hand of Box C.
Now for GXL side, what will they be banning? Sorry, what will they be picking up here? The Mort's open, Suyo is open. Any jungle, any form of jungle like those two is really great. They also have Valentina too to copy the golden hour.
Suyo, the Liam Ward. Up still here.
Or steal away the Farsa. Farsa could be a really great combo.
Farsa
The
should be
Marcel.
great.
Yeah, Farsa, yeah.
I think gonna be Granger for Silk Z though.
Glue
Now
again. And the
Yeah.
Valentina to copy the golden hour for sure. Now for Stevie Gaming side, they have the chance to pick up the Faramis or the Vexana. But I do see Vexana being pretty good as well. It's not a bad combo to go up against, to use with Marcel.
Granger is still here. The combination with the golden hour. Rhapsody stacking up. Oh, Baksha!
Basya!
Baksha on in the playout, and there you go. As I said, the Granger.
Granger for CV Gaming as well as Basya. They are really switching things up now. Sivzy will be playing the Granger for the last fight. Now for GXL, what will they be picking up here? Oh man, the gold lane is still available for him. The carry. The carry is open. Also Harith. No, but they should prioritize the gold lane because if they don't, what will there be? Oh, Claude, of course, yeah,
Claude,
prioritizing the
sure.
gold lane. Claude. If they don't, Coach Time Go will ban away all the gold lane.
Solid draft from Galaxy Legend. But however, the Claude into the Baksha, not really a good trade because the chip damage onto the Baksha is not gonna hurt.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. What is it gonna be? XP still missing for CFU, and there you go. Mid lane, Farsa would be a great choice, or Kimmy if you do not want a projectile that could stuck in the golden hour or more.
Yeah.
Oh,
of course, promise to stop the counter. Blue, direct counter.
But if the Faramis show, then you could use the Valentina to copy the Nether Realm. It would be great though.
Welcome
Harley
to the
ban,
greatest
of
match
course.
show of all time.
CPU Gaming. For the last ban here from Coach Chai, what will it be? Will we enter the fifth and final game? Vexana, right. Okay, so both coaches know that Vexana and Faramis is a very annoying counter to Glue, so they really want Glue to shine in this game, for sure.
Yeah, they're playing around the Glue. They know their win condition, and it's the
Arlott
Glue.
ban. Ben Arlott.
Should be.
Ben Arlott.
It should be.
If they don't ban, I do see Fredrin and Arlott, right?
No.
Fred Arlott is still open, man. Arlott. Arlott. Ben Arlott. Time go. I know you see the vision. Or is it though? I think I know so, but I probably don't. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Betting with the Arlott. The Fredrin Arlott is still open, so it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous to let up. Especially when you have a Granger. Arlott can easily reach and chase down.
This could be still a Suyo.
Yeah, Suyo is still open. Leo Ward is also open. Both of the heavy junglers are still open. Leo Ward and Suyo.
Well, if they want Fredrin, they should want to trade. Oh, Suyo.
Or Suyo.
The immortal one
And now it will be a mage. I do see it being
world.
something like Zetian again would be nice.
Farsa could be great.
Farsa would be too, because combo with Marcel. So yeah, for sure. Or maybe even a Kimmy. Kimmy does. Yeah. Kimmy is really good with Marcel
Kimmy,
too.
Farsa, Setian, still there.
What else here we got? For XP lane, for CVU Gaming, they still have the Charizla. Charizla still open combo with Marcel. Even Alice. Kimmy or Farsa. Kimmy or Farsa. So it's one of those two. Kimmy or Farsa.
Farsa.
Yuzong!
Let them play the hero.
Or
what is left?
Wadu.
Kimmy.
Yeah. It's only Kimmy or Farsa. There's no other explanation for that. Now for GXL, their last pick, will it be a roamer or a XP? Because the glue could be both. So the one that's missing can also be Lapu Lapu. Lapu is open. Trisla is also open. Trisla Lapu.
What about Kalea if they want the XP glue?
Yeah. No, I'm not. This is a roamer for sure. So it's gonna be Lapu Lapu or Alice.
Yep. What about D-Roth?
Yeah. No. Come on.
Opening lane over the Yuzong.
Lapu or Alice. Come on. Trisla. Yeah, for sure. I was wrong. But yeah, Trisla, of course. How can I forget about Trisla? And there we have it. The 5 hero roster for CFU Gaming, as well as GXL for the last game before we enter. Actually, no. Yeah, it's actually absolutely yeah. Before one of the teams go up against Pro Esports in the upper bracket.
It could be either one of them. One will fall to meet the GOATs in the lower bracket, and one will have to face the undefeated in MPL Cambodia Season 10. It's Pro Esports. So, who's gonna make it out? May the best team win between CFU Gaming and Galaxy Legend here. We can look at the draft. You could see there, Baksha, Yuzong, a lot of new pick here in our playoff. And also, let's welcome everyone into our last game. Match number 2, day 2. It's gonna be Galaxy Legends and the defending champion.
Exactly. Will GXL be able to deny the undeniable reign of CFU Gaming upon them, or will GXL continue on and repeat the same history again and again and again?
Can they finally break the curse?
Okay, no, but this time Box is doing better. He's not losing his HP just yet.
Patrick. Okay, the shield unity has been used by Detective already. Okay, where he's rolling to? Oh, the Little.
Wow.
And
that
there
was
you go.
3 stunts.
Lin was slayed there, so the Little is going to be taken out by Detective.
The emblem now. Wiki still onto that fighter emblem. Mid lane, run. Might be in trouble there by Boxy. Rapid takes on the damage though. The Detective into the back
Shield
line.
unity! And now immobilized on the run.
There we have it. Cadenzas is also in trouble. But there we have the first blood. Going over to Boxy. Sorry. Oops. Detective.
How didn't Run see that coming? He should have flickered out and respect the shield unity.
No, he wanted to keep it for the turtle.
Oh, I don't think it was worth it. Now he has still level 3. It's so behind.
Yeah, very behind. But I don't think it's too big. I think one more minion wave and he'll get the 4th level. Gabriel has obtained that warrior boots too. But Detective has just gotten his level 4. That was a perfect
And
rotation.
there you go. Oh, Lin is in the mid bush. Want to shove the way for Run to make it fast. Remy has to be careful. Shield unity. Blade starts on the Remy! Terrified, change CC, but immobilized is there.
Oh my god, that was so close, but it still managed to get away just in time there. But Run does have his level 4. Golden Hour, IMUB copy, waited the Black Dragon. It was used to lock down onto Lin there, but Detective does get the Retribution, also the Golden Hour being stuck upon onto them. 3-man, penalty storage ball combo there for all of them to be played upon. Wadu gets a double kill. Vicky with the Blazing Duet though, finishes up Yuzong. Detective is also low, Sivzy's also present in the scene. Gabriel might just die there, but Remy does take an answer with him. Golden Hour copied, and there we go. Bye-bye, Vicky! Bye-bye, as you watch yourself fall to the Golden Hour.
What a petrify from Badu, dude. Able to catch his 3. And as you can see, the rotation from CLC was on time. And Box City with the freeze, with the golden hour, able to lock run there.
Yeah. With the Wadu too, man, that was a impressive play. Once again, Boxy. Cadenza hasn't reached level 4 yet. Boxy is leading the level, gapping him, but no, Cadenza has also reached level 4. Not too much of a big difference. Uh-oh, Lin might be in trouble here. Traction Pulse being used on him, and he goes down. What? That was the quickest ever, man. He goes down just like that. No big deal. Traction Pulse got to him. Detective was also there, but now for that death alone, he will get punished because the blue is also here for Detective to pick up. And yeah, he got it. Now he'll just right away.
Remy actually picked up the concentrate energy first. And here comes Vicky with the blazing duet onto CLC, but should be fine here. He still have the BMI, but does not want to go back. CLC doing a great job here on the Granger. And now, looking at a safe position for CLC. Let's look at the 3-man in the mid push for Galaxy Legend. Remy has to be careful. He might got stunned up by the split search once again. Queller. Okay, just there trying to shove the wave. No, they search away. The freezing on the quick. Oh, run! The stun! Golden hour immobilized, but there you go. 2 golden hours spent from both teams. Golden,
yeah.
And shield unity from Detective. Lin able to dodge with the blade surge. And it should be free turtle for BFU.
Yeah, it will be as Detective will get.
Oh! Immobilized on the Cadenza. Should be fine here.
Look
Patrick.
at Remy's damage!
Patrick!
Remy! Oh, that was so close. Cadenza gets away by just a split moment there. But Wiki against Sivzy though. Yeah, it seems like the playstyle is really switching now for TFU Gaming the moment Sivzy came in.
Yep.
The playstyle has just switched up. Once again, Detective going for that jump on the Lin, but Lin does manage to get away just in time.
Oh.
Wow, both Wadu and Sivzy obtained 100 strike in the same time at each other, of the same time of each other.
Traction balls. Okay.
Blazing duet used up to clear up lane.
You can see there, blazing duet already used by Vicky. Shield unity locking on the run. Run might be in trouble here. Flicker out. Ah! And then last slam pass into Remy. And Remy also flicker out. No, not flicker, sorry. So Detective able to claim that purple buffer himself. And then Da is still here. Gabriel has his hand on the war axe. Look at that. Might be a gank onto Wiki. He has no blazing duet. Shield unity in on the CLD Purify out. Oh!
Ah, he misses the golden hour though. Boxy forced to flicker out into the turret there, but he will get away with the reinforcement of Remy and Sivzy there. But the try and ambush Wiki failed. I mean, the golden hour missed a little bit there, as well as Wiki exhausting his Purify. Top lane though. Wadu. Gabriel. Wow. Even a little bit of taunt there to keep things a little bit more spicier.
Boxy just playing around. And there you go. Infinix GT50 Pro, the first ever liquid cool gaming phone. Experience MLBB at 144 FPS. You're going to have to win every match with our Infinix.
The turtle has to spawn as well. Both teams are coming up. See what they can do here with the turtle. Detective is here. Cadenza's also there. Remy is just verging down the turtle. Lin is still a little bit further away from turtle though, but he's making his time. Cadenza is the one to give the vision. But no, Detective will easily get the turtle as Lin gave it away. But Detective there going for Wiki as Wiki falls down by the Desinetta. Cadenza might be next as he uses the pass to try and survive this one. But yeah, and he will survive it with the pass being used. But Gabriel on the top lane just cutting it up.
There you go. Suzy actually find the Desinetta on Wiki, and now Wiki off the board, and now he's back. Runs, still holding on to that golden hour for himself. Oh, structure down below got taken out by Suzy.
Very close indeed. Now for side of CVU Gaming here, it's looking like a very good game for them. Boxy hasn't died once.
Wadu died once, but he's gotten 2 kills. It's a 7-1. So the gold lead is onto their side and in their favor. A stun there.
Shield unity. Yep.
Okay. For Cadenza. No, but no, they don't want to do too much. Especially in the early game. Wadu's gone his Queen's Wing. Oh, Queen's Wing this early?
Yep. To make sure his damage gain as his HP loss.
Exactly, the damage reduction, right? The Queen's Wing really helps Uzong.
Oh, Wiki might be in trouble here.
Oh, a pretty smooth BMI there.
Yep. Cadenza just trying to slam onto this their toys. And now Detective destroying the shield unity. Alright!
Golden hour.
Oh! You can see, look at the projectile.
No, but he's still in danger as Destinata gets onto him. Bruce, the blazing duet does come in to get on the safety. He goes down. Run gets a shutdown. Here comes Yuzong, the Black Dragon, looking for Run because he's way too deep in his comfort zone. Run, you are way too deep in, and there goes. Wait, there is no way. Run survives. Detective going for the flank though. Actually, I changed my mind. Run didn't survive. Detective riding all the way back.
What?
In order to get him.
Oh, such a back and forth game. Run
is.
there was almost able to escape, but however, the back shot was there to actually cut him off.
Yeah, and CPU Gaming is leading by 1.1k. GXL is behind in kills, but not so behind in gold lead as there is no gold lead.
Yep.
And do not forget about the Suckout AO Gamer as well, if you guys want.
Oh, big duet from Wiki on the dead end! Solo kill!
A successful blazing duet solo kill by Wiki.
Boxy?
Boxy will not let it slide though. Will he? BMI being used. Cadenza's also there as well. There's no way. Wiki gets away with it.
Wiki, what a play, man. Solo kill onto Silzy. He just come in and you doing him like this. What? Oh my lord. Straight bullying.
It seems as though, like, you know what I said earlier before the game, right? If Boxy manages to do more peeling, Mind though, Run might be in trouble here.
Oh, misses.
Missing a little bit of a fighter on 2 man as Run falls down by Wadu. The Black Dragon is spawned. Lin gets a turtle. Sorry, the Lord for his team. The Black Dragon is also cast upon. Blazing Duet also being used, but how is he surviving? Oh my god!
Wiki!
Wiki is the man. He's carrying every single thing that CFU stands for. He's taking down the HP as well as surviving it all. Wiki once again going for that kill. Hey, no, not again. You can't do that again. He doesn't have the blazing duet yet.
Man, Wiki. Okay, shield unity from Detective. Looking for Wiki. He's not there. But man, the Lord now goes to the hand of Galaxy Legends. CFU's in trouble. You can see now Gabriel. Great penalties, not able to lock down to the Detective, making him stun. And then Lin comes up with a Soul Star Retrieve. Hey, look at the lead from Suyo over the back shot. You can see there a lead also on the Kimi. Just slightly 1k.
Absolutely.
Oh. A little bit of frozen there to Gabriel.
Okay. Right now on the top lane though, Gabriel and Lin. Not much going on just yet though, because right now you don't want to do too much. Yeah, but you're already doing too much, I think. Yeah. It's a back and forth game. It's just that, man. Gabriel got his Radiant Armor. Once again, Boxy going for the initiation. He's peeling for his team. Detective locked on.
And now they're gonna out with the freeze on So Gabriel and Run stuck in. Look at that, they mobilize on Cadenza. The Patrick will have to fall. BMI off from Wiki. The Queller been shoot but misses.
Yes. Oh, that was a really good decision making there. But Detective getting locked on there. Onto Cadenza. He's still going at it. He's looking for the blue buff. Run is in trouble. There goes the Blazing Duet as well. Locked onto CFC as he falls down by Wiki. He's going for more. Wadu is going to test it on by Wiki. Lin goes for him as well, but he will fall by the hands of Wiki once again. The damage is just too much for him to handle alone. Wiki gets a double kill.
Oh my lord. Galaxy Legend You're on the edge now. You might be able to defeat CFU for the first time in playoff.
Oh.
Wiki with the basic attack onto Box CC. But look at the damage from Wiki BMI out safe to safety.
Look at that regen. Wiki is wicked right now.
I know, right? Wiki still has no blazing to add, but there BMI in. Way too deep. Wiki got immobilized there by the plasma beam. Shield unity. Detective. Try to chase down Wiki, but look at the block from Cadenza. Detective. A little bit too deep. But look at the golden hour. Detective.
No, wait, yeah.
The color from Lin. Petrify onto Lin. Look at the Lin. Blazing to add from Wiki there. It's enough. It's a wipe out. It's a wipe out.
Oh! It's a wipe out for CFU Gaming. And now Wiki will be the one to carry GXL as they beat out the history and will now be the one to beat out the curse. Galaxy Legends beats out CFU Gaming in a fashionable 3-2.
Curse broken. Their sweep has reversed.
Wiki is amazing.
Galaxy Legends. What the hell?
That was actually a really great gameplay by both teams. But right now, Galaxy Legends walk up to fist bump. That was an amazing gameplay by both teams. Sportsmanship is here. Wiki is amazing. No, but they just couldn't. They didn't have a solution to Wiki's. Alright, now we will give it over to our host, Annie, for the interview.
Wow, យើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលសម្រាប់គូទី2របស់យើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរតោះហៅអូនចេញមកបាទអបអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend ខាត់មកនេះតិចមកលេនខាត់មកនេះតិចអាយ៉ាជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ3-2ទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming តែម្ដងបំបែកជាមួយនឹងខារបស់ខ្លួនដែលមិនដែលឈ្នះជាមួយនឹង CFU Gaming ច្រើនប្រកួតហើយឥឡូវចង់សួរមួយអារម្មណ៍ពេលនេះមិនដែរនេះ
មានអារម្មណ៍ថាសប្បាយចិត្តបានខំបែកគេ3វិញ
អូលយអ្នកនរគ្នាកាលពីដើមប្រកួត2-0 CFU បានយកឈ្នះជាមួយនឹង Galaxy ពីវគ្គមុនឯណោះប៉ុន្តែ Galaxy នៅតែខាត់ comeback មកវិញបានឥឡូវនេះយើងបានសិក្សាជាមួយនឹងកន្លែងរបស់ខ្លួនឯងដែលយើងបានឡើងទៅ upper bracket ហើយយើងនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports មិនដែរគេជាមួយនឹង Top 1 regular season ប៉ះគេអញ្ចឹងមានអារម្មណ៍ថាភ័យទុកមុនឬមើលសម្ពាធអីហ៎
អត់ទេស្អែកធៀមខ្លួនបាយគាត់ហើយ
អូធៀមខ្លួនហើយយកមកហើយអញ្ចឹងលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគាត់ថាខ្លួនឯងនៅជួបមួយ Pro Esports យកមក
បាទ
ឥឡូវមានអីនិយាយទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming អត់
គាត់សេខ្ញុំ2វិញតែរៀងសោកស្ដាយដោយសារខ្ញុំខំបែកប្រកបក្នុង3វិញអញ្ចឹងចូលសោកស្ដាយប្រកបផង
តែប៉ុណ្្នឹងឯង
បាទ
អូនិយាយបែប slow តែម្ដងតោះសូមសម្លេងអរសាទរដល់ Galaxy Legend មួយមកចាម្ដងពេលនេះនៅតែមានជាមួយនឹង fan Galaxy នៅមើលក៏ដូចជានៅហូនម្ល៉េះទេចុះសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend ជាមួយលទ្ធផលក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ3-2តែម្ដងទៅកាន់ CFU ដែលធ្វើឲ្យគាត់នឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកផងដែរមកយើងមកចាប់នៅការប្រកួតសូមអង្វាយពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ Analyst របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែមសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតដ៏អស្ចារ្យចុងក្រោយមិញនេះ
And we are back.
Damn.
Oh, just nothing but claps to Galaxy Legends.
Yep.
Reverse sweep. Finally, finally, man. This is the chance and the moment that GXL have been waiting for.
Yep. They
the
finally
reverse sweep.
They take revenge.
Broke off the curse, reverse sweep, and get back their good name. GXL is not scared of CFU any longer.
Yep. And CFU Gaming for once now have fallen to the lower bracket. And there's gonna be a toughest situation, the toughest challenge. They gotta face Vigor Apex, which is recently almost beaten Pro Esports.
Yeah, man, and they did. Oh, dude. So right now, GXL manages to get up all the way to the upper bracket finals as well. All right, let's look at the MVP though. Of course, there is no denying it. Wiki is the wicked man in this game.
5 kills, 4 assists, 68k damage dealt, 797 gold per minute, 10k gold. What a play by the amazing, talented gold laner. Dude, in that last instance, nothing could stop him. The Fighter Emblem combo with the Festival of Blood, as well as the DHS and the Golden Staff, the HP regen was just too much. The attack speed combo too.
You can see now, this time he has the Malefic gun. He has a physical penetration. That's why he able to penetrate through the front lines of CFU Gaming, making it a victory for him. Look, he able to shred in early game, and now you can see the stun, the change they see in the early game. It was kind of misplayed there from Run, not respecting the shield unity. But there you go, Detective able to play the first turtle. A good start for CFU game, but later on they fall. Look at a 3-man petrify.
It's almost questionable how CFU just lost their lead like that, right?
Yeah.
One team fight and it was all gone. I mean, one team fight, one bad team fight led to GXL completely capitalizing on that. And man, here, right, Vicky even fell to his demise right here, but he manages to get back that much gold lead.
I think the turning point was when Wiki able to get the solo kill onto Sipsy.
Exactly, I think that was actually the turning point for real.
Oh yeah.
I mean, with Sipsy being so vulnerable to Claude, because Claude does counter Grandeur.
Yeah, look at there. This might be the turning point, I believe. See, Sipsy got shot down by Run there.
Yeah, and dude, look at Run here, man. I almost thought he could survive this one, but he couldn't.
He did escape, but Detective, unfortunately, they're able to get the shield unity onto him. Yeah, gets a fall there too.
Absolutely. Oh, that was a great game played by both teams, but GSL right here, Wiki displays that he is not the one who's a rookie. He's experienced with this.
Yeah, able to take a lord by Lin.
Yeah, I think, also Lin scoring that lord was important too.
Yep, the penalty zone from Gabriel able to lock Detective to delay that retry. And there you go. Let's just take it out.
Look at Wiki's damage.
Oh,
it's
massive.
Yeah, and look at the man. Wadu couldn't sustain it either.
Yeah.
Wiki's damage in the late game. And right here was actually crazy when Lin just comes in, finishes him off. Wadu goes in to help, but look at it, Wiki. The Blazing Duet is undeniably the most dangerous skill in this game.
Yep. And the last basic attack, able to take Remy down, wipe out, and the base is gone.
Wow, man. 2 games, and it was like the first game, it was easy for CFU, right? And then the two next game was hard. Actually, 3 games was hard, and then this last game was just GXL. GXL easy game. Game time 13 minutes, 40k, 44k. GXL flipped the game, completely flipped the game. And one turret under 7 of GXL, 3 turtle above none of GXL. So, yeah.
Yep.
I really thought that, you know, before this last game, CFU Gaming, I said that Boxing needs to peel more and rotate more and to give vision, right? To give vision better. And with Marcel, he can do that, right? That's why they picked up Marcel. And I also said that in the early game, CFU Gaming should really prioritize the early game fights, because into the late game, it's just too late, right? And here, this is what I meant, right? They picked up the draft for the early game as well as for Boxy peeling, right? I'm right for both points, but they still couldn't win. They still couldn't win in this instance, and GXL manages to completely flip the game up and under, and just put the blanket over CFU Gaming as they fall.
And you can see that Gabriel is deathless in this game. Amazing stuff from Gabriel. 5 game ends and he's still there. Great pose. The composition is, they're still keeping up the fire. Yep, like I said, if they can keep the fire burning through themselves, and they could actually take their reward sweep, and now they actually did it. They break the curse, and you can see there Cadenza. No, not Cadenza though. Box CC is actually the one who take the most damage here. 145k damage taken, a sandbag in this game, and there you go. The damage dealt. That's been the most. That could be. Wait, it's actually Gabriel. No, it's Remy. Remy and Detective were so close. It is actually Detective is the one who actually deal the most damage.
Yeah, but there's no difference though. Just a little bit more. Exactly. Wow, look at the graph. One is it's just a little bit. Look at that. Look at the graph. CFU Gaming has the intense spike of the gold differences, but then for that little one thing, GXL flipped the whole game.
Yeah,
Wikis.
Yep, it's heartbreaking for them. It's heartbreaking for them.
Exactly, it is very, very heartbreaking, and the fact still stands that Wiki's performance in that last game was amazing. I think it was Wiki, the one who completely changed the game.
They are. I mean,
Wow.
he is the man of the match for sure. Just completely turned everything around. Even game number 1, the Moscow was amazing. Yeah, comes in. And see the so clutch with the blazing duet. So quick, man. The solo kill on the CFC2. Amazing stuff from Wiki alone. He's doing everything. He's so busy. He's got everything to do every time. Yep, the basic attack. And the BMI. You can see how he could rotate to the turtle one so quick. Comes in with the blazing duet at least. And making that the 3-man petrify from Wadu was nothing. You can tell how strong this player is.
Yeah.
The Wiki, man.
Now take a look here at today's result for day 2 of the playoffs. Match 3, Pro Esports 32 Vigor, as well as CFU 2 against 3 of GXL. So today was a full series. Wow. I am amazed at how crazy MPL KH Season 10 can really get when it comes up. Oh, dude. This is a full bottle. Let's look at the playoff bracket for tomorrow. For the 15th of May. So tomorrow, the upper final, Pro Esports going up against Gas Legends. In best of 5 at 14:00, as well as the lowest semifinal, Vigor versus CFU. This is going to be a very fun tomorrow, man. And Pro Esports and GXL will be challenging each other, right? To each other to see whoever gets the seat for the grand final.
If Pro Esports actually take the wins over Galaxy Legend, they will be the first one to reach grand final, and they will be experienced at the first ever grand final feeling for themselves because they haven't reached grand final before.
Yeah, they are very close, just one more step away. But let's look at tomorrow's schedule for the playoffs, day 3. Match 5 will be the Pro Esports going up against GXL in the upper bracket final. And let's look at the match 6 and it's going to be happening at 18:00. Vigor versus CFU.
Yep, lower bracket semi-final.
Exactly. And with that being said, Vigor and CFU Gaming will fight to see who will be able to do, like, right now they're at the edge of their seat because whoever falls will be gone. It's playoff now, right?
Yep.
Exactly. So Pro Esports actually, if they manage to beat Galaxy tomorrow too, they will be in that square of undefeated. They're still the king. Ever since the regular season, they manages to keep up their win streak. And yeah, even though this last match, the match before this, exactly, Pro Esports got that 3-2, right? So I think that's about it for today. And thank you to Infinix as well for sponsoring MLBB, MPL KH, as well as the Suckcard AO as well. Suckcard AO, do not forget about the MLBB pack AO. You can get to put an extra pack just to get diamonds, as well as enjoying MLBB without internet charge. And also, forget about Infinix as well. You can play MLBB at 144 FPS, and you can win absolutely every game with the GT50 Pro 5G. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be great.
Yep, gonna be great. Tough matchup from both match.
Yeah, and for the MPL, if you guys want to see what will be happening tomorrow, you guys can come see at the MPL Cambodia Arena, and
or on live in our MPL Cambodia page. Especially support our English stream on the Mobile Legends Esports page in YouTube too.
All right, so that's enough for today. Goodbye. Enjoy your night.
Em cho blow tao bạn. Khanh. Giật không về lại. Ngồi. Vay hay lo. Này toàn. Không bạn. Lên nhau khóm á. Tí em thả tí. Không về hết á. Mày lo.
Mấy bọc team ơi.
Mà hai lông vô kìa hai lông ấy.
Vô.
Phải á.
Oxy. Lỗ hả?
Mười phẳng. Mười.
Lên mang
Minin mau lên.
Ba theo anh ơi.
Mà cái
Mà cái
Mà cái gì cây muốn?
mà coi môi theo.
cái afflict.
Theo anh ơi. Lên lỡ chưa mà theo. Này theo anh.
Do lỡ bất thiểu.
Cái anh mình á, phải nó thôi. Này.
Nice.
Sao vậy?
Đâu xì.
Thấy mà.
Team
Tao quên.
Dạ cái chơi. Ai lọt với.
Lên bên hai. Ý offlink này.
Này.
Lấy ra tí này xì.
Anh tính
Anh này là chết với.
lên áo. Chăm nhóm mẹ ti.
Ý lâu. Em bảo theo.
Khanh mà thiểu.
Cái chưa? Khỏi kìa. Cái boy ấy này.
Ra mấy tí này.
Này pass can. Anh tính nhóm pass can. Hai gậy.
Giờ chia môi. Ra mấy cho mình.
Mơ ban mà thiểu.
Đây là nó ăn tiêu không?
Mày. Khanh.
Offlink.
Cái này sẽ afflict.
Cái chơi mà.
Thêm này. Dạ,
Đâu xì đây.
Em Leo đánh máy khỏi bây giờ đấy. Leo.
Ngọc khỏi ơi.
Mà mày giờ không giờ không giờ
Mình chui clear mấy thằng.
đây. Tụi mình.
Nhóm tập tí hay.
Cái này cắt khỏi đây nè.
Ai hà tiêu rồi.
Go lang yura.
Wanna take care rồi.
Glow.
Ai hà tiêu.
Lên.
Wait a bit, no tiarita.
Ultiron. Nó đá Suyu. Pre.
Suyu ai?
Nó đá. Xây khang nó thì.
Clear mid.
Mid pre.
À bên kia ngọc. Anh mẹ tí.
Ultiron.
Ai get harder pre.
Arit. Cannot turn so, Lin.
Cannot end. Cái lú tụi mấy xe lú. Soyo. Nice.
Stop there.
I get Leo. Peel.
Leo. Hero.
Leo nó tiếp
Cari tụi mình. Chu nó kick.
Hero play. Go with me, run.
Go.
Nó chưa đi.
Luis Cari no ulti. Super low. Cannot go pre. Micro run.
Bye bro. Can Leo
5 seconds lane. 5 seconds kill.
Cho hero, Nata bush.
Go.
Chu cancel.
Chu
no kick flick. Mùi.
Leo. Osla với kia Osla
Leo. Cái đấy free hit á. Cái đấy.
Chúa kìa em lúc đi pre.
Cái đấy. No win. Nice one boy. À bên kia máy ngồi bên kia. Micro.
Ken.
À bên kia. Này bên kia.
Glow với kia.
Nama kayo magtanggal mo passive, huwag ka matakot.
One boy.
What? Nice, Ken. Tara Ken, sabay tayo. On play Ken.
Balang Luis.
Break, clear pa.
5 seconds ulti. I will just ulti.
Relax. For now. Lock sa hero, lock push.
Go front pre. Promise.
No first kill. Hero, pre.
Đây go me pre.
Lava.
Go lang. Go me. Use no patre, use no patre. Go kimi front to. Use no patre.
1, 2, 3 lane, red 3.
Nice.
Out, PK.
Back now. Ranger no flick 1408.
Masalo.
Ready pre mid.
Marcel no ulti, we bait them, we can go Granger ah. GG.
Nice one boy.
Yuzong, no third skill, Yuzong.
Focus micro.
Bay Yuzong. Nice boy.
Mid.
Red top. I will cut bot.
Give me off like that.
Mùi.
Bago Kumar pre.
Em free khỏi á.
Cheer.
Micro. Em free khỏi bị ai?
Basia.
Micro.
Oy, Granger out click ah.
Granger mùi.
Look me pre. Having pre.
Use no patre.
One hit off pre.
Give me.
Don't shout.
Double tap.
Nice.